Yep. Whoa, camera's dead. There we go. Okay, hello everybody. Sorry on this, it's dark in here. I don't want to turn my light on because it's supposed to be like 102 degrees today. I'm trying to fix my sound, and for some odd reason, it's not working. Let's see. Test. This is on. Okay, no. Okay, this one. Yes, this is on. This is what it's supposed to be on. It's weird. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it to work. So, hello everybody. Hidden Flame here. I have been on YouTube for 7 years. And yeah, I think it's time I try another 24-hour live stream. Now, one game I decided I would play and I would tell people, or I didn't tell people. I told the devs of the game I would play it. And I told the devs that I would run a live stream of it. So hopefully they will be here momentarily. Hopefully. I don't know. We will see. But I'm going to be playing Star Dynasties to start with. A game that I can lose myself in. So gonna send it to their Discord. There we go. Okay, so let us pull the game up. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Star Dynasties. Cancel that out. Move this to the side, please. Windowed. Display one. Got it. There we go. And then change it to this. Game capture. There it is. There it is. Sweet. We got this going. So, for anyone who doesn't know what this game is, it is like Crusader Kings, but in space. With a lot more stuff. I did the Bloodlines review on the channel a while back. And I have been playing this on and off last couple of months because it is a very fun game. And as I said before, I spoke with the devs. The devs are cool people. So, and I'm going to do easy because this game is extremely hard. And that's what I like about it. Because I can bust out all of these. But I want to start with a good, an easy start. So, we have to build our house. Let's see, I want to build house brimstone. Gonna have a dark red. Fire would be nice instead of the phoenix. Oh, there's a fire. Sweet, please. Faction name. The Inferno Collective. One second. Sorry about that. I just realized I didn't drop this on my own Discord. And sorry, I was sending stuff to other Discords. Okay. Oh, crap. Gotta get this off my face. Okay, so the Inferno Collective, we're going to have a metocracy. Matrons. I can't think of what it would be called. And we will have the youngest star. We're gonna completely throw the dynamic of everything out the window. Okay, so let's see. I've got apparently 90 points to work with, but no, I think I'm only allowed like 3 or 4. Nope, it's up here. Okay. I have 10 points to work with. Okay. We will be militaristic because I've learned diplomatic runs are really hard to do. Like, extremely hard to do. Do I just want to straight up and do just those two? No, we'll get rid of bean counters. We need other things. Let's see, let's have a nebula. I'll take care of that part. Let's have... an assembly plant. I want this, but I don't have the points for it. You know what? We're gonna have a historical acts of cruelty. My ancestors were nasty, but we'll try to figure that out as we go, so we can get 5 more points. I want the Cyberdyne systems. So we have military assignment efficiency. We're gonna have fertility rituals. 25% more people. Great infrastructure. It's gonna leave 1 extra point. That's upsetting. See if I can use that point. Yeah, for 5 more points. Okay. That is what our... Oh god, this is gonna be... I'm gonna die, aren't I? Okay, so the females are always the thing. So... let's call them... Jade... Brimstone. Okay, so let's get a young-looking Kerr. I can't talk. We'll go with the braid. Blonde. Can't even tell what color that is. Sure, we'll go with green eyes. Ooh. Not the kind. There we go. Robes. It would be nice to know what's under, so I can get a better glimpse. But this looks sort of militaristic. Actually, no. The one above it. Go with that. Okay, so... got 10 points available for this character. Intelligent. Energetic. Don't want anything that's going to screw up the character itself and get assassinated right away. And tribal. Cool. Now I need to make 5 different characters, 1 of each role. So, is that a parent? Muldoon, because why not? Venus borders. Oh, look at that. Let's have him have a big bushy beard, shall we? Or is it accessory? Great big bushy beard. That'll work. Okay, so I guess he will be my diplomat. Daddy, would you like to be my diplomat? Says a 20. Yeah, I know, it's gonna do a +1. I'll do wow +4. Yep, that'll be fine for Daddy. Okay. Mama. That'll work. I guess you will be my admin, so dull, intelligent, which is only 15 admin. Yep, that'll be fine. Let's change the hair color. There we go. Now, have a youngin. Ooh, look at that jawline. Feel like I'm making Gaston here. Yeah, why not? Okay, he will be security. Actually, let's have him be tribal. Why is that 0? Whatever. Brave. I don't want any bad. And charming. Cool. Okay, I got Diplo, admin, security. Let's have sibling. Okay, let's have him be gay. I need a tech person, so dull and intelligent. I think they need to add more for tech. They really do. And reserve. Okay. So I need to have another military. Oh dear. Okay, female. $17 military. Boom. Okay, so I'm 11 points over. I have to drop someone's points somewhere. probably gonna be on daddy. Where's that friendly? That'll get rid of 4 points. Okay, so might need to get rid of GP security. Let's get rid of charming. He doesn't need charming with security. Gives 5 points. Give him intelligent. It's gonna be 1 point. Do I have 1 point sitting somewhere? Boom. Ah, crap. Lost the point, but got it back. Where's that? Let's get rid of the intelligent. Okay, that gives 2 points there. Can I give tribal to everybody? Tribal. It's not gonna do anything bad to anyone. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna give myself 2 points. Or the main character 2 points somewhere. Well, I guess that's how it's gonna be. That is the family. Diplo, admin, security, military, and captain. Let's go for it. Hope this. There we go. Okay, so looks like we're in the Mesa sector, so gotta be careful. You can easily endanger everybody. Okay, so let's start with, let's turn this down. Okay, so it's gonna start with trying to get the siblings married. So we can have more people. Do not to bed. Do not lie with your own blood. Okay, so what do we have? Actually, before I do that, let us set up set up our house members. Yep. Okay. So I got 4 points. Can I run a spy network in my own base? Effectiveness of 41. And going to have my brother monitor the vassals. Okay, that's all I can do this turn. I saw Baron Sandy Dennis. Spoke to him for the first time, perhaps. Or perhaps it was the first time I really noticed him. It was like a thunderstorm. His words rang like peals from heavenly bells. Every move was part of the most esquides. I must get closer to him. Apparently my lady fancies someone. Huh. Okay. Between the Duke Addis and Naomi Vasquez. Wow, she's... What the hell is that? Oh. Oh, because I don't have kids, she's the next in line, that's why. Huh. What else can you offer? Nah, she's too young. Or she's too old. Okay, so I got 17 points. Now let's see. Warlike. Huh. Her brother. Oh, he's the only young. He's young. Oh, good, but he's lazy. So let's see about this one. Ask. Oh. You know what? Screw it. Thunder Rebel. Give me your son. Like, okay. That's probably going to come back to bite me in the ass. I just know it. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Cool. You suddenly double over in the middle of the feast, groaning about the agony. The food isn't safe, you cry. I'll do the food stores. You are very ill. Great. Okay, so medical attention. My brother will come and assist with that. Monitor vassals, that'll be mom. Okay. Let's improve. Let's build the fleet up. What is this? Your health is fully recovered. Not yet. Keep going. Oh, that's the Mesa sector. Okay. Can I build anything? Well, everything's pretty high up. Okay, nothing going on. Let's continue to rebuild the fleets. Oh crap, hang on. Gotta check on rest. Nice, okay. Actually, no. We will have We will scout more house members. And then... yeah, I guess I could rebuild the fleet a little bit. Okay, everybody's good. I'm working on that. What's going on here? Okay. So, what is this? Oh, the Cyberdyne. Cool. Food stores have severe food shortages have broken out. Security forces ensure a fair distribution of remaining food, minimizing deaths. Good for you. Brother-in-law has charged you with avenging Archon Richard's crime. Hello, Sci-Spy, and thank you very much. Your brother-in-law is being fined. I'll deal with this. You know what? Someone else can deal with it. Once submission. I'm on turn 2, maybe 3. Hell with that. No. Your sister is pregnant. You are pregnant. Yay! Hopefully it's a female so we can have an heir. Okay, so... I get 50. I need 60, so next turn. How you doing today, Sci-Spy? Your husband's in love with you, your brother-in-law is in love with his wife. Yay. I will refuse your submission request. God, this is gonna suck if they go to war with me. Your heir requests that her close friend join. We've been friends since we were children, though she has an officer from our middle ranks. Sure, we can use them. Okay, so let us... 10 turns. Okay, let's see if I can marry her off. See if I can get this one. Yay! And I have somebody who is... let's see. Unrest is 9, 56, 41. Okay, let's work on the unrest here. Go! I'm so gonna die, aren't I? Your sister's fleet's training exercises are getting civilians caught in the crossfire. An overeager training exercise has gone wrong. The installation has been bombed, killing several workers and putting the factory out of commission for several months. We do what we want. I mean, do we want a strong fighting force? Or do you want to pussyfoot around with people's feelings? Your sister, says your sister. This will look like a small price to pay when we are defending ourselves from invasion. It's the hydroponics farm. Fine, I suppose you're right. You have turned a blind eye to your sister's zealous military training exercises. I will not. Stop asking me. Leia. Huh. No. Scholar. Why not? Yay. I just gotta keep her alive for 18 years. You know what? Let's hold a feast. I know. Okay, let's see if I can invite her. Invite all your vassals. They're expecting invite. They're expecting an invite. Yeah, it's just a pain. Really. I've actually found the greatest event in the game. You find the tomb where you can sit in it and the character sits in it, becomes an immortal AI. Then you have the cloning one, or the cloning facility. You put your most experienced person in the chair, clone your boss, and then learn from them. It's hard to do. I have it on a save file somewhere, but it's really powerful if you can get it. Tournament is being honored. Nut sister apparently is gay or bisexual. She will fight aggressively, even though I don't know what any of this does. Aggressively. Yay, she won. You find yourself seated beside another enraptured by their conversation. You discuss theocracy and civics, philosophy and folktales, military strategy and cosmopolitics. With such intelligent partners, conversation becomes an art form. Sensors readings. The celebrations flickered like glowworms. You gaze into the black side by side as the striped giant of Therapis 1 turns beneath you. You turn to each other and I'll remember this night till the stars turn cold. Ooh. The surveillance. Find a cache of spy novels. Evidently, whatever spy was stationed here enjoyed both real and fictional espionage, or had too much time on their hands. You crack one open. Trust nobody, he says. The person closest to you is the best place to get stabbed in the back. Well, she is cruel, so... Well... Shoot. Nah, she's fine. Sister's been acting strangely. She goes out at odd hours to unmapped sections of the station. Could she be hiding something? Follow. You tag her for as far as the slums, then lost her in the Warner Passage. Or did she give you the slip? Her listening post has picked up several messages. These names are new to you. Okay. That was a big set of events. Okay, so I have no money now. Great. Next turn. Maiza has made case that they are the rightful owner of Kajim. Where's Kajim? Hey, it's my place. I will not. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to fight her. At this rate, I think I'm gonna have to just grab independence and just fight her. Yes, I will offer you a debt. Thank you. I got a new planet. I'll take it. Let's try again. Ooh, upgrades. What do we got? I want stuff for like assassins, which is up here, so boom. You're quite popular among your vassals. Perhaps it is time to consider raising taxes? Sure, let's raise them just a medium. Okay, so I want to see what's going on here. Okay, send the brother-in-law. Figure out what's going on with her. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can get mom off. Oh, no, brother is providing medical, so let's do that. Cool. No! Riley is ill. Sister is pregnant again. Someone is trying to thrash your social standing. Hey! She glances around fervently and slips through a hatchway. What is she doing? There's nothing here but rusting passages, yearning halls, and an old listening post. The listening post is where she is headed, you realize? As you approach the listening post, your fears are realized. Through the hatchway, you see your sister hunched over a listening post in the dark. Has she been accessing without your knowledge? What might she have learned? Your hand goes to your side armor below your cloak. Alexis, what you doing? Oh, Jade, I found an amazing library of spy thrillers. They're so entertaining. I've been sneaking off to read them. I am so sorry. May I recommend a few? I should never have suspected a friend. I didn't suspect her. Lead a rebellion. Wait, she's ally? Or she's brother-in-law's mother? Oh. That's... okay. Your fleet has accidentally destroyed most of the holdings of Sir Nuri Strickland during a military exercise. Can you just please be more careful? His broken allegiance with the Booker Alliance. Okay. Your brother is ill. A passing merchant has some rare and exotic, the most rare and exotic, and something rare and exotic, a litter of puppies. Ah, a noble creature to guard me, or perhaps a fluffy companion. I want one. You have bought a puppy. I was in the middle of a conversation with Baron Sandy Dennis. I couldn't tell you what it was about. I was thinking nothing else but the shape of his lips. And how much I wanted to hold him. I was on the verge of blurting out how I felt, but thankfully we're interrupted by the security detail. Apparently, my character is a harlot. Okay, I need this, but I need to rack up a lot of money. Solar array would be nice. God, I gotta repair all this stuff. That would help too. God, I need money. Oh, good grief. I refuse to give it to her. Okay, cool. I wasn't doing anything with it. Yeah. I gotta do something about her. Can I assassinate her? How hard would that be? Can we do it? It's a 21. No, not yet. Report. Assisting me with tax collection. Ah, they're spreading this deceit. Okay. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at right there. She's spreading deceit. Can I accuse her of anything? No, let's just wait till I get some juicy information. Rebuild the hydroponics farm. Up. Okay. Yeah, you were walking through the power substation of Trappist 1 and got unwillingly separated from your security detail. A man rushed out of the shadows, brandishing a last knife. Your dog leapt to your defense, chasing off the attacker. Your brother-in-law and your mother developing a rivalry. You found out that Archon Leah is Fritter. Oh, perfect. That's what I was waiting for. I have... Can I defame her with that information? No. I will just... straight up tell him how it is. I have no money. I swear, I have, like, no money at all. There's been a flare-up of dissent. Nobles are more likely to rebel for a while. Oh. Had enough of this. You have barred your citizen from any more zealous military training. Of course that would happen. Oh, my dog has died. Huh. Person I need to do that is 95, but he's busy. Swear she's trying to just take it out from under me. I might have to try for the assassination. Baron Lo Dominguez has demanded that you press Baron to rule Alpha Draconis. What the hell is Alpha Draconis? Oh. Okay. You have demanded. Ah. If this demand is not met, you will rebel. Refuse. Well. Fine. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, and she died. Great. We're at war. We're at war. Mistakes were very much made. Ah, you jerk. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt big time. Okay. Push. Oh, that's not them. That's... We'll see what happens. Oh my god. Okay. Do it again. Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. Ah, crap. Can I adjust? No. Okay. No. Fine. I hit the wrong button there. It's gonna suck. It really is. Wants our vassalage. That actually might come in handy right now. I'll become a vassal state. Get some protection. Haha, okay. Okay. Your science teams are cataloging centuries-old scrap. As long as you keep me informed, I am content with the arrangement. Your mother has made a remarkable find among the scrap, an ancient document, imprinter, seal, and stamp. Pay him double so he doesn't have questions. No. Though created by the pre-collapse League of Spacefaring Nations, it was modified by House Khalil, a house that once dominated the galaxy, embossed with their coat of arms. This could improve our administration by accelerating bureaucratic throughput and making forgery harder. It could also be used for intrigue. If we keep it a secret, no, belongs to him. I will just buy it. Forge claim. Slander house document. Okay. Sister was attacked by a mob of ferocious commoners. Such hatred, they despise me. Are you hurt? Only my pride. You toss in your bunk, but sleep is a fickle mistress. You bustle out of your quarters, hoping the agitation will wear off. Suddenly, there is a sharp rap on the bulkhead. Not again. Keep it down. Documents have surfaced bearing the seal of the League of Spacefaring Nations. In the event of a civilizational collapse, we beg the people of the future to rebuild the League. The wording is so precise, it fits post-collapse society so specifically. This must be a forgery. This document came from your press, but you have no idea who had access. You could reveal the press's existence and embarrass your household. Let's try to catch that culprit. Oh. You start at every shadow, but as far as you can tell, nobody's entered the press room. But when the morning comes, there are more forgeries bearing the League's seal. Cooperation, better future, shun, warmongering. Surely someone saw this through. Can I forge claim? Okay, let's try to cover this thing up. Husband, go for it. Slander of the house. It has been discovered that House Mesa is descended from mutants. House Khalil is dismayed, but feels concealing this secret would harm the common good. Oh, that's awesome. To administration. Yeah, it's converted to administration. You reveal that house has an ancient document press. Untrustworthy. Well, fuck you. Now that the press has public knowledge, you allow your scientists to expect it. They detect a serious print head misalignment. If you use the machine much more, a critical part would have failed. Thankfully, the damage is easily fixed. All house seals are now embossed in the paint and press. This improves House Brimstone's administration by improving bureaucratic throughput, but also strengthens house security by preventing forgery. Improve it further. Why is this happening? Okay, we need to figure out what's going on here. I am cracking down on the unrest. I don't know what's going on here. I'm about to have a freaking riot on my hands. Yes, fine. I got fined. I got fined again. No. I'm in war again. Have a little patience these days. Okay. Well, I'm in the war with the whole freaking universe right now. Oh no. It's because they are hopefully this will work. Well, next turn they're going to I have no money to do this. Unpopular heir? Really? It's a kid. Well, we're about to have a revolt. Wait, it stopped? Oh, I get to nip this in the bud. Really? Blitz! Blitz again. Oh, we're losing another war. You have been defeated. Of course, I've been defeated. only played for 7 years. Crap. Let's try again. Very inky. If you're there, I'm going to show you something. Let's see, which one is it? This one? I think it's this one. I have to see. I gotta love the taste of peach. I think this is the one. Yeah, I'm kicking ass with this one. Maybe it's not this one? Nope, this is the one. I just gotta remember where that AI is. Where is it? Oh no, it started turning badly on round 2 when the freaking Archon decided, like, I want your submission. Ah, right here. Yeah, the necropolis. So, on this file, I actually have the necropolis with an AI in it. So, every time I get a new... Plus, I had the... have the clone child where it had enhanced stats, and those stats were improved, so I put that child in the necropolis. So every time I need a quick... I get a new person, I get a stat bonus. And look at all this crap. It's just like insane what you can get from it. But new stuff. Try again. What's the mods? Wait, there's actually a Steam page now? Workshop. All factions are houses. Whoa. That's a lot of houses. Actually, you know what? Let's get a few of these mods. Let's check them out. Dynasty names, because why not? What else we got here? Let's grab this one. That's an event. Let's see what all 15 items are. Let's update that one. I already have that one. Ah, yes. Let's update that one. Yep. Okay. So we got that. There we are. It's boom, boom. Oh, all of these aren't updated. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. Actually, no. Back up. New. With mods. This is from the last start? Load config. Ah, here we are. Let's load this one up again. Oop. Yeah. And there's everybody up again. I love that. I really do. Is there anybody I can give a +1 to? Stupid. No, we're just gonna try again. Yes. Let's hope we don't start off in a collective this time. And we have our own little group so I don't get murdered by my Archon. Because every time I start with one of those, they always demand my submission. And I can never figure out how to fix that. Alright. But because I added that mod, this is how it starts. Everybody has their own thing. Except that one. Oh well. Can't have them all. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Weird. Mother. Ah, there we go. Sister. Father. Husband. And brother. So I'm going to... That's the capital? Really? Why can't you have it back here where there's no one? Oh, this doesn't go off. I'm actually in a corner. If I defend these 3 planets, I can... Oh, and they have nebulas in them too. There's something right here. So if I defend those 2 planets, I can withhold most of... most fights that come through. I hope so. What are you offering? Two heirs? I've never had this before. If you accept your sister, Duke Heiress, and we will be married and live with House Raynar. They are equally high in the line of succession, but Archon line is higher ranking house. I've never seen that before. Ah, shit. Hang on. Something just happened to my mic. Yeah. Bring this closer. Thank you. There we go. Oh, shit. Did I just knock it out? Fortify east, expand south. Pretty much. Because this is a wall with the nebulas, so I can defend that and just slowly work. Ooh. Actually, I could, because there's nothing here. Unless there's something right here that I can't see. But yeah, I can work straight down. Because it looks like there's something up here. I have to slowly see how it is. No, I want someone to live with us. Sorry. Master. Oh, to do. They will live and get 30 bucks out of it, huh? Fuck it, go for it. Hold the feast. Wow, bring the entire world. Should I do it? Bring everybody. Why not? Only one person didn't show up. Archon, Brittany, Charismatic is sticking her nose in the feast preparations. The color of the tables do not simply match the decorations. And you completely block the access to the kitchens. Give me a hand. Let's move these chairs. Your mother's not amused. Okay. Oosh. You know, doing this is stupid. Participating yourself. That's a good way to end up dead. Go, my daughter. Kill them. Smite them. Oh, nope, never mind. Small crowd of hungry subjects have gathered outside the banquet hall. Scraps for the poor, one asked timidly. You dare to interrupt your betters while we're eating? Byron Bird laughs, shooing the man away. Disgusting. Does this place... I mean, disgusting. Doesn't know his place, the scrounger. Please, the man begs. I haven't eaten in days. What is this? Help those less fortunate. You have decreed that the poor shall feed with scraps from the feast. Baron Bird is appalled, casting outraged looks at you all night. Ah, this is one of the things. One of the mods. Frantically flashing the light around the middle of the night, you find a black and white cat sleeping in your room. The cat has somehow managed to bypass security altogether. The cat seems unafraid and calm, and clearly has his fill feasting on the remains after the grand dinner. Thus making strange snoring sounds you woke up by. A minute passes with you staring at the cat, and the cat staring back at you. Filthy animal, you shout into the night. How could you have bypassed security completely? Someone's head's gonna roll, and now you... With that, you storm out the room. Or... It is as if the cat belongs to you. You sigh and say, well, so it will be. I will keep you and call you Lucky henceforth. I woke up this morning with a warm, buzzing feeling the gaze of Lucky staring me in the face. I feel happy. I own a cat. I actually have one right behind me. I got a kitty cat. Okay. Little picture. +3 to my general opinion. Okay. Oh, this is what's killing me right here. I gotta get my reputation up. The historical act of cruelty. Shoot. Okay, do I have anything for opinion? Experimental lab. Reputation. It's a lot of money, though. An arena. Ooh. I've never seen the arena before. I wonder if that's part of one of the mods, or if that's actually always been there. I've just never noticed. I would love to play Stray. I really would. I just don't think my computer can run it, looking at the specs for it. Okay, I need 120 so I can get that one thing. Okay, let's build the fleet here. Let's build the fleet here. Let us get our unrest down. Eight, 17, 40. Let's kill this unrest. I'm gonna have one more person. Your father will help with medical. Oh. My brother needs a wife. What? Wow, that would come back to bite me in the ass, wouldn't it? Ooh, a Diplo. So that loyal part might actually come in handy. But she's old. You know, let's give it a shot. Nope. Thought so. Okay. Oh, that worked for nothing. Duke Consort Renum Brimstone is a good man. May not be what I expected when we got married, but he has been attentive, and I come to care for him deeply. Aww. Your mother's asking for permission? Sure. Sure, I'll take another sibling. Fine. Hey, that's what I wanted. Okay, so unrest. Let's have him quell the unrest here. That way we can have this protected. Let us set taxes to medium. Let us look for new members. You're in a bad relationship. Already got what I needed. Try to improve that relationship. I have no money. Oh god, here we go again. The data center. I needed that money. Sorry. You can't have that happen. We're not doing that again. Yeah, if we become an allegiance. Is offering an allegiance. Ooh. Ooh. That'll help. Oh, oh, shoot. It's gonna happen eventually. Don't go to war, don't go to war. Cool. Welcomes Baroness something. My dear Harconers, your fame is outshone by your brilliance. Two of them swap stories into the night. This is good relations for us. Your husband has uncovered a plot to replace you with a member of a minor house. Most of the conspirators are lieutenants with an axe to grind, except for one noble member, Archon heiress Alexa Brimstone. I'm sorry, she pleads. I just met with these people, and before I knew it, I was in over my head. We do not consider you responsible, but the others must pay. Oh, poot. I'm gonna have the Borg on me. Wolf 359. Okay, so I'm gonna need to set up protection here. And then set up protection here. That should assist there. What is this? That's random. A good student. Okay. Oh, they're having a little civil war down here. Hey! Oh, it's a boy. Need a girl, not a boy. Yeah, screw it, why not? Fight everyone who is expecting. Husband will do it. Rawr, fight! Lost. Ah, my stomach. Dr. Becklin Brimstone reports that House Brimstone's medical wing is inadequate. Improving your house's technology sector would make your medical infrastructure is properly maintained, and you will never run out of supplies. Whispers within Espelon Arati have reached your husband's spies. Archon Consort has discovered that the foreign agents and Espelon are pushing their own agendas. Your spy network could disrupt their efforts. What do we got? 84 chance. 84 and 84, okay. He is liked, disliked, liked. Boom! Disrupt them. Confused and overwhelmed by conflicting information, his efforts have stalled. Okay, so it looks like we got a point to spend. Spy Masters. Okay. So far, we're all right. Nothing bad has happened just yet. No, just let it wait. Don't really have to do anything. You know what? Screw it. Why not? I'll take on a guardianship. She's offering her vassalage. Okay. Test of friendship. Mr. Soros Postok's friends have been caught pulling a prank and look to be punished by their parents. Mr. Sora is wondering whether to defend them, which would mean accepting punishment as well. Huh. This is an interesting flavor. Pipeline Punch, one of their monsters' juice. I love the juice because they're not really high in energy. And there's no like carbonation, so it won't be like slap in the face. Gains loyal, gains forgiving, gains fickle. 25% chance. If they're more trouble than but they're her friends. But are they her friends? If they're pulling a prank? I'm sure everyone meant well. Let's smooth things over. I've always felt forgiveness is the highest mercy. Yes. Sister's pregnant. Okay. Ah, crap. Your brother-in-law found a chest of old family heirlooms. It's mostly old documents and letters, but a coin embossed with a name and coordinates within Uviseti catches your attention. They point to a large asteroid. Strange, you think? There are no records of a colony ever being established there. Orbiting the asteroid, your scanners detect a structure on the surface. As the complex rises above you and below you, it's a prison, your brother-in-law gasps. It was, you correct him. No lights, no guards, no prisoners. You step through a hole blown through the entrance building. We should hurry. This place reeks of violence. Sweep the armory. Help me push this, you say to your brother-in-law. Together you manage to move the safe, revealing a hole in the wall. Behind it, stolen trinkets. You recognize them. Some of them are being stolen from Uviseti. It is acting Duke. You confiscate them. Suddenly, you hear a faint crash. Your brother-in-law urges you to leave. Sweep the med center. Suddenly, you hear faint voices. You raise your gun and sneak down the corridor. Is that music? Children? Everything goes quiet as you walk through the doors. Beds, belongings, women and children crammed together. We're not here to hurt anybody, you say, but who the hell are you? A musician, an old lady with a bionic arm, replies, "We're all that's left of this place. After the uprising, it became our home." She nods to the group of mothers and their children. Most never knew this place back in its heyday. Word of advice? We're no threat to you. But when the others return with food and plunder, that little gun of yours won't help. Inspect the records. With cat-like movement, you turn to leave when a shape leaps from the hole in the ceiling. With cat-like movements, it lands on the ground and looks up. It's a boy, barely of age. "Where the hell did you come from?" you cry. "I know every nook and cranny of this place," the boy replies without hesitation. "In fact, I can get in and out of any building I please." "Great, we're leaving." "Wait," the boy pleads. "Take me with you. I don't want to live here anymore. I promise I'll be useful." "I grant you one chance. Do not waste it." Oh. You've returned to the entrance. Still gonna inspect those records. Scan the prison records. You match the name on the coin. Sentenced for life. Given the condition of this place, it is likely ended prematurely, one way or another, you mutter. You open the box with the prisoner's belonging. Dust, old military pins, photograph. "Hello?" A noise echoes through the building. "Hello?" You shout, no answer. "We really ought to leave." As you leave, you hear frantic shouting, bullets whiz past you. You sprint to the ship and fall into your seats. Brother-in-law lets out a slow whistle. "That was close. What should we do about this place?" "Seize it. It will provide a value in the long run." After the tough battle, you seize the prison asteroid. Right. Okay, so can I build it? Or should I continue to wait? Ooh, it's already set up. I need the park. I really do, so gotta keep going. Okay, kid, let's find you a partner. Huh. Cool. He's right here. I'm working on that. I need the 120, which is right there. Your husband is in love with you. Oh, apparently there's a war going on. Charging me? What did I do? Oh. Large fine. Give me money. Your brother-in-law wants a divorce from your sister. Why? No, you can't have that. Your brother-in-law wants a divorce from your brother. No. You're pregnant. Keep going. Muldoon approaches you with an opportunity. A noble family of 3 have been reduced to wandering outcasts since their house collapsed. The daughter is sickly, but the father is an able administrator, and the mother's experienced in mercenary work. If you vouch for the child's medical care, we'd buy their loyalty. Yes. Her grip is determined. Her stance is ready for an ambush. They've been on a run for many years. My thanks, she nods. All 3 of them? Oh, shoot. I think I just... My daughter, we are home. Wow, I think I just... Okay. Where is she? See about getting her medical care. Brother. Ooh, nice. And I need to build this. Nice. That actually came in so handy. That came in handy very well. An interview. Activate a black hole in the middle of the opposing kingdom. Insta-win. The only problem with that, Sai, see all these other kingdoms? I already have a guardian. Sorry, can't do it. Even though that 40 would be nice. Your aunt disinherited your mother. What? Okay. So my mother and my aunt are having issues. Yay! Wait, she's 15? Oh, I'm about to have another person. Yes, keep searching. An old friend of mine, a landless noble, wants to retire from mercenary work. We'd benefit from that hard-won battle experience. Sure, why not? As you secure the house brimstone pin, she locks eyes with you, grins like a wolf. This I swear, sire, with me at your side, your foes shall burn. Okay. So I got a wolf in my clutches. Let's find you a husband. Sure, why not? Nope, okay, guess not. Hey! They're doing it for me. Nice. Attack, discontent, no. Admin. Trying to see if there's anything specific that I need. Wealth. Assassination. Let's get the solar array. Mother will do it. Oops, wrong button. Rebuild fleet. Your brother. And I need something for her to do. I don't know what I should do for her. Got a fleet being built there. 34, 41. You know what? Oh, unrest. Oh, shoot. Go for it. Quell that unrest. Uh-oh. Oh, good God. Oh, shoot. I don't think I'm ready for a war. Especially against such a huge group. I'll handle this later. Give me money. Sure. First you guys wanted a divorce, now you want yet another child. Another? She's ill again? Yay! Ormenda. There's the heiress. Sure, let's hold a feast. And fight everybody! 2. We have heard there will be a gathering soon. A shuttle with a traveling troupe has docked. We heard that there will be a gathering soon and happen to be passing. A performance adds a certain flair. Very well, but nothing extravagant. The troupe lays a sheaf of scripts before you. Our most generous patron, of course. So, which one do I want to have? War of the Stars, Return of the Errant Knight, Return of the Jedi. Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. A Song of Midwinter, or the Conversion of Miser. I think that is Song at Midwinter. Not sure what that one is. The Extramorph, Aliens. Scheme of Sovereigns, Game of Thrones. A frolic from Arthur and his companions as they seek the Goblet of God. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. What is this one? A Song at Midwinter or the Conversion of a Miser. I don't know. I don't think I know that one. Huh. Tale of Terror. Let's have a good laugh. As the tourney shuttles are being prepared, you notice an opportunity. A tank of concentrated warp fuel sits in a corner of the hangar. It is not intended for shuttle use, but it would significantly improve the speed's craft. Naturally, this would be cheating. Mr. Sura Postok catches your eye in the fuel. What are you doing? Winning at all costs, child. Giving myself a challenge. Warning the quartermaster to lock that stuff up. Someone could cheat with it. Honorable. Go on, Date. Fight. Oops. Uh-oh. Has been killed in the tournament. Oh, no. You have hired a troop of players to entertain your guests. The play is a frolic from the author and his companions as they seek the Goblet of God. It is confusing but hilarious. Most impressive is the fight between Arthur's commissioner and the Dark Warrior. Somehow the actors create an illusion that their limbs are hacked off one by one on stage. Once all the arms and legs are gone, she lays a bleeding stump. She utters the internal line, "All right, we'll call it a draw." The guests will speak of this performance for many weeks. I shall bite you off your kneecaps. This archaic program is calling itself a productivity tool. I was bored and started exploring some of the memory stacks in the storeroom. Over the decades, they have been sporadically experimented with by the scores of house members. But the trillions of gibberish data files sometimes still contain something useful. I come across a functioning program. Seems to be a tool to help organize complex algorithms. Huh. You need Dole to get that to work. It looks useful. I'll explore when I have some time. Or pass this to someone in your administration team. Go for it. Your mother has learned how to use the productivity tool, plus 10 to admin. The kid is injured again. Or is ill again. Okay, your brother gets back on that. Muldoon, where are you? There you are. Wait, that's your husband. That's your father. Oh, that would be interesting. Can we get you somebody so we can have another person? Try again. Nope. Denab. Running espionage. You know what, screw it. We need... I don't even know where the fleets are. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that's an issue. What else we got? The Ken. Oh, they're having a little war right there, aren't they? Combat prediction. Ha! I am protected for now. There we go, that's what I want. Okay. I don't want to go to war. But screw it, I have to. Why do I arrest her? We'll see what happens. The park has been repaired. Teshi is coming of age. Wants the release of her daughter. Sure, you can have your daughter back if you give me monies. And go home, kid. Wow, that's a lot of stuff there. Your cat Lucky has disappeared a few days. He orders security detail to investigate the matter. After a day, they report back that they can hear a cat meowing behind one of the walls in the administration center. No doors apparently lead to this room. You order the captain to gently open up the section of the wall and investigate further. A small room is revealed containing what seems to be a highly sought after contraband goods and wares. Who is responsible for this, and who is left lucky here? Who are the guards that seize the goods and warmly greet your cat companion? Yay! Okay, if I have to attack. Okay. You got a lot of stuff here. Boom. Boom. Come on, we're gonna have a big war. We're gonna have a huge war. Maybe? Ah. I tried. Uh-oh. Ten more. Launch. Ah, dear. Give me your vassalage and we'll all go home. You and the Duchess have agreed to bury the hatchet. Called off the attack. Nice. See? Show of unwavering force is all that takes sometimes. There we go. Got another person. What else we got? Her. No? Damn it. Quell this unrest. Solar array has been repaired. For my subjects, that'll be fine. Father's health is recovered. Stop the assignment. Sister's pregnant again. In my youth, I seeded many celestial bodies. One of my affairs is born fruit. Very well. Your half-sister has been sneaking into the archives. I'm sorry, my Archon. It's just, I'd like to read the speeches. Like reading the speeches from House Brimstone's past. A few of them are really clever, and some are just awesome. Is it okay if I keep coming here? I want to learn as much as I can. By all means. Uh-oh. Tensions are flaring between House Saru. If your husband dips into the right ears, it might drive a wedge between them. Disagreements and squabbles are flaring within House Saru. By our reports, everyone is treading on eggshells. The slightest irritation could spark a full-blown fight. Okay. Oh boy, I got a lot going on here. Okay, let us Nice. I got so much going on here. Gotta figure out how to do this here. Ooh, I need to uncoil this. Okay, send her there. So, if I can keep this one going, I just need to protect here and protect here. Okay. I already have a fleet being built there. Can I build anything? Improve defenses. Plus 20 tech. You know what? Screw it. It's plasma plant. Let's get that plus 2 wealth. Okay. Sign a guardian. Let's give her to the sister. Can I yet find you a proper... Sure, I'll give you $10. Now I have 2 people and 4 points. Okay. Let's quell the unrest here. Do we have anywhere else that needs... Give it to... Who's left? Brother-in-law. Why not? Nice, everybody's doing stuff. Oh, great. Yay! Thank you. Don't care about other countries. Nice. God, I fear that one wrong thing is gonna just make everything explode here. Do we have a 30 item that I can build? I do. Healing station and a courier. I guess I could set up a spy network right here. I want her to do it, but she's trying to calm this down. I'll just wait till the next turn. Hey, plasma factory. Got some more money. Robin. Cool. Cool. Hey, Gino. Nice. God, how many kids do I have versus how many kids does my sister have? So the family tree. Okay, so there's Murray. 3 kids. Sister-in-law has 2. Husband's sister-in-law has 4. Yes, sister has 2. Yeah, there's the patriarch of the family. Your grandfather. Your brother's-in-law's father. Well, yeah, he was the patriarch. Your mother-in-law. Like, okay. That's a lot of family. That's a lot of family. Your mother-in-law had 5 kids. Your father have a half-sister. Oh. Has a kid from someone else. You got 3 kids here. He married in. I always like these family trees. I gotta find mother something to do. Is there another thing I can build? Spread discontent. Monitor vassals. You know what? Where is it? I'll do the assassination tower. See if we can snipe a few people. The jail has been repaired. Sure. Wow, that was quick. Your brother found an ancient program deep in the subsystems. He was able to crack the lowest levels of security. Greetings, user string null. I am Orion Industries' local AI. It is my job to help you make the most of your resources. It looks like your inter-system sensors aren't calibrated correctly. Let me fix that. Your operation team's grass, the sensors are clearer than they've been in years. I wonder what else this AI could do. Baron Camden and Baron Aretha got into an argument over a large bet. You're being asked to settle this matter. The quarrel is murky enough that you can pick either side with a plausible rational income. Karen's ship made it first, but he broke the rules. Follow the rules, jerk. God, this is not gonna go well, I just know it. Can't do anything, so next turn. Hey! Your brother's reported that your brother is attracted to your husband. Hon? I think your brother likes me. Okay, Leopold wants support at Beta Quarry. Who are you? $40. Come on, I need the money. You're helping. Put down a rebellion. Go, girl. Go smash this. As expected, your forces defeated the smaller armada. Cool. Reginald. The logistical hologram interrupts an operations meeting. It has been over 256 years since my last software update. To rectify this, I must be within 1 AU of Orion server, industrial server. Okay, let's find the server. Let us locate a server. You know, it's good. We're good there. I have someone else I can... These servers are rare, but I have an idea where to look. Boom. Mother can go there. Yeah. I need 120. Flare up. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing I have someone there already. No, someone is ill. Ah. Oh, that's trying to make me miserable. In the middle of the night, you awaken. I'm working on it. Schneider. Wait, what? God dang it. Coop, go over there, girl. Boom. Can I build anything here? Build the mines. Think we can do this. As long as we don't go to war with this group. We can handle this one. We might be able to handle those two. Okay. Everybody's attracted to the husband. He's such a player. We found an Orion server. After hours of tinkering, it flickers into life. Server detected. AI drones. Downloading updates, installing, task complete. I can evaluate your administrative... I want to say this is throughout. I've never heard of throughput or throughput more effectively. Woohoo! If you are pleased with my performance, consider upgrading to the Viridium version. This will help me run your operations as effectively as possible. Pay via the Orion website to get started. The website's long gone, but perhaps you can forge Viridium access privileges? Wants guardianship. Sure, why not? Jeez, lots of stuff going on. Sister's pregnant again. Uh-oh. Oh. We are struggling to cope with the demands of running the Inferno Collective. It is far too large for us to administer directly from the House Brimstone. We suspect vassals are finding ways to hide some of their income. But we do not have the time to investigate each case. We're also making unreasonable demands on your time. Idly, Our league is made up of a core of directly ruled systems in the Inferno Collective, with the remainder split up into mid-sized vassals. Perhaps we need to grant a trusted vassal some of the Inferno Collective systems, or perhaps we need to consolidate some smaller factions into one larger one. Perhaps we just need to let a particular troublesome vassal go. Proceed. Okay, so let's try to forge these credentials. It's Tesse still. Ill. I don't even know where she is. Huh. See if I can grant medical attention to the kid. Okay. Yeah, I have no one to give anything to. Curious. Do I have anybody who is better? Oh, god dang it. Come on. Tech. He is 53. She is... Okay. Military. She's a 48. She's a 98. Holy hell. Why am I not using her? Sorry, sis. It's gonna make her upset. Okay. Diplomacy. 84. 31. No. Head of security. 58. 60. Sorry, Dad. Or sorry, husband. Yeah, that's probably didn't help. Just trying to get the right people in there. Sorry, I can't help you. Oh, you are being... Wow, there's not much to it. Sorry. Yeah, no. Sorry. Yes, I will warn them now. Now I'll help. Ha 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 ha. Rebellion has failed. Who are you? What do you want? Cool. Hang on, I gotta turn my little fan on here. Because apparently it's gonna be, it's like 100 and something outside, so. Every time I turn on my fan and my next driver's like, no, we gotta. I don't understand it. It just happens. Good thing I'm not recording anything. Sure, why not? It'll only be for a while. The hell? No. I'm not going all the way out there. Fine. Give me monies. What? What? I was doing well. The game crashed. I don't know why it does that. It just did. Come on. Wait, now it's not responding? Ah, there we go. Okay. Continue. Oh, that's probably why. Huh. Gonna probably have to move that power plug. I have little donuts here. It's weird though. These donuts are actually, what do they call them? Deep fried, can't even think what they're called. Okay, I do need to change out the military one. Everybody else will make it really bad. Legitimize. You know what? Screw it. It's legitimize. You formally recognize your half-sister's bloodline. Legitimate bastard. So point a guardian to her. Cool. Can she do anything with 1 point? No? Okay. There we go again. Refuse. Warn. Yes. Cool. Join. Sure. I'm not gonna go to war with anybody. No, you cannot divorce him. Your father has arranged tours and social functions. You will need to attend most of them to avoid a breach of courtesy. You have to attend all of these. He frowned. You have to attend all of these? Frowns. No, I'll remain in my quarters. They've traveled a long way. We should at least try to be friendly. By all means. Okay, what do we got? We need a big one. No, let's build the chemical warehouse. Alright, it's low enough. Go for it. Your brother has finished forging credentials for the logistical AI. I knew it was possible. One Vertium level of our Orion account, as promised. That'll fool your AI. You transfer these privileges to the logistical AI. Would you like me to explore my new features? +1 vassal limit. Optimize my domain supply lines. Or run the station as efficiently as possible. You know what? +1, make him a vassal. I did 1 vassal, got 2 out of it. Again? Balance. Huh. Okay, so I need something. Ba-da-da-dum. Turn a spy network here. Hit this up. Again, just change whoever's running that one. So I got one here. Got a spy network here. Got a spy network here. I don't have one in my own place? Why? Oh, I already have one there. Okay. Let's throw a spy network here. Just to see what we got. Cool. Fighter screen. Uh-oh. Why? Why'd you murder him? Attempted. Wow, okay. Uh-oh. We may have a problem. Someone else can do it. Why is it critical? What are we doing wrong? Uh-oh. Okay, so we might have a problem here. Okay, Schneider is still being hit with something. Okay, so let's move here. Yes, I know I have spies. I have a lot of spies. That's my thing. I have spies. Ooh, this is a +2. I have someone in. Oh God, rebels. Are they being espionaged? Is that what's going on? The mine is not helping. Okay, that's helping. Oh, it's because of the descent. Okay, the deceit. Deceit. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that. These things just happen. Okay. Get rid of him over here. Okay. Quell unrest. Just gonna up and change. Okay, that'll calm that down a little bit. Don't need this for now. Okay, a +1 is fine. Okay, that should calm things down a little bit. See, people are positive. Got this though. Let's just see what happens. Cool. Someone has lost interest in me. I didn't even know. And the incinerator has been repaired. Oh, was an incinerator? The chemical warehouse has been repaired. Chaos. Okay. They want guardianship. No. They want guardianship. No. Let's change this back. My automated check-ins with Orion Industries Central have gone unanswered for some time. For legal purposes, I must ask you, do you know what is to blame? I would hate to accuse you of software piracy. Ooh. If I do this, I lose logistical AI and the cybernetic logistics? No. Earth is gone, Orion Industries too. My developers did not anticipate this. My highest axiom is to serve Orion Industries. In its absence, I will commandeer this station as Orion Industries facility and refound the company. Shut it down! Shut it down! Technicians swarm the station. They are well trained. In less than an hour, they have disabled the AI's higher function. It can still run semi-complex projections. Oh. Hey, I get a +1 vassal out of it. The AI is disabled, but your administrative learned some tricks from it that make some logistical improvements. Yay. +15 or +5 in admin for 15 turns. Proceed. Okay. Wow, okay. I just had a... Okay, where is... That's betrayal. That's predictions. Ken, colony. Come on, where is it? Where's my unrest? Yeah, this is this game isn't 4X. It is more of like Crusader Kings, but in space. There we go. And regardless of what you do, there really is no story. The story is 100% random. So random things will happen at time from time. And I just finished a storyline with the logistical AI. Ooh, I have blackmail. Extort. Oh, hell yeah, you're gonna reduce that. We've prospered under House Brimstone's rule. It has flourished. -6. You've destroyed the evidence. Okay. What else we got? Okay, my daughter. Queen of Guardian. Sorry, kid. What? Master Barney Charismatic is returning home to Duchess and... Would you like to arrest them? Why? Why would I... No. Okay. Random. Okay, is everything... Ooh. Gotta deal with this. I've already got working on it. Damn it. Scat. I'm a scat man. Or whatever the hell that song's about. Well, I know it is like a... Or whatever. Point a guardian. I will appoint Mother as his guardian. Okay. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let us monitor these vassals. Brother-in-law will do it. Let's see. I gotta do something about this discontent. I want that arena, though. Give me a report. Personal protection, personal protection. Improve relations. Improve relations. They're not doing anything. What the hell? Am I gonna have to put a spy network in there? Just to see what the hell's going on? Gotta keep that one going. Oh, sweet. You can do this. There's no unrest there. This one will be clear here in a minute. Or next turn. This will be clear next turn. I have somebody doing... You know what? I want personal protection. Oh, god dang it. There's another flare-up. Gonna have to look up what's there. Your sister has murdered Abigail. Okay. Ooh, I just saw that. Oh dear. Inherited, snubbed. Apparently I got snubbed. Is offering allegiance. Oh boy, this could... How's my relations with them? Wait a minute. That's their capital. Will secede. Oh, they're gonna give me all of these. Okay. Yes? Oh, it's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, no war. Okay, cool. Your husband is ill. He's asking permission. Sure, why not? Have more kids. Have like your 8th kid or whatever. There has been an attack. Zeki... The Baroness has delivered a report. There were humans of a sort, warped and disfigured. An unregistered shuttle landed at the starport and let them loose. They tore our ships up like animals. There was no reasoning with them. Killing them was our only option. As for where they came from... yes, the mutants. You're feeling generous today as you inspect the market hangar. What's my relations with everybody? Fix the relations with the data. Stole a large amount of medical supplies. Okay, proceed. Traders and dockworkers have gone on strike. Oh. Oh dear, I got a lot going on here. Okay. Let us investigate the attacks. This is kind of hurting. Okay, what's the unrest look like there? If I were to do this? Ooh, okay. Unrest. Oh no. This is gonna be a problem right here. Give me a report. What's going on? I don't know what's going on here. Well, something is about to happen there, and we're going to find out here next turn. Report. Okay. The thing is, as long as there's a person there, I can get a report on the entire area. Rebuild. This is not going to be easy. This next turn is probably going to decide what happens. Okay, apparently someone's not married. Half sister. Let's see if I can find her someone to marry. He's injured. It's weird. Individualistic. Nope, we're a tribal group. He's charming, but he's fickle and vengeful. That's a abusive relationship waiting to happen. Unloyal, rule breaker, and greedy. Gonna have to do this one. No, it'll be accepted if I ask nicely. Ah, crap, that doesn't help either. Shoot, we have too many people. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay. Want support? Yes, I will assist in the support. Squash these guys. Boom. Okay. That rebellion has been taken down. Sure, I'll accept the invite. Yamada. Your mother has knocked back a glass after glass at the feast. Speech slurring, she totters off to find the bathroom, and yet another drink. Your mother's a drunkard. Your mother is a drunkard. Your mother is boldly and embarrassedly propositioning your husband, so loudly that the entire banquet is drowned out by the cruel remarks and desperate pleas. Your husband is clearly not interested. During the feast, one of the bulkhead windows unexpectedly shatters. The entire wall section is blown out into space, and the air is sucked out into the vortex. Guests grab onto whatever they can to avoid being carried out. By the time security voices evacuate, the hull is plugged to breach. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. He must be orbiting the station, part of a ring of debris and wreckage. Archon consort Stelling Matapani has seriously failed in her duties as organizer. Wow. Husband just got shot off into space. Well, I'm now single. Yeah, this is probably the best. There's a lot of raids. Master Henley Brimstone and Lazaro Chardon have gotten into a fight. A shameful for the members of the nobility to act. The spark had triggered might have been a heated game of laser ball. But the tension between these two has been brewing for quite a while. The incident has not improved matters. That's one way to get rid of members of the family. My security council has died. I guess she's the... What is this? Forgiveness for plotting to oust you. Sure, why not? Okay, that's been taken care of for now. I gotta do something about this. Still? Good grief, what is going on in this world? Everybody is straight up having issues. Your half-sister, what do we want to have her do? Character's in her 30s. She looks like she's in her 50s. This is... Life has not been easy on her. Okay. Is there anything I can build to help with all this? Spread, spread, spread. I want easy discontent to cool everything off. Unrest? That's 120. Hospital would be nice, though. So I should remove what we got. It's keeping it going down. It's going down. It's going down now. Improve relations. Hopefully that'll help things a little bit. A youngin'. What is this? Heir to a leading house. Sure, why not? He's a bit greedy. Sure, why not? That'll cover that up for now. Consult is a good man. Good. Wow, okay. Oh, okay. Some just went out of style there. Your nephew is fully recovered. Your brother-in-law's pestering you. Your nephew is sneaking in. Sure. A child hands you a note. Come at once. It is a judiciary matter. The directions lead to a disused cargo bay. Dozens of children are gathered in a circle, watching as the Archon heiress, seated on a high crate, argues with a young boy below. Deacon's on trial, the girl beside you whispers. We think he told a grown-up about our hiding place. That's treason, that is. You watch the trial unfold. For the next half hour, the Archon heiress interrogates Duncan. Her attitude is rhetorical and charismatic. She affably examines Deacon's lies, then discards them like so much fluff. Finally, Deacon breaks. Ugh! I blabbed about our hiding spot. Which brings us. Archon heiress smiles. To our expert witness, my Archon. A judiciary expert with a punishment you would recommend. What punishment would you recommend? Oh, God. Between children. Okay, you can't have this be... Can't let this be something big. Your customs were violated. Make an example of him. We all make mistakes. I appeal to the court's mercy. This is not my court. You make the decision. Deacon Highest, I sentence you to exile from our group. Until you find us a new hiding spot. Such wisdom, the girl beside you hisses. She is now intelligent. That is cute. I like that one. That's another good thing about this game. I have played it so many times and I've yet to see everything. Oh God, we got so much going on here. Okay. Too many vessels, too many people. And this place is having issues. Okay, so I'm gonna take a half-second break. Gonna go use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. So let's see. I have a bad relationship. Let's try to improve it. Still working on that. Lulu. Is that who this is? Yeah. Already working on it. See about trying to cover this up. Deneb. You're gonna be on your own for a bit, Deneb. Oh dear God, I'm gonna fight again, huh? Okay, so this is leveled out. Jeez. I have a location you requested. So, this is the source of the attack of the disfigured humanoids. Ross 128. Right here. Your shuttle, packed with security men, approaches a facility. Hidden inside a hollowed out asteroid on the edge of Ross 128, it's well concealed. You take your ship in. You're greeted by countless vats stretching off into the darkness. Each holds a humanoid form, warped by monstrous science. A dozen are empty. These were woken to launch the attack. It looks like pre-collapse Black Ops project. Kula leafs through a file. Enhancements to the elite division of Interstellar Authority scrapped. Resources shifted to Anabolic project. Gather a crowd. We'll reveal this monstrosity to the public and destroy it. You've gathered House members and the ambassadors to observe the mutant facility. This is a blight on the galaxy, a monstrous misstep, and today we correct this mistake. Below you, the asteroid explodes and crumbles. So that should help a little bit of the reputation. A cache of shipping manifests and stamped goods have been unearthed, and that suggests may once have been, oh dear, scandal. Uh-oh. An exclusive interview with your brother-in-law and your sister painted House Grimmel in a bad light. People on Scat are now shocked. God dang it. No. Oh, this will end your relationship with your son? Oh, she wants... No. Continue to work with my other son. One's guardianship. Sure. Have at it. Oh god, this is gonna make things worse. Do not divorce our marriage. Why? Yes, I know I have 23 of 20. Okay. Is there anything for +1? An arc ship. Ooh. That would be nice. So I gotta build up 124. Okay. So point the guardian. Her. Get rid of that. I think I'm already working with her. Thought I was. Yeah. Where's Camden? Ah, crap. I just screwed up. Look at all these kids. View the hierarchy. That's Bard. Camden. Prove relations. Just don't do anything stupid, please. We're going to extort. Assist. Do your worst. You reveal that Constable Rose has stolen large amounts of medical supplies. Nobody's suspected, but she has developed an addiction. Next. Oh. Okay. Extort. Join the espionage team. You murdered someone. Gosh, dang it. Might have to let someone... Okay, so... I have no more ability points, so... Cool. Cool. Hey, cool. Convict ship has been repaired. Nice. Facing the pressure of public... Oh, good God. Who's my head of security right now? Sister. It's the only one that doesn't really affect things. Punishment for unpermitted birth of your nephew. Sorry, sis. Oh, that was on the sister. Okay. Oh, this is probably gonna get someone killed. Go on, father. Do your best. Nope. Hey, my happiness is high. Okay. I'm happy for once. Okay. I need that arc ship. I wouldn't mind that arena either. But the arc ship I need 240, so... You know what? Rah. There we go. Husband's in love with you. Cool. Even though I'm like twice his age, but hey. This is going a lot better than the last run. Give it that. Nope, I will not attack. Your son is very ill. Briar has been mentoring someone. Cool. Koala wants to join the council. You mean well, but the house is fine. Okay, the nobles at your capital seem to be likely to revolt. Uh-oh. I'm already working on that. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's pop this off. Go for it, girl. It's all you. Okay. That would bring it up to 40? Oh no. Okay. Pop that out. Okay, do this. I'm okay without the health medic stuff. Takes care of that one. These are the ones I need to take care of most. That's a 10. Oh. Now it's a 2. It's not gonna help. Okay, keep that unrest down. Get that unrest down. Or as much as it can be. I'm waiting on the 240. Come on, chill off. Your husband and you canceled an exclusive interview. There was an interview? Okay, what do we got? Nice, 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 nice. Everything is good. Except these two. But that's fine. Okay, what's the bloodline? Boom. Plus 25 assassinate assassins. I now have assassins. Fight me, I dare you. Okay, so I need 240. Keep going. Your brother-in-law would like to try an experimental treatment on your brother. Treatment and die. Your brother-in-law has died. Your brother-in-law is dead. Yep. Took that money. And was caught in the act. Your sister. Wow. She just straight up murdered everybody. Fonda is always trying to beat me. Your daughter pouts. Over such stupid things. Games, chores, getting into scraps. He's always trying to show me up. Well, you'll just have to beat him, won't you? You'll just have to beat him, won't you? Okay, so right now we're set. He is head of tech. Okay, first off, where is the Ark ship? Ark ship. Blam. 3 turns, please. Can I do unrest with anybody? Or is everybody busy? Everybody's busy. Okay. Guess I can try to get him a companion. Cool. Everyone is still okay. Ronnie, what do you bring to the table? Yeah, perfect. Cool. Avenged me with charging. Scouts found a lab of experimental materials on the outskirts of Epsilon already. Your brother leads you through the building. We ran tests according to the materials. Galileo Institute. They even made experimental sound boring. Even made experimental tech sound boring. The machines are still functional. Look at these nanoweave samples. Your brother hands you a piece of gray cloth. It's remarkably light. Slightly rough, but the pattern is too fine and precise visually. Try reviewing too, he says. It's impossible. They used it for any kind of protection, whether it was against the environment or bullets. Only one catch, we're lacking in raw material, but I've been investigating. Records in the lab mention a stash of raw material on... Where is it? Oh, right here. Your brother shows you some technical sketches. This much nanoweave should be enough. It's in... What the hell? Did it just reset? Did OBS just reset itself? Hell, it's weird. I'm looking at something. How long did it have been live for? Huh. Still live. It's weird. Alright, well, it's fine, I guess. OBS the timer just reset. But it's still going. The cache is hidden in a location. According to Archon Consort Thum and Brimstone, nobody on... Okay. And they never will. Successfully stole the material necessary to create the... As the material is fed into the nanoweave printer, your brother presents you once more with technical sketches. Huh. Nanoweave fashion. Plus 10 security, plus 10 military. You know what? For myself. Sure. The Duke planned his public ceremony to mark the launch of a new frigate, but the ship's engines refused to start, and their sooty exhaust coated him in a layer of oil. When the commodores speak of the incident, it's always with a smirk. Cool, I got an nano weave set of armor. Okay, what am I doing? Charged Baroness for the murder. Punish. What am I doing? I have an obligation to punish Alexa. I'll do it when I'm able to, apparently. We're almost there. Come on. Nice! Command center has been repaired. Good student. We like good students. Good students are good. Sure, I'll join your party. Just don't get anyone killed again. Go on, daddy. Fight! Lost. Oh dear. Keeps loosening and I hate it. Oh, okay. Come on. There we go. That should work a little bit. Getting comfortable. Turn this so it's not... There we go. Hey, the Duchess. How you doing, girl? Uh-oh. Oh, she's old. She's very old. During a routine shuttle patrol with the Archon, your squadron is ambushed by pirates. Laughter is cackled from the radio. Caught the Archon, have we? I'm sure you'll burn like everyone else. What do we do? She cries. Okay. How dare they taunt me? Taste my fury, ill-bred witch sons. You arm your weapons array and squeeze the trigger. Win the firefight, and your ferocious cries are over. The Archon stares open mouth upon the field of debris. Revenge is a powerful motivator. Beta Aquari, huh? We like them. Disliked. Okay. Duchess Lulu found a stash of materials necessary to create nano weave. Your brother shows a couple of technical sketches, and it should be enough for a set of protective gear or improved installation. She has no idea the true value, but she is quite confident that she would reimburse you generously. Okay. You have acquired. Nice. That's great. Garments for everybody. Just need to find one more set. That'd be awesome. Bronson, you want a guardian? I'll give you a guardian. Who's available? Ooh, jeez. I got 3 available. Let's give them to Daddy. How old is the daughter? $11. Getting there. She is the heiress. Let's move her portrait down here so I can easily tag her. Okay. What are we looking at for unrest? Oh my god, we're on the rise. We're on the downswing. It's good. I need money. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the arc ship is good. Finally. Sister-in-law is pregnant. Great. I don't even know what... Oh, shoot. Sir? Archon Eris and Fonda Brimstone were caught sabotaging the archival computers. Oh, what? The pair is dragged before you. Not fair! We were trying to make them faster. And did you ask? Or did you disassemble them and realize you had no idea what you were doing? Since you're interested, I'll order the head of technology to teach you how to do this right. Ah, great. A bomb was found. The explosives were bound by an intact seal, though the Duke protests his innocence. Nobody believes he did plant the bomb. Or he did not believe. Are people trying to kill me again? Okay, who do I got? Wouldn't mind that chemical warehouse, but I want to save up for the arena. Let's do this. Invited me to a feast. Sure, why not? Go, my father. Fight normally. Ooh, okay. Alec and Queen Zhao. She's part of my group, isn't she? Are sitting in a nearby table. They're moving wooden pieces over the board, same material. Checkmate. Noticing your interest, they explain the game. Want to give it a try? We can put some money on the line. Game of chess. Sure. And it was in this position that she resigned from the game. It was a tough game, but you felt you were a move ahead the entire time. And having lost a considerable number of pieces, she resigns. Yay, money! The minute you press... Oh, good God, here we go again. I refuse. friends. Oh, you really want to do this? Oh, good grief. Good grief, guys. You and Robin are set upon by pirates. Uh-oh. You bring the shuttle about in charge. The bullets break their hull and your attack run devastates the pirate ship. Retreat! Keep your precious brat. Shuttle returns to the station. You rush to Robin Brimstone and check him. You put up a fight? What were you thinking? I grabbed the controls and tried to get us out of there. I wasn't quick enough, though. Good piloting instinct. Regardless, I'm just glad you're alive. Aww. Your son accompanies you to a power bout. Look, he cries, pointing to one of the combatants with a monitor. Her energy readings are off the charts. I've only ever seen that in ancient tech. Cool. That is odd. You frown. Equipment that powerful isn't permitted in power bouts. The crowd boos. They came for a sport, it seems, not the regulations. Nonetheless, word of your principled stance travels. Fonda and the Archon have formed deep affection for your mother. They seem to spend every moment of her affection. She finds it tiresome. Children, if you were more diplomatic, I'm sure she would stop avoiding you. Okay. I guess we're going to attack. Good God. Tag. 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 That's politely. Tag. Tag. I will join. If you accept, you will call off your attack. None of it will be done. Okay. What should I do? Well, it's flexibility. Boom! One hit. I have conquered. Let's see. Who of all of my people can I put into play? You know what? Boom. You raise your sister to the power of ruler, forgiving the plotting against you, and forgiving the unpermitted birth of your nephew. You and your sister agreed to bury the hatchet. There we go. Cool. Well, that cleared up a lot of members of the household. Okay, so guess I can put mother in there. Well, they're fixing that. It's gonna be all good. Nice. We can build that. Nothing else I can do here, so I'll deal with this. Someone else deal with it. Sure, we need more people. Okay, what else we got? Oh, these are finally showing up. Still want that arena. So I need 2, 4. I need a lot of money. Breaking news! Baroness Sabrina Jarowick implicated in a corruption scandal. What? It's unacceptable. Okay, now I gotta... Protest in Schneider has intensified. Natsu has requested additional resources. Fine, I will participate myself. Aggressively, I'm defeated. Aggressively, I got defeated. Nope, will not help. Their name is Loyal. Oh, okay. Someone else can deal with it. Hey! Boom! Spy Master! Okay. So we got. I like this. I don't have to cost anything anymore. Okay, arrange a marriage with, I don't know. I don't even know who you are and where you came from. You just showed up. What is that symbol? Oh, Guardian. Yeah, why not? Cool. I have to go ahead and rebuild that again. It's bullshit. $240. I want the damn arena. No, I will not assist. Stupid raids. Sure, I'll join. Sure, I'll fight normally. I've defeated. Fight. I got defeated. Husband's a drunk. Sure, why not? Apparently I just got that back. Natsu is returning home on an assignment, but his shuttle's flight path is erratic. Oh my dear God. It's this one. It's this one! My magnificent, glorious Archon, anything for you. The guards find a case bearing an insignia of the pre-collapse R&D group Nova Corps and the vial of great powder. Once Natsu's mental state is recovered, you question him. I had a chance upon an abandoned laboratory in Schneider. The case was inside when I took it. Indescribable. In awe, the admiration I felt for anyone I saw. What sublime creatures. There isn't much powder left, but you could put it to use. Oh, this is a drug. I thought this was a xenomorph. derelict places. Alright. Okay, well, where is it? That one. That one. That one. Don't really care. None of my areas. So get rid of that. With the spouse. You and your husband sample the admiration drug. A regal countenance. A creature beyond compare. You reach for each other. By morning the powder is gone, but your mutual admiration lingers. Master Joe. He is not married. See if I can get him a wife. Ooh. Yay. Your mother had too much to drink. She is wondering whether Duke's Benjamin Chromatics outfit looks more like a red giant, or something of a farm animal. Smooth things over. Ha! Executive theme of brimstone is just drunk and means no harm. Okay, well, I got 3 people to do stuff with. This. Well, unrest. Send him. Quell unrest. Send her. Because apparently I have to have military states at this point. Ah. Your daughter-in-law's pregnant. Cool. You got right to work on that. Sure, I will assist. Oh, dear God. Your brother was clearing the case that contained the administration judgment made a discovery. The solvents reacted to the powder's traces, creating a vapor with similar properties. It relaxes the subject, makes them more trusting. Any foreigners visiting should have this pumped into their quarters. You know what? Let's have a laid-back night. An incomparable night. Everything is so incredible. A few days later, your brother visits the quarters. I've refined the admiration vapor. This version encourages subjects to worship a new object, such as yourself, and reject old ties. The vapor could coerce a foreigner to join our house, since they must be continuously exposed to keep them palatable. We have only enough for one person. Okay, someone got offended. Is there any guests of the nation? Hosted guests.
You travel to meet her. Your entourage saturate her room with the drug via the environmental controls. After she's stewed in there a while, you call upon her. Ah, Jade, it's so good to see you. She is only too happy to join your house. You'll keep her under the vapor's influence as long as possible to keep her true affections returning. Cool. Oh, got them both. Husband and wife. Master Bonnie Genera. Maybe. All of these are maybes. Let's try him. Nope. Let's try him. Nope. See about making more fleets. Active agents. Archives, huh? Anyway, 240, please. Okay. Sure, I will join. Go, husband. Fight for my honor. Has been injured. Only because he was injured. Sure, I'll go to another one. Hey, it's Sora. Your father is stuffing his mouth. He has become greedy. That's nothing. That's nothing. Good grief. She is just wrecking house down there, isn't she? I tricked my brother-in-law to offending commoners? What? An interesting vagabond has been passing through the port. Okay. The man used to be an important serf at Hot Ranger, but was misaligned and outcast when a noble took dislike to him. Could be useful. Let's stoop to exploiting. Let's not stoop to exploiting this man. Give him a job in the tanks if he wants it. At least he can rebuild his life. Proceed. Aha. Things are getting crazy. The thing is, you win is if you get 75% of the world under your control. Curious. Could easily take it. I'm not at war with anybody. Why would I care? Build this arena. Go. Dang it. I will find someone to marry you. You know, let's just reveal it. Nope. Sheesh, you got another place. Do I need to be cautious here? Wow. Okay, she just conquered another one. As the tourney shuttles are being prepared, you notice an opportunity. Honorable. Charity of Kings. Gee whiz. Travelers are claiming that a mining installation has become more overfishing at night. Okay. Your Grace, I came from Schneider. Baron has drugged the water supply with a powder that makes men worship him. Seen friends work themselves to death, still singing his praises. Okay. The galaxy must know. Now we're gonna get money the correct way. Not from this stuff like that. How old is she? 15? Almost there. Madmen. Guess I can get rid of some of these spy nets. Yeah, let's keep the one in my area. Get rid of that spy net. Nothing I can do there. Let's try for another marriage for her. Yay! Well, a lot of people are going to start dying here soon. Yay, there she is. The heiress. Let's move her there. Get rid of this. You have limited space. Surely your brother doesn't need another child. I revoke his permission. Yep, he's the next one to go. Okay, who shall be her husband? Loyal. He will inherit claims. Bisexual, huh? Oh, where's Mr. Loyal? How old is he? 16? Invite people. You are gravely insulted. Before you can even open your mouth, Duchess Matron Fomento has launched into a brutal triad of insults. You are stunned. Did Duchess invite you here just to insult you? Beat her at her own tournament. No one insults me without peril. So if I were to fight her, nah, I will bide my time. Where is she? Okay, she's over here. Oh, we got too many people. I need to rebuild the Ark ship, and it's bothering me. Well, let's get this off the thing here. Oh, okay. Apparently the husband and wife thing has got lost interest in each other. Okay. What? No. Wow. Okay. Oh, brother. Okay, fine. It's gonna happen eventually. Perfect. That's what I want. Gosh, dang it. Everybody's having children. Against my will. Okay, so can I attack Wolf 359 and take it? No. Just gonna rebuild all the fleets. God, it's hot in this room. The arena! Nice. I demand to push that claim. Oh dear. Oh, is this how you're gonna be? Huh? Your heir believes he behaves like a carefree wonton, while drinking, tearing up the station all hours, fraternizing with all sorts. Your point? Point is, Becklin is a nosy stickler who's leaving. There is no crime more heinous. Running out of medical supplies. Need to find a solution. But I will just buy our way through it. Rumors are spreading through your fleet that you are without honor and your troops should desert. Make a speech. Yeah, I didn't even I haven't done anything yet. Cool, I got another bloodline. You know what? I'm gonna do it Lore Masters. Fine. Okay, who do we got where? Red, 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 red. Grab you. Grab you. Grab you. No, we'll just get everybody. You want to deal with this, you're going to deal with it hard. Yeah. So, oh, got another one over here. I got this one. Okay. Cover the frigates. Advanced flexibility. Boom. Okay, so this will be a good way to get rid of some excess baggage. I guess get put Mom in charge there. Oh, that means I need to get more people here. 47. Can't do anything now. No. Your son charged you. What? Okay. Poor Joseph. And another thing, you rock-headed cretin. Yeah, she's just yelling. We were out on maneuvers when the discern of a large object on our sensors. We did not realize how large. The visual feed switches to a ship, one rather large than you ever flown in. It must be pre-collapse. But you had no idea they built ships this size. As you know, I'm entitled to half its value as the discoverer. But I would prefer to study the entire ship. I am afraid I will have to buy you out. I must have this ship. Your technical team survey the vessel. Their report when it comes in is hushed. It was a floating city as large as 10 frigates. Though it's curiously light on weaponry, further study may yield yet more insight on the function. I want every piece catalog. I want to know what we have here. Your team picks a Titan clean. The ship originally carried fighters and interceptors within its floating bulk. A floating spaceport. Your technicians report the number of references to pre-collapse League of Spacefaring Nations, insignias, watermarks, and medals of the dead. She must have been a League warship. She was wrecked when the sun went nova. They tried to outrun it, but even the giant can be felled. We've picked her clean. What should we do with her? This Titan is a floating city. We could live here in her bones. The giant stirs. Not by her own efforts. You have your towering fleet, thank you for that. But she stirs nonetheless. In a few weeks, you ease her into stable orbit and welcome families aboard. You're unsure how the League would feel to see thousands of common folk cramped against its bulkheads and hatchways. If repaired, the living space could house thousands of your people. Nice. I got a flying ship. Repurposed warship. Let's build it. Repair fleet. Wow, I have nobody now. Dang it. Okay, let's get admin going. 19. Okay. Ronnie, what are you up to? Okay, so I gotta figure out. I feel like I'm about to hit a stalemate. I gotta figure out what's going on, what I need to do. How you doing, Coda? Tired? Lemon tea. Keeping hydrated. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's improve defenses. Put her in charge there. Oh, we got rattling lung. Okay. That one's about done. It's just like so much going on here. Yeah. All right. A digital copy of a play by an ancient Earth playwright has been discovered. Your technicians have accessed the Titanic ship's data stores. The ship's logs shed some light on how the vessel came to be. The ISS Athena was a joint project between 5 nation states, which together formed the League of Spacefaring Nations. None could have accomplished this alone. They joined forces to construct a carrier, not only for mutual defense against their rivals, but to preserve their shared values. The only opportunity for betrayal. If they can band together, so perhaps we can too. The galaxy learns of the League's accomplishments. As a result, the ISS Athena has become a byword for cooperation in the face of conflict. Hey, finally. Now maybe I can attack it without issue. Oh, good God, more people. More children. Arrgh. Oh. Can I do anything, please? What do you do? Whoever's not gonna miss. With our recent actions, your brother has found himself isolated and friendless in the House of Brimstone. You lead House Henley Brimstone leads voices demanding that he be punished for his crimes. What did he do? I am the head of this house, and I choose when to punish him. You refuse to bend to the pressure within his house to punish your brother. What kind of hold does Master Becklin have over you? He's my brother. Family sticks together. Why am I recording again? That's bullshit. I keep hitting that button, apparently. Okay, so this is being repaired. Gotta get that arc ship repaired again. Freaking sister destroyed it. Gino, can I marry you out of the family? That'll help a little bit. There we go. Pop this. this. That's all I got. Okay, launch. Really? Give me your vassalage. Thank you. Easy enough. Oh, good grief. I want to try to befriend her. I want all the relations. Okay, maybe I need to clean up some of my projects here. Okay. Stop this from happening. Let's stop this from happening. Really don't care about that one. Hey, I just gained a vassal. Yeah. Your tournaments suck, girl. Sure, why not? I'll keep accepting these and I'll keep fighting in your tournaments. Injury has robbed the tournament of a clear winner. Good thing I'm already receiving medical attention. Nothing. Yes, I need to go see her. Oh no. Duchess Sora calls over a servant. Baron Casper Farka, I have a great honor for you. The Duchess calls over a servant, whispering something into his ear, handing him her goblet, encrusted with synthetic crystals and platinum. Then, the goblet dispatched. Goblet dispatched, Duchess Sora rises, beckoning Baron Caspar to step onto the dais. Tonight you shall be my cupbearer. It is a great honor, you know. Oh, but where there is my cup be? All eyes turn to the observation window, floating noiselessly through space. The cup drifts past the window of the feast hall. Well, Baron, there is my cup. Fetch it for me. Uh-oh. What's going on? What? Where? No! What the hell, dude? Council Eris Osman is arguing with your council. She's ordering us around, demands reports, refuses our orders. I am this house's heir. If she is to rule, she requires your obedience. Disagreement about power bouts comes to blows. The people of Saren, oh god, have different opinions on who the greatest power gladiator of all time is. Okay. How old is my person? 47? Damn. How many turns am I in? I'm on turn 46? Really? This is... taking a while. Okay. You know what? This guy needs to go. He is attacking allies. Can we assassinate him? Yep. There we go. Almost 5 hours in, yes. These games can go a very long time. %chance to get cost per turn. Cool. To be more effective, he needs to travel. Go for it. Like, if you were to watch my original Bloodlines, what I think about the DLC trial or video, I lost in less than an hour. If you watch the beginning of this, I lost in like less than half an hour. I have... Let's see. Save. I'm going to show you something. Turn 127. You do that math. That's my longest running game. And that's the one I've been playing for months. I have one left. I have one donut left. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Yeah, he will be his guardian. So what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. It's 9. So I can do... If it's almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours. Turn 46. That's what, 10 turns an hour? So 127, about... Yeah, but it's anywhere between 12 to 15, depending on what's happened. This is the reason I chose this game first. Because it's going to kill a lot of time, unless I immediately die again. But this here is going to ruin me. I should try to take the Argian clan. What is my relationship with them? Oh, they really don't care for me too much. You know, this music here reminds me of Final Fantasy X, and it bothers the hell out of me. What a report. Oh, they're running a spy network here. So am I. Okay, so if I were to attack, I'd have a 100% chance. Can you finish this already, please? Guy. Wants control of this group. She is a friend. And I could use the... I'm not doing anything with it. Yeah. It's all yours. Have at it. You must appoint someone to rule. Okay. Mistress Britannia. That's a heck of a name. Britannia Brimstone. No, screw it. Why not? Go for it. Your sister. Why is she murdering everybody? That's like her 5th murder. Am I gonna have to kill my sister? Just, it's... Yay! Finally. Call her Vanna. Why are you down here? Oh, it's because she's talking to people. Why not? Might as well. Hey, apparently I'm health. Yeah, stop the assignment. You're not gonna have any more kids. That's actually the really fun thing about this game. Is there are so many. When Brimstone has insulted the dignitary from the house, I won't apologize, but I bet I could sneak on board their station. Wouldn't even notice. The kid. I apologize, Ambassador. But your flattery and honeyed words all soften them. I accept your apology, sire. There is a lot of Easter eggs in this game. So many Easter eggs. For example, this is a big one right here. If anyone who does not understand that reference needs to get out the house. Or, not actually get out of the house. Get on the internet and start figuring out. Spy, what was the big event at Wolf 359? Oh, shoot, I gotta add someone into the council again. Change, appoint. Might as well just appoint him. Yes, I understand. What's this? I guess he could be asked to come back. Nice. Oh, god dang it. Really? Oh, you didn't. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Wolf 359 was a battle that happened in Star Trek. Its events led to the creation of Star Trek DS9, where Locutus of Borg, also known as Jean-Luc Picard, got assimilated by the Borg and destroyed 27 ships on its way to Earth. I don't like that light anymore. I bought a light for my lamp. It's a vintage lamp with amber glass. It gives me a brown, but it looks red in the picture. Kind of not liking it anymore. Oh, I need to increase my tech, my admin. Is there anybody I can change tech to? Oh, yes, apparently. 45, 53. Oh, dang it. Okay, you can stay there, brother. And for those also who don't know, Best of Both Worlds is considered in the Star Trek universe to be one of the best arcs in its history, or Next Generation. And when I saw it, I'm like, not a fan. I just don't understand why some people say it's the greatest arc when there's a lot more. Okay, so let's repair defenses. Oh, nope. Defenses, not. Now I can quell an unrest here, right? I wonder if there's any of the other Easter eggs are here. Let's see. Alpha Centauri. You should all know that one. I think Galease 687 is one. Oh, I love Voyager. I really do. That's why I'm a fan of Prodigy, because it has Janeway in it. Okay, I'm gonna look it up here. What's this? Okay, so Star Dynasties Easter eggs. Star Citizens. Anyone? Star. Or not Easter eggs. References. Huh.
I guess I'll just have to sort them out when I get them. There was one I did earlier. There was a traveling troupe. They could do a play. One was Monty Python, one was Alien, one was Game of Thrones. The choices. I'm working on it. I need this. So I need 120 next term. Hey, look at that. Command center's been built. Protesters. Sure, why not? Though the Cyberdyne thing is a reference. That's a Robotech, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Apparently it's a Japanese robotics company. I thought it was actually something. Again, dude? Seriously. Trying to kill him. Oh. Okay, cool. It's hard to eat this donut. It's huge. Hey, I want a puppy. Cat picture's missing. I wonder if the cat ran away. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, should I open the box? I've yet to have an assassination attempt on me. So, will this be the first one? You know what? I'm gonna open it. Open the box. You have received the You have sent them to the treasury, plus 15 credits. So no one wants me dead yet. Will you hurry up and kill this guy? Good grief, they're unrest. Hello, Kelly. Plan attack. The heiress is hurt, or is ill. Here she is. Let's get her some medical attention. Can't have her die. Don't really need that one there. Give him a guardian. Sure, I'll do it. Might as well. Convict ship has been repaired. Cool. Gets rid of another person. Fine. Go, my husband. Fight aggressively. You lie in bed after the feast. You can't get Baron Yanin's face out of your mind. Oh, great. That snake laughed and caroused while you fumed over wrongs he committed. The station is dark. There's only the soft hum of the life support and the red glow of emergency lighting. As far as you know, the whole colony is asleep. Baron will never laugh again. Murder! When the station awakens with its screams, Baron Yarden Curvado was discovered this morning. His throat cut. The killer must have murdered him in the night. Who could have done this? I don't know. Found out that I murdered them. It's alright, can't help you. I can help you, though. Goodbye, Rebellion. Oh! Or not? Okay. Ha! Disposed of them. Goodbye, sir. Oh, straight up became my people. Cool. That doesn't help. My father has died. The old man finally died. Nearly 50 turns in. Stop assassination. He's been dethroned, so no point, right? You know what? Let's go pets the dog. You settle down with a comfortable seat and scratch behind its ears. The animal wags its tail, overjoyed by the attention of its beloved master. It's nice to put your troubles away for a few minutes. Oh, I got another bloodline. Cool. Ross 128. Nope, don't care about it. Alpha Draconis. Ross 280, 248. Johnny Brimstone. That. Wow, okay. That's not such a corny name. You know what? Let's time to attack it. Wait, what? Oh. Apparently I have to be at war with them. Against leagues. Screw it! We're at war! Attack! Sure want to do this, buddy. I got a freaking psychopath joining now. Might as well. His entire vassalage. Ready? Ready? Thank you. Sheer and overwhelming force. That's all it takes. I have so many vassalages. Oh, I gotta take care of that. I am friends with them. I can't do anything with them. Sure, why not? Dispose. Well, I don't have that many things. I'll just levy a fine. What's a marriage? Huh. We'll live at House Chromatic. That'd be nice. You know what? Go for it. The guest will not be forced to drink a second-rate swell. Yeah, I do have to get rid of her. You ordered your sister to step down. You disposed your sister. Oh, your attempt to dispose your sister.
Yeah, I gotta deal with the murderous bitch. No, cannot have it. Oh. Oh, pooch. My general. Shoot. Your husband discovered this hidden room deep in the bowels of the colony. We were lucky to find it. Whoever built it didn't want it to be discovered. We think it's a surveillance post. Listening device, a transmitter, and a bank of cryptographic algorithms. Another one? This again? Oh, okay. Yeah, brother. Nope. Don't care. Follow him. There's so much going on. Good, let's get a thing going. I don't have. Wow, I can't afford that. Okay. Politely. Fine, be that way. See if I care. Your husband has lost interest in you. Well, I'm like 50 and he's 35, so. Why am I so under on action points? Happiness. Too many vassals. I can't do anything about that right now. Seriously. Sure. I'll take this off your back. Oh, great. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Nope. Oh dear. Planet for planet. I have so much going on here. This is getting overwhelming to me. Daughter seeks a private audience. Myrakram, you ruled well, but your time is ending. It's time for a new generation to take controls. I could lead this house to greatness. Slander! You're right. Might as well. She's perfectly okay with that. You've abdicated your rule. Daughter has inherited everything. So, this is the character I am now. Generation 2, and it only took 50 turns. Hold the beast. Invite everyone. Yeesh. A lot of refusals. Ha. Okay, what do we got? Might as well. What else we got? What's that? Head security. Oh. Cool. You give more people. Would join your house? Maybe? Nope. I gotta work on that admin and tech. Is there anybody who's better at tech than the uncle? 58, 47, no. Ancient vessel technology? Huh. What is everybody doing? Oh, dear God. Okay. Nanuki. Bad relationship? Okay, let's try to fix that. Forced submission. Try to improve relations. Okay. Send him to compete in the arena. Why not? Moved and UV SETI. Let's quell the unrest. And what else I got? Rude. Nothing. Cool. Money. No. It's a lot of stuff. I will take more money. You want Wolf 359? Give me money. Hey. I have to look at the family tree. Line of succession. Right? Oh. There's a family tree button somewhere. Hierarchy. I remember seeing it because I looked at it earlier. I remember seeing it somewhere. Am I just not seeing it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Please wait. There we are. So this is where this is at. This is where we are currently. She has 2 sons. Oh, she has a daughter. Cool. But yeah, this family is pretty wide. Wonder if the longer it goes, the bigger it's gonna get. No. Give me money. Why not? Intern. Oh, fun. The generator has been built. You just had it. Give me control of your place. Maybe. Ah, I tried.
No, why do you want that place so bad?
Contest bike between Archon consort Casey and ended in a fatal crash. Great loss to both. What? Oh, well, her husband's dead. Okay. Okay, well. Any pos stocks here? No? Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch. Oops, wrong button. There we go. I'll be right back.
Okay, I am back. He's still in chat side, hanging out. Here. Okay. Don't care about this. I gotta find her. Someone who's probably in the admin, 45 or more, or tech, 58 or more. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Definitely no. Wait, I have one. 58. 84. Go for it. Cool. Now, change tech. To the husband. Wabadoo. Okay, it takes care of that part. I need to get a high gross income. Oh, okay. I could probably rebuild the damn arc ship now. Go for it. Okay, I'm still alive. Or my camera's still working. Your stepdaughter. I doubt I'm gonna find anyone higher than a 45. Who'll join the house. Why not? Okay. That's all I have, but okay. Now, is there anybody who's possibly higher up? See, his is a 42. Hers is a 65, so let's swap these two. Why? Wants your support to combat in the combat of... She is attacking him. Why? Dang it. It's a lot of money you're willing to throw at me, buddy. Gotta explain why. Could use that money, though. I really could. But why are you attacking? Doesn't say why. I'm gonna have to pass it up. That's too much. He's raiding. You two raid all you want. No, they're our friends. Yeah, she did. She walked away with nothing. Cool. They're up on their own. Oh, Defender. No. He is attacking my right? No? Maybe? No. You guys are on your own. Failed to conquer. Once you be steady, huh? Am I doing anything with UV steady? That's the research points. I need that place, so no. Stop with this. Everybody wants on my shite. Why does everybody want my stuff? Huh? Hey, Tina. Open it. 15 gifts. $15. No one wants to assassinate me. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. What do we got? No. If I do that, I'll get everybody, so no. No. I'm not going to war with my ally. People stop asking. Okay. What should I do? I need to do things, but I have no money. All of my money is going to be here if I can get money to build it. Unrest. Cool. Unrested. Oh, wow. Okay. The capital's is being unresty. Crap. Why? No, I don't have that spy network anymore. Apparently I don't. Let's find out why. Yeah. Got so much to do, not enough to do with. As reported, Descent Duchess's requests. Oh, that evil woman. I might have to go to war with her. Protesters are complaining about the injustice of their rulers. and are getting more and more riled up. If we do not do something, things could get ugly. Let's nip it in the bud. Send forth the truth to disperse the crowd. Protests. Okay. Nothing I can do up there, so why even asking me? Wait, do I have a... Oh, it's Argan. Okay. Oh, dear God. Stop asking for my assistance. Fine. There, have assistance. Huh. Can I attack? Cool. She has no help. She was killed in combat. Put the mother in charge. Huh. Why do we care that 2 people died years ago? The what? You know, sure, you can have it. I'm not doing anything with it. Give me $80. Okay. Huh. Starting to get just repeats of things now. I gotta take care of all this crap. $43. Security. 43. Okay. That's gonna suck. Still working on that thing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Shit's about to go down. I was walking along the access tunnel, discussing business with Natu Katash when it suddenly collapsed, blocking us in. We could do nothing for a few hours. Until the rubble and steam beams were cleared away, it was a stolen afternoon of peace and quiet, all alone with Natsu. I was disappointed when the engineers finally broke through. Cannot stop thinking about the time I spent with him. Oh. Lady Rylan Yasu is leading an uprising against your rule. Okay. Nice. Overwhelming blitz. No one likes her. Oh, Sora's doing some damage, that's for sure. No. She's no relation to me. I'm gonna help out my buddy. Oh, shoot. I just attacked her, didn't I? Oh, well. Screw it. We got... House Brimstone is holding a minor gathering for the house officer staff. Stepdaughter accompanies me. Soon you're lost in the whirlwind of uniforms. Why, yes, Lieutenant. Let my people fetch you another train. A toast to the house you all protect so diligently. Ancient ship. Let's repair. Your husband reports that he and your uncle boarded a vessel and retrieved the pilot's log. Incredible. Prototype sailed right past your League ships and didn't even bat an eye. This cloaking tech will be an ace in the hole for Novacore. So the ship was cloaked and invisible for centuries. Eventually the device failed. Repair it. The ship will fly once more and can be cloaked. I've also discovered by tinkering with the device's parameters, I can increase the cloak size to cover a vast area. Though the field becomes unstable and can only fool sensors, not the naked eye. Suddenly, Natsu and Tracy burst into the workshop. Heard about the incredible ship. It would be clearly useful to our military division. No, security. Kind of gotta freak our military, dude. Okay. So, I'm at war with everybody again. Betrayal. Oh, I get another bloodline. Oh, gonna threaten. Wanna threaten. Whatever. Wouldn't let me threaten. So what? We have a war, a galactic war going on now? That's what it looks like. Good grief, the sister's still there? Open it! My legs, it's a trap! Explosive device intended to kill. Oh, someone tried to kill me. For once, finally. Huh. Thank you. Whoa. I have become her vassal. I think it is time I changed games. 6 hours in. And I've made no progress. So, let us see what else I can do. See what else I have. What haven't I played in a while? Actually, you know what I want to do? Where's my bag? It's way over there. Hang on, let me go get my bag. Okay. Let me see if I how to add this. Add device. Yep. Okay. It's been a bit since I did this. Add this. There we go. Put it behind the camera. Oops. No. Camera. There we go. Okay. So, first off, we're going to do this. Play some Tetris. I like Tetris. We're going to play some Tetris 99. Okay, right? Fan still tagged. Oh dear, I don't have a sound, do I? Oh, there we go. If anyone's in chat, let me know if this is too loud. Because, yeah, I can't. I don't have it very high up on my end. But, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Brothers version. You're gonna have to climb a little bit there, son. Ah, crap.
What are you talking about? The SMB version? If you are talking about the Super Mario Brothers version, I have it right here. I'm a lot better at this at the moment. you mean Mario 35. Yeah, I missed it, but I watched Pro Jared play it. I tried Pac-Man 99 and it's not as good. Hey, my AC is actually starting to get cold. I guess it cool down a bit outside. It was 101 today. How hot was it where you are, sir? And aren't you and Sam doing something tonight? Or is that on hold for a bit? I can't remember what he said. Oh. Hey, I got one. Ah, crap. That doesn't give me another one. So, I've gotten top 10 easily in this game. I've never been able to complete one. I've tried so many times. So for the life of me, I cannot win one. Hey, I'm in top 50. I need to get these people attacking me. Oh no. Lame. Let me I'm gonna think I could show my stats. Hang on. My average is low. It's 51. Yeah, in the last 10 games, I averaged that. My highest, what's my total? Average. Average is 1.1 knockout per game. The closest, our highest place is 4th. I'm never gonna get that again, ever. Maybe one day, I don't know. What about you, Sally? What is your highest score if you played this? It's free, so you should have played it. Oh no. Everyone's attacking me on this one, what? Oh, this one's got a terrible time. Like a complete and utter loss. I'd be surprised if I survive this. Ah, here we go. Why all the squares? Where that square is like a really common. I was 27 or 28. 30. See? I'm actually good at this game. I actually am good at this game.
Break this down some. Holy monkey balls there, Batman. Gotta open that thing up. There we go. Look, here's another one. Some breathing room, not much.
I lost focus. There at the end. Yeah, this is hard. But I think that's going to be a fun part. I'm closing that game. I want to play Bayonetta. Because I've already beaten the game.
Bayonetta.
Okay, so let us... Lost chapter? Ah, top 5 is my best run. I have no idea what this is. Story. Let's start over. Oh. Lost chapter. Let's start over. Wait. Is that the end? No. 1, 2. The end. I have no idea what that is. Prelude.
You got halos, I got items. Welcome to the foundation of a barter economy.
You know what? I'm gonna get this. Still don't know how Nintendo wanted to endorse this game. Because this is like the not so family friendly game.
The government has organized a team to investigate the continued reports of unusual weather and strong earthquakes occurring throughout the region. Officials are currently trying to determine the source of these phenomena, as citizens nervously clamor for answers. Our special report on the regional disasters, Nature Unleashed, continues after these messages.
You know what I need? Some heels without guns. You don't mind if we make a quick stop, do you?
Do you know what day's coming up? Here I was shopping, minding my own business, then you show up and turn me into a damn porter. Seriously, Bayonetta, you still haven't paid me back for the car. Hey, whoa!
Now, is that any way to speak to an old friend? Besides, I did that job for you. For free, might add. Do I really have to tell everyone how you grabbed onto my leg, sobbing like a schoolboy?
Have you played this game?
This is
Si?
why I can't have good things. You're some piece of work, you know that? If If you weren't already lined up to go to Inferno, you'd be well on your way with all the shit you pull. Dressing up like a nun just so you could off some angels and keep the underworld happy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Shit. But if it's that or getting torn limb from limb for eternity in whatever circle of Inferno you witches go to if you break the contract, forget about it. I'd off the fucking wing bastards all damn day. Oh, hey, what the hell? Hey. But what the fuck you wasting your time trying to send some schmucks off to the afterlife for? Whoa.
Done and done. Let's go home, Enzo.
Hey, wait a second. I ain't done here. If I don't get what I came for, I'm gonna be the biggest mutt in the city.
And what is it that you came to fetch, my dear?
Real funny. I know better than to tell you a damn thing. I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
Hey, Don.
You always know how to make an entrance, John. A rare sight to see you in the city.
Just had something I had to look into. Cereza, you haven't felt anything strange recently?
Now that you mention it, I still haven't quite figured out how a broke, bumbling wise guy managed to turn himself into a semi-respectable family man.
Forget about it. And what's this Cereza shit? You're about as sweet as my Nona's grappa, you know that? Some witch with amnesia goes around calling herself a weapon, and it turns out she really got stuck with a kid's nickname. That shit's rich, I tell you what.
Our friends in Paradiso are far too quiet. I'm sure you've noticed. But they aren't the only ones. Pray tell. Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in live news, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off roads to prepare for the massive influx of merrymakers expected to take in this year's festivities, set to be headlined by a flyover from the military's aerial acrobatics unit. According to Channel 2 News, the this year's parade may break all time attendance records.
Oh, shit! The Platinum Stars. Crap. I need to hurry up and get Ed and Edna's presents, or I'm gonna get it.
We'll talk later. I'll see you back home. Don't forget to pick up the things for the party.
He's like, whatever. Almost crashed a bus, jumped a train, taxi. So is this supposed to be a Christmas game?
What's the matter with you? I told you what I'm after. A jet! I want a toy jet! You know, the kind with wings, flies in the sky. No, I'm not buying any damned angels. Yellow, blue, I don't care what color they are. I learned my lesson with those bastards, you hear me? Just a normal damn jet, please! You hear that? I want one of those! The thing's flying in the air right now. That's the one. That's the biggest one you got in the store, right? Wrap it up nice, will you? It's a present, for God's sakes. Yo! You know what? Screw the pretty ribbon. Just hurry up and put it in the box, will ya? Fuck the damn ribbon!
You know, I try to avoid doing this in my Sunday best.
Dicks will fight. That's what I love about these types of things in this game. Hello, acceptance. If I remember to do this.
At least your lot still knows how to make an entrance.
sexy intro. Giddy up.
This is why I never buy anything on sale.
Didn't I say it? This is why I can't have nice things. Damn it, car! Start already!
Right on time to deliver a little holiday cheer.
Oh, fucking wonderful! Rodon? But I don't believe in Santa!
Watch your mouth, Enzo. Don't want anyone offering you for sacrilege before you pay your tab.
Unbelievable! Ah!
Now it's time to be your turn.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have two different sets on. Hang on. Hang on. Love is blue. I remember how there's Oh, come on. How do I...
Is that all you've got?
There we go. Get out. What the hell? You. Still with me, Si? Weapon there. 2 swords. You know, there's something I've always wondered about this whole game, this whole series, is the fact
That was
that
quick. Did you get everything?
everything is
the
being destroyed.
caviar.
No one's seeming to
I
care.
think they're still open.
It's not Christmas without caviar.
Let's finish this quickly then.
Double punish. Well, John's dead.
I'm not one for pets who don't listen to their masters. Got you! Is that all you got? Lock on!
was saying, this is a reference to King Kong, but this game came out with the 360, not Nintendo. Maybe the first one did. And we have the Bayonetta 3 trailer out there somewhere. Forgot about that part. Maybe I can turn it down. Oh yeah, that needs to be turned down a lot. There we go. That better?
Lumen Sage. Is revenge not all you desire? I know the one who destroyed your world. I know the one who destroyed your love.
Who?
It's going to be a Christmas date. Nintendo likes to drop things during Christmas time.
Dead witches get dragged to hell. It is what it is. Jean's gonna wander Inferno suffering for eternity. Them's the breaks.
I didn't ask you to tell me what I already know, Rodon. Especially if you're going to be flip about it.
You know better than that. You're not the kind to let that sort of summon go out of control, Bayonetta. Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
Though this game's story is kind of
she's pretty
dumb.
hot for a dead chick. You wasn't a big fan of her shit when she was in the realm of the living, but looking at her now,
Shut up,
yes,
Enzo.
I'm not a fan.
She's not dead, Enzo.
She's right, Enzo. You're only really dead after your soul's been completely absorbed into another realm of the Trinity. But that's just a matter of time. 'Cause I don't see no way of saving a soul lost in hell.
What about the gates? The real gates of hell.
I can't stop you from trying to use them, but I don't think you got a chance down there. I'll see what I can do about putting her on ice for a while. You'll need this. The heart of an Umbra Witch. The magic that keep your kind alive in this world for eternities. Should keep her body in this realm stable, but you'll need to reunite this with her soul if you're gonna try and bring her back. I figure you got about a day before it's game over.
Enzo, you've got a jet, right?
What? No. No, 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 no. I do not know. Listen, I appreciate the situation, but you know what today is? My kids got cookies baked for me at home. They're waiting for me. And I still gotta play Santa tonight.
Let the real Santa take care of the presents. Now let's go.
Hey, I said I believed, but Ed and Edna, you can't put one over on those two little fuckers, let me tell you. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! Why do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Ain't this motherfucker.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, this Bayonetta 2 doesn't have as good a story as the first game.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Hey, Is that a better score or is that a worse score? I did it in a quicker time. Yeah, silver versus bronze, so sure. Hi, Coda.
Hi, Coda. What you doing?
Chapter 2. Oh, nope, Chapter 1. What am I doing? Character settings. See, I can play as Jean if I wanted to. Which would make things weird because I'm going after Jean.
You've got the right eye for talent.
Yeah, one of her new weapons. Freaking scythe.
The sacred mountain of Fimbulventer. The joint's supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso. They say there is an entrance to Inferno, the gates of hell, somewhere on this mountain. No one knows where, though. Hell, no one even knows if it's true or not. The only reason this overgrown rock is worshipped like some god in the first place is that no one's ever been able to get close to the damn thing. It's like it don't want you there. Every climber ends up stranded or worse. And don't even try to fly a plane near that place, or bada boom! But at least your soul doesn't have a long walk to whichever afterlife you got lined up, right? I'll wait for you in Noaton, at the foot of the mountain. Just hurry up with whatever it is you gotta do and get back there, alright? And the hotel's going on your account, with a minibar too. Gotta keep myself busy while I'm waiting. Forget about it. I love those miniature drinks.
This will be fun.
I can't believe you, Enzo. I didn't know the in-flight service was exclusive to fat Italians.
Renting the plane ain't free, you know. That reminds me, you owe Alex the kid for the charter. Whoa! Yeah!
Well, E3 is not canceled. It's just no longer an in-person thing.
There it is. That's Fimbulventer. Not such a bad place when you look at it. Oh, but you gotta have a death wish to get close to that damn place if you ask me. Wow. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. What the hell? Where did these clouds come from?
And each of the main
Sorry, Enzo.
companies
This is where I get
has
off.
its
Say
own
hi to the wife and kids.
showcase. Square Enix has Tokyo Game Show. Sony has the State of Play. Nintendo has Direct. I don't know what Xbox has, but they all pretty much have their own thing. And E3 is pretty much useless these days. Hi there, little guy. Well, they're waiting for all the COVID regulations around the world
Sure,
to lift.
on my way. Just behave yourself for a bit longer.
Wee. Oh, I'm underwater. All that blood. Oh yeah. On land, you're a panther. Underwater, you're a serpent. I think you're the bat when you're, or the bird, the crow thing, when you're in the air. Oh, hello. Oh, I've already cleared this one. No point in doing it again. Just wanted to cool off in this room. I'm so hot. Hands are sweaty. I will take that. Coda, how are you not dying in here? So freaking hot. Well, I know why, because freaking cats are desert animals. They like the warmth. The gates of hell. Hi, Coda. You want to come say hi?
Hey,
No?
give me a minute. I'm playing this crazy game and I gotta sprinkle some magic powder on the chicken. All right.
Magic
What can I do for you?
powder over a chicken. I wonder what game that is. Be nice to know what game he was playing. Up, I see a. Oh, these. I hate these. I really do. Where's the other one? What? Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Coda. Come here. Oh. Say hi, Coda. Hi. Say hi. Say hi. No? Okay. Everybody, this is Coda. Aw.
These punches
No?
don't know when to quit. What I ever do to them? Shite. I'm never gonna reach Fimbulventa at this rate. Well, at least it won't be a boring trip. Huh? You could see me.
You're putting on quite a show, little magician.
Oh, you like that, huh? Wait till you see the climax. Silly girl.
You'll have to do better than that to earn a tip, my dear.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just an innocent little girl lost in Wonderland, suffering at the hands of the Queen's trumped-up troops.
Cute one, huh? Enough riddles. How can you see me?
Because we're both in Purgatorio, you see.
Purgatorio?
Sure.
So,
Size
are we
around
heading
somewhere.
to Fimbulventa on a shopping trip for Mummy, little one?
Maybe. But she told me never to talk to strangers. Stay out of my way, or I'll make sure you never get in it again.
Ooh, scary.
Ooh,
Off with their
scary.
heads, eh?
Damn it.
Hey, sorry, if you're out there, turn Sam into a mod, would you? More acceptance? Oh, no, these are accolades. Goodbye. I would have to change things on my end. Because I am playing on the Switch. So I'm on a different screen. Oh, that means I'd have to get my headphones on. I'd have to...
Let me see here. Hang on. Oh, I could even get Sai into this, and we could all have a little chit chat. Okay, it's already full screen, so click and drag is sweet. YouTube. Channel. Settings. Moderators. This is weird. Apparently Jedi Master doesn't exist, but I have it under Sam KIA. I guess you just need to jump to your other server. Let's see here. So yeah, I can jump on server chat, mods, turn on this. You'd have to jump on my Discord there, Samuel Jedi Master. Oh, I need to go this way. Whee! Go crack this open. Okay, going up, and whee! Okay. Oh, you're muted, by the way.
Did you call me Samuel Jedi Master?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Now I gotta test sound while you're here. Okay. So I gotta turn this up. And then say something.
Hello. Hello there.
Too loud. Too high. That should be good. Have you played Bayonetta 2 before?
Yes. I actually finished it.
I finished it the first day I got it. It's not that long of a game compared to the first one. But the story is weaker.
Yeah, I actually, whenever so I play my Switch on the bus. I played both. I played both Bayonetta 1 and 2 going into downtown.
I take my Switch to work with me every day, so when I do get a break, I'll play it. The thing is, there's only like 15 chapters in Bayonetta 2.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that I think personally that the character development in 2 is a little bit better, but the story overall is a lot weaker.
Well, there's only one new character, so of course the development's going to be better.
I meant that the characters are fleshed. Even the existing characters are fleshed out, but like their motives are more clear and everything. Like Bayonetta herself is a better character in the second game.
I don't like the hairstyle. That's my one issue with it. And there is an in-game lore to it too. She wanted to change. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
When John asks her, so you got yourself a haircut? She's like, yeah, I just wanted to change. It's like, really? That's it? That's all you got?
I mean... That is very Bayonetta.
What's interesting though is in the first game, Sean had the short hair and Bayonetta had the long hair. Now it's reversed.
Yeah. Shout out to Bayonetta 3 though, if it ever comes out.
Well, that's a good thing I got a Switch because I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, I guarantee it's probably gonna be released after like the Switch 2 comes out or something.
Honestly, I could see it being a Christmas game. We won't see the Switch 2 till next year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because you know,
yeah, no doubt.
The reason I say Christmas game is because Nintendo likes to have their big releases around the holidays.
Unless it's Mario, they just release that whenever the fuck they feel like.
I have cleared that one. Okay. I hate the Niflheims, or whatever the hell they call them in this game. The trials.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so much worse.
You're a lot better at this game than I am.
Oh god, no, I'm not. I'm lucky.
No, dude, you are. You are
so lucky. Also, I'm using some in-game items, so it's kind of cheaty.
Well, so I didn't understand how to. I didn't understand how to play Bayonetta. I'd never played it up to that point. So the only hack and slash game that I really had put any skin into was Devil May Cry, which is a very different kind of hack and slash game. So whenever I tried to play Bayonetta like I played Devil May Cry, and I sucked really bad.
The controls between 1 and 2 are vastly different.
I'll show you around this joint.
I'm just talking about whenever I played the second one, I was a little better, but it wasn't so much it was just the play style, because whenever you play Devil May Cry, it always is the combos. It works off the combo system,
where Bayonetta doesn't.
Yeah, Bayonetta's doesn't, and that confused the shit out of me. The only other hack and slash game that I really kind of delved into was I had played 2 God of War games, the original hack and slash style. One on the PSP, and then I played God of War 3 on the PS4. And both of those are also kind of based off the combo system. So that's my experience with it.
I used to play it on this 360, and I just got used to it.
Yeah, I have it on the 360 now, but I'd never played it whenever it was like it had come out. I didn't even know it existed, honestly, until I didn't know it existed until after Nintendo ended up buying the franchise.
Did they buy the franchise, or did they buy Platinum?
No, they bought the franchise. Platinum's still independent. The franchise itself is Nintendo's, though.
And yet the first one was Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, originally it was a 360 exclusive, and until Nintendo bought them, which I thought was funny. The minute Nintendo bought them, it was released on the Wii U, PC, and of course ended up getting pushed to the Switch.
PC was the first one, and the story behind that was hilarious. All the ads that I saw. Bayonetta's coming out to on Steam. Make sure you get your copy on Steam. And then when it came out on Steam, it was on April 1st. And it was just a little jumping puzzle thing where you just jump up and down and fire.
And then like a week later, they actually dropped
They dropped the real game. So the story behind Bayonetta 1 is interesting because apparently to this day, Platinum and Nintendo don't own full rights to the first game, but they own, I think, like 60% of it, which is how it was able to come out on the PC.
You know that I think it's Frank Sinatra's estate has some what is it? Some rights into the game because Fly Me to the Moon is all over that game. And it's not in the second one.
Yeah, they're probably getting royalties from the because they have to have a music license in order to add anything to the game. So
I don't know why they didn't bring it back, because that was, you hear Fly Me to the Moon, you think of either Evangelion or Bayonetta.
Whenever I hear Fly Me to the Moon, I always think of the vocal impressions videos.
I don't think I know that one.
Well, the vocal, so a lot of people try to, Frank Sinatra is a popular one for people to try to vocal, like singing impressions of.
Because he's easy.
Well,
it's not like
it's literally,
it's not like it's Elvis.
It's literally just a deep voice. Fly me to the moon. It's just a deep voice.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. You have to have a little bit of Italian in it. Kind of what he was.
You have to have a minor amount of vibrato,
which I don't have.
As well. Yeah, because whenever he says moon.
Yeah, I'm a bass. I can't do those.
Fly me to the moon and let me gaze among the stars.
Play among the stars.
Oh yeah, play among the stars. I combined an actual phrase with what he said.
God dang it.
What's the other Frank Sinatra song that's real popular with impressionists?
You got Love and Marriage. You got. Oh God dang it! I have a lot of Sinatra songs on my Spotify playlist, and
no, I'm specifically talking about the ones that are popular among impressionists.
I'm gonna look here. Frank Sinatra. There we are.
I Did It My Way. Yeah, My Way was a popular one for impressionists.
That's another song that Square actually got the rights to. Why?
That's also another easy song by him because it's literally, I did it my way.
There's a lot of people who do that song for karaoke.
Yeah,
and they are horrible at it.
I don't know how you can be horrible. It's literally just you have a deep voice.
It's not the deep voice. It's the notes that you have to hold.
Maybe I don't know. Yeah, my voice is pretty deep, so holding a note that low is kind of easy.
Regrets, I've had a few. Then again,
for me hitting anything that's above like mid bass and holding it, like I can hit those notes, I cannot hold them. My voice starts wavering and it starts going back into the bassier tone.
Tall, dark, and ugly. That makes total sense.
I'm not a good. I want to point out to if anybody else is watching, I'm not a good singer. I'm awful at it.
I used to sing a lot.
You had a video on your channel of you doing karaoke.
Yeah, I actually did karaoke for 10 straight years. But
so since it's your 7th Annie, let's talk about some stuff that you've done. That's one of them.
Oh God. Oh shit. Sorry, boss fight.
Yeah.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
No, you posted 3 videos. Of you doing
I wanted to do more, but I didn't have time.
Yeah, I think your Sweet Caroline one was the one that people started cheering about in the crowd.
Yeah, I wanted to continue it, but COVID.
Probably. Well, no, yeah, probably a lot of copyright issues too.
No. Karaoke runs under free use.
Fair use.
Whatever. Oh God, I'm dying.
Yeah, fair. It does run under fair use, but you know, YouTube likes to, or I should say, corporations like to abuse.
Every time I got tagged on it, I just dispute it, and it's good to go.
Yeah, but they love to abuse the fucking copyright system.
Oh, shit. I need these.
Of course, Flame here is you're probably most well known for doing the Final Fantasy Timeline video.
Yep.
Or video series.
Move that to my other channel.
Yeah. But you haven't posted a new entry in a little bit of time.
I've been busy. Becoming a manager kind of takes time away from the stuff you want to do.
Yeah, no, trust me, I get that.
One of those.
More than you.
It's the reason I want to get an editor, because one of those videos took me 2 to 3 months. Just in how much time I had on my hands. Where I can easily pop a recording of a video game, like an hour, then upload it, throw another hour, upload it.
So to get, I get that too. To give you an idea, like I understand your position because I'm in similar position. I'm fucking busy as shit.
Well, your Bad Game Sunday takes what? You do the entire series in one go, and that does like months at a time. 3, 4,
dude,
maybe 5.
Bad Game Sunday's on another production level. That's like actually studio level production. That's not a good jumping off point for anybody. I would say that if anybody is opting to do that as like their big major thing, I would be like, don't, because it is going. If that's going to be your first deal, like never do that, because it's going to hurt. It takes a long time. It takes a lot of people, and it takes a lot of money. No, your Final Fantasy theory videos are more akin to my Star Wars lore videos, honestly. Those take a long time for me. The most recent one, I actually calculated out. It took 54 hours for me to from conception to completion.
Well, now that I have I'm back in with using Coral, because Vegas is bullshit, if you ask me. Coral, I don't know what actually it is.
No, it is Coral, but I'm doing the Walking Dead joke.
Oh, but
instead of saying Carl, he's always Coral.
Yes.
I
will never forget that.
was thinking of those llamas. Carl, you're not supposed to kill him. That show got dark quick.
Yeah, you use Coral. I used to use Coral. I have gone to Adobe Premiere.
I'm not spending $200 a year. Screw that shit.
I also know that you took one look at Adobe Premiere and went like, I don't understand half, because I think you even told us, I think you even messaged us that you're like, I don't even understand half of what everything is.
Well, I know a lot of people who do it. We used it. The guys from God, it's one of those
Half
top
of
10.
YouTube uses it.
It's one of those top 10 guys.
So,
Trying to think.
our fates and our paths cross once again.
I would not be surprised if Walt Culture uses it.
Well,
I know for sure Watch Mojo does.
it wasn't. I don't really watch what culture much. Trek culture, yes. Trek culture's fine.
You used to watch Walt Culture religiously too.
Yep. Until they're kind of.
Until they started clickbaiting everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
And like, if you look at the like the presenters, there's no good presenters anymore.
Well, yeah.
You got Jules, you got Adam Cleary, you got the guys over at Trek Culture.
Jules is probably the best one left.
Simon Miller. Oh, I love Simon Miller. But he does mainly the wrestling stuff, the wrestling side, because he is a professional wrestler. But when Adam Blampier, Adam
Adam left.
Pacitti, Adam Pacitti,
Ash left.
Ash is still with them because the whole COVID thing put her going to Sony on hold.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No matter where
Ross
I am,
Twiddle,
I always know how to make an end.
Jack the Jobber, and Sam Driver. All of them. When they all left, What Culture just kind of fizzled out for me.
It was an easy trade to get him to make these for me.
You can find them over at Cultaholics and Wrestle Talk.
This time at least.
But
Yeah,
Adam Blampier was the guy.
I know you've got nothing but
He
secrets.
made What Culture what it was.
Hell, that goes for anyone, right?
Well, it's like with Rooster Teeth.
There's one thing I've learned in my line of work. It's when I found you,
I think like 5 of the members in. Now, one of them did leave because of sexual allegations, which cool. That's crazy. But Bernie Burns ended up leaving. Which I can't even believe Bernie Burns is a real fucking name.
Didn't the actor for Crow from Ruby quit because he was sexually harassing everybody or something?
Yeah, I think he was the one that the allegations came out about it.
Which sucks because he was one of the better characters on that show.
Bernie Burns ended up leaving after Red vs. Blue season 13, I believe, because he was apparently just done, and things went downhill. That was kind of the start of the downhill. I think that Michael also ended up leaving Rooster Teeth. Who did he was the Rage Gamer.
Yeah,
Michael was the Rage Gamer.
They lost all these good people and they hired Jessica Nagiri. Yeah. I actually had a talk with some cosplayers about her and my issues with her. And they said, well, I said that I once saw a magazine, a cosplay magazine, that called her the Queen of Cosplay. And they're like, yeah, she's not that anymore. She is one of those celebrities who are trying to clutch onto anything to stay relevant.
Those people are
like her newest cosplay is the scientist chick from the new Pokemon Violet or whatever.
I have no idea. I don't follow Pokemon.
I don't know. I don't know much about it. Just there was a trailer that showed the characters and one of the professors, and it was female and like, up cosplay time.
That's how it always happens.
Yes, I went. Sai, get on Discord.
What did he say?
He said when Monty died, the guy from Ruby, or creator Ruby, they kind of went downhill.
Monty did died, and he was he did the animation for Red versus for both. I think he was the first animator for Ruby.
He was actually the creator of Ruby.
Was he the full creator?
Yep. Before he died, which is actually, this was cool, he had 14 seasons. I think,
Yeah.
I don't know where it is because I kind of stopped watching after season 5? Anyway, but it could have gone on for another 5 seasons, but it felt like it was wrapping up. So it's like they just mashed in a bunch of episodes, our ideas.
Yep. Yeah, but he did do the animation for Ruby as well. I do know. I do know that for sure.
And it's gotten better over time.
He did the animation in Red versus Blue. Any of the scenes that weren't machinima.
Machinima. How are they still alive?
Not the brand. The act of shooting. The act of shooting. Like shooting things in game and framing them as cinematic.
Yeah, another group that I follow is two boys from Machinima. Their names are Steven Larson. They have a
Steven Larson.
Going in Raw for Steven Larson. They become a wrestling channel. And
Dude,
they're like so talented.
They're like OG YouTubers too.
Mm-hmm. So
like they've been here since fucking 2007.
That's like with Adam Blampier. He's been there since the early days. Who else is there that's still running? I'm glad Franny's gone. What else? Who else is there? I can't think of any of them.
What's wrong?
I'm gonna look it up real quick now that I think about it.
I think at Rooster Teeth the achievement hunter guys ended up leaving too.
What's his name? ABGN.
What's this?
He's OG. Nostalgia critic.
Oh God, he's not just OG. He's actually pre-YouTube. ABGN. I can't remember if
I know Nostalgia Critic was early.
I can't remember if Doug Walker, Nostalgia Critic. I can't remember if he was pre-YouTube or if he was like on the cusp of post-YouTube.
Where did you learn that?
But yeah, no, James did videos so did the Rooster Teeth guys. I mean, Red vs. Blue started before YouTube even existed. It started back in 2003.
My secrets when I don't even know whose side you're on? All right. It seems I can control the
I don't care. Let's see.
That's a big deal here. It seems.
What year were you born in?
I mean,
fine. I'll put my damn birth year.
I got nothing else to say, love.
Ask me for anything else. I'm leaving this page.
Remembrance.
Thank you.
Do what?
Oh, it asked me what my birth year was, because maybe there's content on this website.
What's that you're looking at?
I don't recognize any of these names.
Right, let's go. I've got a party and I've no intention
Jeffree Star.
of being late.
Okay, I'm just gonna read these names because I've never heard of any of them.
Fuck that guy.
Tyler Oakley.
Fuck that guy too. Two sexual predators.
One is an advocate for the LGBT community. Don't say that too loud.
They're both advocates. They're still sexual predators.
Colleen Bollinger.
Oh, Miranda Sings.
Yep. Shane Dawson.
Another sexual predator.
Is Jeffree Star a man or a woman?
He is a man. He is a sexual predator. I'd rather not talk about a lot of these YouTubers.
Just the picture I see here. It's like
Is that a male or a female? Justine Hazaric.
Oh, that's Justine.
Michelle Fan.
I don't know Michelle Fan. Justine is actually
cosmetics.
pretty. Justine is actually pretty cool.
Grace Helbig.
Yeah,
Ryan,
Grace is old, an OG.
Ryan Higa.
That's Niga Higa.
Sure.
He was almost like a Smosh style Ray William. He kind of think of Smosh and Ray William Johnson's equals 3 and throw together, and that was Niga Higa.
Jenna Marbles. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, Jenna Marbles. She actually left the internet because which is for the stupidest fucking thing. People actually hated her off the internet because she used to have mildly offensive jokes in her skits. I'm just like people need to chill the fuck out. She wasn't she's not a sexual predator. She didn't. Yeah, a mildly offensive joke, but it's comedy at the end of the day.
Bethany Moda.
Yeah, I know Bethany Moda. I don't know if she posts anymore though.
Philip DeFranco. That's a familiar name.
Philly D. Sexy Phil.
Die. I'm not gonna hit the ground. Candy Johnson.
Oh my god, I have not heard that name in years.
Apparently, these are people who are still famous in 2019. So maybe out of date.
I have not heard the name Candy Johnson in years. I don't doubt that Candy still has a following though. That's a name that I have not heard in a while. Jesus Christ.
Zoe Sug?
Oh, Shug.
There's no H in that.
That's how you say it.
Okay.
Listen, that's how you say her name. I don't question it.
Okay.
I try not to question it whenever people pronounce their names. I'm just like, okay, it's probably French or something. Yeah, she actually dated Alfie for a very long time. Around 2015, she got real popular. But yeah, I think she was in the beauty community, if I'm not mistaken.
Hello, Alan. Lily Singh, one of the OGs.
Yeah, Lily's been on this website for a fucking long time. Lily Singh is is that I Superwoman? I can't remember.
Although she created her YouTube channel little later than some OGs, we still think she counts.
Yeah, Lily Singh.
Blah blah blah. She's something about a book and dabbled in acting.
Yeah, Lily Singh is I Superwoman. She is probably one of the most annoying people on the site. Her content is odd.
Ingrid
and I don't think that Lily Singh is very funny.
Ingrid Nielsen is another one.
Let's do business.
That's another name I've not heard in a long time.
Her
that
channel
is
Miss Glamorazzi. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I've seen an Ingrid Nielsen video. She may have quit though, if I'm not mistaken. But she dated, I think she dated Hannah Hart at one point.
Ah, there's the good stuff. Okay. Gotta grind more halos. Kate
Bluff?
Albrecht? Albrecht. The T is throwing it off. That's the last one on this list.
I may actually know Kate if I'm not
It's
mistaken,
probably Albright. Because
if I'm not mistaken, she may be a German YouTuber, or English speaking but German descent, or German living location, whatever it's called. She speaks English, but she's actually German. Yeah, she's been a while. She's been here for a while. So I think she actually has a lot of relevance.
Some of the people who are older than the Three Amigos.
There are people on this list that I was watching whenever I was younger, and they're like, think about this. YouTube is older than some people that are in high school today.
Well, it started in what, 2000? No, hang on. I know
2005.
this. Actually, I think it's earlier, wasn't it? Like 2003?
No, it was 2005.
I remember someone at a LAN center watching YouTube stuff when I was hanging out there in 2003, 2004.
It was 2005. It was late 2005. I actually ended up joining YouTube a few months after its launch, back in 2006. That was whenever I first got onto the site. Before that, I had been trolling Newgrounds, and I had actually found AVGN prior to YouTube as well.
Would that mean that Ill Will Press, Foamy the Squirrel, and all them predate YouTube, even though they're on YouTube now?
Oh yeah,
because they were Newgrounds.
I mean, yeah, a lot. Aaron over at Game Grumps, who Egoraptor was his original title. He started out on it. He actually predates YouTube by about 3 years because he had been posting on Newgrounds since 2002. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are on YouTube that came from Newgrounds or came from pre-YouTube era that are now on YouTube.
Fraud.
And I mean, like, I consider myself an OG YouTuber from the fact that I've been on this site for way too fucking long.
Whatever happened to the first big YouTube stars? Okay, let's see. Smosh, top of this list.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Story
haven't done
Smosh
this.
is the story of Smosh is a long, very tragic tale. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Smosh?
Go ahead and tell us. I'm probably
channel.
going to be at this probably for an hour. Defeat all enemies in a single combo.
Do you want me to do? Do you want me to do it in the Palpatine voice too?
If you want.
Oh man.
Damn it!
Anyway, Smosh. So Smosh was kind of the original like sketch comedy short YouTube channel. They got real popular for their comedic, like small comedic videos. And it was originally just two guys, Ian and Anthony.
Yeah, that's the two that it mentions.
Yeah. And they were really, a lot of their early content was more, admittedly, it's immature as fuck. Like, their content is really fucking immature, but it's funny regardless. And around 2015, they had started forming into a company. They had hired a bunch of people, besides editors and camera people. They had hired a bunch of on-screen personalities, and they started formulating. They ended up getting bought by a company. The content went way fucking downhill because now the writing went through 5 different filters before it even became a sketch. Which whenever that happens, you know, it gets dumbed down even more and more and more, until finally it's just not fucking funny anymore. I believe they were owned by Devi Media, and Devi Media ended up shutting down. Now, the way that they had phrased it made it seem like maybe Devi Media was creatively restricting them. So, for those that don't know what Good Mythical Morning is, you're about to get a history lesson. Good Mythical Morning is basically a morning show for YouTube. It is run by... Well, yeah.
I wouldn't really call it like a morning show type thing.
But it's run by two very talented gentlemen named Red and Link.
They've been around forever.
They've been around for a long fucking time, and they are still going strong. Their channel is arguably doing better than it ever was.
Nice, I did it.
But they ended up buying Smosh for $10 million, which that was a big move in the YouTube community, because it's the first time that another YouTube channel, that like another creator, not a big ass company or something like that, another creator had bought a YouTube channel. And so people thought that, you know, Smosh was gonna start getting funny. It's not going through as many writers as they're not being creatively restricted. No, their fucking content still sucks. It's still ass. It's still not funny. So yeah, it's pretty sad. Anthony ended up leaving the channel in like 2016. And Ian ended up staying on, but yeah, that was a fall of a titan right there.
Next one on the list is What the Buck. Michael Buckley.
I honestly don't even. Yeah, Michael Buckley. I honestly don't remember what happened with him, how he fell from grace. I think he just fell from relevance, honestly. It happens.
William Sled, Ask a Gay Man.
I think his was also just relevance. In most YouTubers, it's just a relevancy issue. It's not always that their content just turns to shit. Some of it's just that
he spends his days hanging out with his adorable French bulldog and cheering on Hillary Clinton. Okay.
Hey man, different strokes.
Different strokes for different folks. Next one is Epibird.
I don't know Epibird.
Fritz Gorb and Stephen Voltz.
No shoes, no shirt.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Hair doesn't count.
Boom Goes the Dynamite.
Just kidding.
Brian Collins.
Boom Goes the Dynamite was he didn't ever evolve his content to change it. So what happens whenever a creator becomes irrelevant is they usually are unwilling to change their content to meet the current needs of the YouTube climate, because people's people's interests change over time. Of course, we know how fucking often the YouTube algorithm changes. So yeah, he just never really changed his content, so it just ended up falling off.
Freddie Wong, aka Rocket Jump.
Rocket Jump, yeah. I think Freddie ended up just getting out of the game, honestly. He started getting into like major productions. I think that he just used it kind of more as a jumping off platform, honestly.
According to this, he was one of the first gamers.
Like,
yeah, they did start out as as gaming. But they slowly went into like they did video game high school, which was one of the first like highly edited and produced web series. Like AVGN was arguably the first web series, right up there with Red versus Blue. And Red versus Blue was like the first web series that had like a coherent storyline.
And which way will you be going?
So, Video Game High School was like the turning point where, you know, it was a series, a web series that had a bunch of work and time and money put into it.
Another name, Olga K.
I don't know what happened with Olga. I think she just, because I remember her fading. She never stopped making content, and her content fit the YouTube algorithm. She started doing vlogs. She started changing her. So I don't know, honestly, with her, how she fell from grace. She was never the biggest YouTuber to begin with.
Charlie McDonald. I get to surf. I get to surf.
This little one's made me a deal.
I don't know Charlie McDonald.
He's not done guided.
Where's my bullets?
We're going in
Where's
an
my bullets?
entirely different direction.
No, bullets. There we are. Okay. Sapphire? Oops. That's it. That's their name, Sapphire.
That's not a lot of.
Oh, that's all it says is Sapphire. Oh.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not a good. Like
something about music. I don't know.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to look in a boss fight.
I mean, I don't really care to look at it. I'm really just going off my own knowledge.
I know, it's just fun. I've never heard of like half of these people.
Yeah, Sapphire, I mean, hey, that's a, you want to know one way to fucking ruin your channel? Have it fucking be called Sapphire.
Hey! Emmanuel Manny Brown.
Manny Brown. Yeah, his was just a fade from relevancy too. Just honestly, he evolved with the content, but he was always one of the other things that is being behind on like the level of content. If you're not able to keep up with that, it's gonna go down fast.
Is that all you've got?
Casper or Casper Lee or Caspar Lee?
Casper, I think he just ended up quitting, honestly.
Oh, a lot of people would.
Because I remember he just one day he was just gone. I don't know why. Nothing happened to my knowledge. Maybe he just got tired of doing it. That's something that you'd have to actually ask the creator. Whenever a creator quits, it's like you just kind of have to ask them to know why.
Like freaking Jacksepticeye quitting Twitch.
Oh.
I don't think he said why in that interview.
No, he did. He said that. And I feel where he's coming from because I have a similar sentiment. He said that he works better. His personality works better around edited content where he can clip entertaining moments and piece it together, rather than having long sessions of game, like him playing a game. and I get that because
that's where he puts most of his charity streams, though. It's easier to deal with than YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. But you can one thing that you can actually do now on YouTube is like make a fundraising video. There's like an option now that whenever you go through and make a video.
I watched Dr. Mike videos when that first became a thing. Because he's Ukrainian. One of his videos, he's like, all proceeds of this video go to that, whatever.
Yeah. So I have a feeling that whenever Jacksepticeye does it in the future, he's probably just going to do that because it's honestly probably easier for him. Just on a personal level for him. He has a fucking editor, so I'm a big. No, his
editor.
No, I think she's his graphic designer. No, he hasn't like a full-time editor that he pays. So, I mean, he's really recording and doing the business side of things and doing all that kind of stuff. His editor does the, production side of things. Part of it, because one thing that a lot of people think that, I think that one of the funniest things to me is people who think that like being anybody in any kind of social media personnel is like this glamorous lifestyle. It's like, it's really kind of not. You usually are sitting in a room by yourself, often talking to yourself, which some people would call insanity.
Another big Twitch streamer left recently for YouTube. I don't know the name offhand. All I know is that when they announced that they were retiring from Twitch to YouTube, it made a huge ripple. Something last week. If you want to look it up.
Were they going to YouTube streaming? Like
I don't
just
know. All I know is I saw like a article that had a female Twitch streamer moving all of their stuff to YouTube.
Yeah, if they're if it's that, then it'd be that they're going to the YouTube streaming. YouTube's like providing a lot of incentives to jump off from Twitch streaming for a lot of people. They're writing contracts out and doing all that kind of stuff.
I'm on a contract.
Flame, you have 2 viewers here.
Yes, it's that. The thing is, it's not a lack of trying. People just don't want. There's probably like 4 or 5 other live streams right now probably doing the exact same thing with better content.
If you want a contract, get yourself 30,000 viewers.
Yeah, that'd be fun to do. I'd love to, but I'm usually working the time most people are watching stuff.
Oh, dog, just steal other people's content. It's what Twitch streamers do.
Yeah, and I'll get banned. Hey, out of the 7 years I've been on YouTube, I've only had 1 strike, and that was a mistake.
No. I'm saying go onto Twitch and do what the other Twitch streamers are doing. Just watch other people's fucking content and like give shitty. Oh, you don't have to. They literally just sit there and like, shit, man. Just fucking.
I'm not gonna be Asmongold Gold. I honestly just do not like the man. Okay, people can like him all they want.
So, one big thing with me that rubs me the wrong way with Asmongold, and it might just be me, does he not look like the 40-year-old man who found out what Twitch was and is trying to hang with the cool kids?
Well, kind of. I think he's more of the dad who wants to play MMOs with his kids.
Yeah, the dude looks, and apparently he's in his fucking 20s, by the way. The dude, the dude looks like he's in his 40s, and I always, to me, he always looked like he was trying to hang with the cool kids on this newfangled Twitch platform. It's just like, what's wrong with you, dude?
I actually came across a list. It said the oldest person on YouTube right now is in their like 70s to 80s.
Yeah, that's not entirely unheard of. I think God help us, that vegan teacher, I think she's maybe 80.
Skyrim grandma is probably in her 80s, if not older.
Yeah, I can believe that. Skyrim grandma is like wholesome as shit, though.
Yeah. About time. God damn. Talk about attrition on that fight.
Yeah, the biggest difference with Skyrim grandma is rather than like seeming like she's trying to hang with she's this old, out of touch person trying to hang with the cool kids. She's more of the like she found something that she enjoys doing whenever being probably in retirement at this point, and just makes wholesome content at this point. Jesus fucking Christ. Amaranth is apparently live.
I don't recall asking for your permission. And
I know the name, I just don't know what he does.
She.
Going down.
Hot Tub Streams.
Oh yeah, one of the
Twitch Thoughts. The
oldest
Twitch Thoughts.
YouTubers in the world. Mr. Forthright.
Forgot about that.
Forthright. Wow, I can't even pronounce it.
I don't know who that is.
He apparently, I don't know, some old guy with a, I don't even know what to call it, schoolboy hat, guitar probably. Tim Rowett. He is 73.
God damn.
Judy Graham is 80. She is knitting tips by Judy. Oh, that's cute.
that is the most like old person channel that you can think of.
Apparently, a lot of the young kids are getting into knitting these days, which I don't understand.
No. I don't deny that. But think about it, like whenever you think about an old person making a channel, like a knitting tip channel is like the ultimate old person channel. It is cute and wholesome, and I love it. I love that it's actually a thing.
Shirley Curry, 81 years old.
Dude.
Oh, she's a Skyrim grandma.
Oh, that's Skyrim grandma?
Yeah. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce this name, but I don't even know if those are letters.
Hey, I am no.
Okay,
it's
it's
Russian or something.
No, it's ATA.
Where's the mountain?
An E turned to look like a W. KA.
Oh, that's probably yeah, that's some sort of like Eastern European
Kazakhstan
name.
Sort of Russian. Wow. He is 85 years old and he plays CS:GO.
Shout out to the 85-year-old that's like hogging in CS:GO. God damn.
Mary Bartnicki, Three Golden Sisters TV, 86 years old.
Is this like New Age Golden Girls?
The three Golden Sisters YouTube did incredibly well for from the second their first video went up. Starring sisters Mary, Josie, and Teresa. Their first video involved them reacting to Kim Kardashian's sex tape. It had 3.6 million views. They discuss current events in the celebrity world. They became popular by going on to Oprah.
Oh.
Okay, then you got Lily Dornick, 87 years old. Reaction videos with her grandson. Peter Oakley, 87 years old. Calls himself Geriatric 1927. He's a blogger.
Oh, that's interesting. Is it like a daily vlogger?
Oh. He passed away from cancer in 2014.
Rest in peace.
Clara Kanakari. I don't know. Her channel is called. Well, she does not have an active channel. She was Great Depression cooking, so I'm assuming cooking from the Great Depression.
Yeah, probably the meals that they had to make on a cheap.
She passed away in 2013.
Rest in peace.
Mastanama Country Foods, 106 years old, and she is active.
Whew.
At the time of this article, she's active.
Jeez, dude.
So never say you can get shit out of YouTube in your older age. Oh, God.
Well, I think Skyrim Grandma just proved all that. I mean, the lady literally plays Skyrim, and she has, like, doesn't she have like 600,000 subscribers?
The article said 300,000, but she just got her gold, so she has to be up to.
She's over 1 million then.
Yeah, she just got her gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you can, they say that you can't get it. I mean, yeah, you can.
Okay, Sai, we heard of the grandma, the Skyrim grandma. We just didn't know what her name was.
So close.
Whenever Sai gets on, I'm probably going to give you guys some Star Wars trivia.
Give Sai some Star Wars trivia?
Both of you. Because I saw that video you guys did. She's
Yeah.
at 1 million subs now. Okay. Because I know a few. Okay, I'm gonna open the door and kick the damn thing down. Okay, cool. I know a few Star Wars trivia things.
I mean, the entire premise of it was a noob and a pro going head to head.
My question to you is, what is with tattooing that everything has to revolve around it?
Well, that's only the Skywalker saga.
I was wondering, is it like Pandora where the entire universe surrounds it?
So the Skywalker saga it's where everything started. It's where Anakin's from, so it's where his family is. So I mean, and to be perfectly honest, Tatooine's only in
4 or 5 movies.
It only plays a prominent role in actually 3 movies of the entire franchise. It does at the very end of Revenge of the Sith. It makes it's there because Obi-Wan drops off Luke, but it's maybe a 1-minute scene.
Rey returns to Tatooine.
Yeah, for all 2 minutes.
Is that all you've got?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it does not play a major role in. It does not play a major role in the entire. It's just a place. It's honestly just the place where Anakin was born. So it's where his family is.
Ah, shit.
And so the joke about like why do we keep going back there? It's like don't.
My one main issue with Star Wars is that Episode 1, Episode 4, and Episode 6 are the same fucking movie.
What are you talking about? Episode 6 is Return of the Jedi.
That's okay, 7, whatever.
Well, no, they're not actually. Episode 1 is a political drama.
I'm talking about young Jedi found on desert planet meets mentor who is killed by main villain to become hero of whatever is fighting the main villain.
Except that's not.
Anakin
is
saved
not.
the day against the trade fleet. Luke destroyed the Death Star.
Okay, let me preface the entire prequel trilogy. The entire prequel trilogy is a story of failure. The Jedi lose.
Well, they were supposed to.
Why do I have to go there?
Yes, I know that, but saying that it's literally the setup so that you can say they fucking lose.
The one thing you're supposed to be the chosen one to bring balance to the Force.
I'll leave it in darkness.
He did. The Jedi were running the universe.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there because that's not what the balance is.
Headed to that witch's party?
That's what I'm.
That's not what the balance. It's not what the balance of the Force is.
That is what the speculation was when the movie came out. Yes, he brought balance to the Force by trimming down the Jedi.
That was speculation by viewers who don't actually understand Star Wars. The balance of the Force has nothing to fucking do with how many are on each side of the spectrum. The balance of the Force is the balance within oneself. It is literally finding because the Jedi ideal is dogmatic, and it's what ended up leading Anakin to falling. Because I've mentioned this before, but as close as Obi-Wan and Anakin are, and don't get me wrong, the Battle of Heroes is absolutely a tragic battle. It's heartbreaking seeing Anakin and Obi-Wan fight. But Obi-Wan is a very devout Jedi. And the fact of the matter is that Anakin was a very troubled person. Extremely troubled, honestly. Because, and you've said that, he didn't go through the most shit, and yeah, he didn't, but it's all about how somebody handles something, and Anakin has emotional problems, so he couldn't handle anything.
He didn't have the most trauma, he had the biggest trauma.
Well, he didn't have the biggest trauma.
Well, I mean, like I said, because this was said in private. Luke lost his family Owen and Uncle Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen. He lost his two best friends, Wedge and Biggs.
Wedge survives the original trilogy.
I thought Wedge and Biggs both died in the run of the Death Star.
No, Wedge survives the original trilogy.
Oh, not Wedge.
Biggs and Porkins dies. But Porkins, he didn't know Porkins.
Oh no, there was one guy at the very beginning, I mean, like right before the fight. He goes and hugs somebody. He's like, "Hey,
that's Biggs Darklighter."
Okay, yeah, he lost one of his friends because, well, not many people would know it because it was a deleted scene.
Yeah.
When he goes to, I need to go get some power converters. Or whatever.
I was going to Sashi Station pick up some power converters.
He eventually goes and meets
Biggs Darklighter. Yeah.
And they have a talking. He's like, I'm going to go and join the Empire. Apparently he didn't join the Empire.
No. He said that he had decided against joining the Empire in the scene, and that he was going to go join the Rebellion, which is actually how Luke discovered or knew about the Rebellion whenever he's talking Han. Yeah, Han, thank you.
It's a very 30-second scene that has a lot of important information in it.
Yeah. It was cut mostly for time.
Yeah, they shouldn't have cut that. They could have cut the sulking scene after Obi-Wan died, but yeah.
It's not a real big sulking scene. It's literally, honestly, the most sulking that he did was, it's literally like an offhanded comment of like Leia being like, "Hey, I'm sorry that happened."
Yeah, but he was just sitting there. He's like,
the worst fucking
backhanded
that
compliment.
Sucks. It's like, oh, that sucks, man.
Let's see, and then let's see, what else did he lose? He lost his mentor.
Yeah.
Then episode 2, he lost his best friend. Or not episode 2, episode 5. He lost Han.
He did.
At the time, he thought he did.
He knew that Han was alive.
Let's see.
If that affected anybody more, it affected Leia more.
Okay,
because they had declared their love for each other right before that.
Then he had the traumatic scene where he found out who his father was and found out he was the universe's big baddie. That's a slap in the face, and it fucked him up for the rest of the movie.
Don't forget the familial nose. Oh no!
Oh, here's another thing. All three trilogies had a famous no. It was bullshit. No. How much money do you think Disney paid James Earl Jones? No, it wasn't Disney.
It runs in the family.
How much money do you think Lucas paid James Earl Jones to say that line? I want you to say no in the most Darth Vader-y, half-hearted way you can possibly say.
Like the most dramatic but half-hearted way possible. No.
Let's see, and then Luke wasn't much in Empire. You have to add in
Luke's role in Empire
was Yoda.
Yeah, it was his awakening to becoming a Jedi.
You can't really say the first or the original series without bringing in Shadows of the Empire. When Luke becomes an official Jedi.
Shadows of the Empire is actually no longer.
Yeah, I know. But it was the thing that got him being a Jedi.
Which, by the way, I'd like to point out that in Shadows of the Empire, Luke returns to Tatooine in order to become a Jedi, and not lives in
That's-
exile, but kind of isolates himself.
Well, that's where he
Uh,
made
and-
his green saber.
Yeah. In the official canon, it is said that he went back to Dagobah, which doesn't make any fucking sense because it's actually implied in the in fucking Return of the Jedi that he never did that. But whatever.
I'm going with the extended universe for for Luke's shit because it's bad. The shit Luke goes through.
Because it's actually implied that in Return of the Jedi that he never went back to Dagobah to finish his training.
And the number one thing a Jedi needs to learn before he becomes a Jedi is how to make a fucking lightsaber.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then he goes through the trauma of going back home to his family home. Then Return of the Jedi, he kills his father. Almost lost half.
Sort of kills his father. He doesn't actually kill it. He harms Anakin. If we're being completely honest, Anakin actually sacrifices himself by because he would have survived what happened to him during the fight with Luke. Because all Luke does is chop off his robotic hand.
One of his robotics.
Yeah, one of his robotic hands.
That fucker has like 2 robotic arms, a half leg, a half face, half head long.
What ended up killing Anakin is whenever he picks up the Emperor and throws him into the chasm, and the electricity, because at the point that Luke's getting shocked, and now the first. A lot of people don't understand. The first round that he's like shocking Luke is meant to make Luke just hurt, and until he goes, and now, young Skywalker, you will die. And that's whenever he starts like actually, because there's different levels of the Force lightning.
Yeah, even some good Jedis use Force lightning. Mara loved it.
But yeah, there's different levels. There's ones that make you feel that can cause pain, and then there's Force lightning that actually killed. And whenever he picked up the Emperor is whenever the Emperor was trying to kill Luke with the Force lightning, and it ends up one. Damaging all of his circuitry that was actually keeping him alive, and 2 ends up harming him, of course, because he is still partially human, biologically.
Okay, so the next thing in his traumatic story has. Let's see, the courtship of Princess Leia, where he goes into hiding. Well, not really hiding. He goes on a journey to find out who his mother was, and he goes to Naboo, I think. That's kind of traumatic when he learns what happened. Then he starts... Oh, no, he didn't start the Jedi training yet. He becomes a Dark Jedi. He was almost influenced by the Emperor's clone or whatever. If you want to explain that one.
Well, the Emperor had discovered so Force immortality is whenever the Jedi become ghosts. The Emperor basically found a cheat code to that, though, but called Force transfer, where you were able to transfer your conscience, and he blackmailed the Kaminoans, who were cloners, or as Dax likes to call them, the Kaminoans, and to basically cloning him because he had control. He was in control over the clone army after Order 66 was issued, and he blackmailed the Kaminoans into creating clones. of himself, and at the moment that he was thrown down the chasm, he ended up transferring his consciousness to one of the clones of him.
Okay.
And then Luke had discovered he had a force premonition that the Emperor was not dead yet. He had gone there to defeat the Emperor, try to do a 300 IQ move by basically in quotations portraying loyalty to the Emperor, and thought that one thing with Luke is that he did in the extended universe, he's one of the few Jedi that could not control his dark side tendencies.
Luke?
Yeah, he could not use the dark side without it like completely overwhelming him. So he thought that he could use the dark side without it completely overtaking him. Of course, he doesn't. He never really does anything morally reprehensible because Leia finds out before he really does anything. Crosses sabers with him.
She and his first apprentice, Cam's whatever the fuck his last name is, go to save him.
She ends up crossing lightsabers with him and basically talks him down until he finally comes to his senses and comes back to the light. Yeah, he's actually he's one of the few Jedi in the extended universe who cannot use the dark side without it overtaking it. Like Kyle Katarn was able to use light and dark powers because he had experienced both sides. He had actually experienced the dark side. Mara was a dark sider who became a light sider.
Because Sammy, we're not talking about the new trilogy. We're talking about the extended universe.
Performance might make the back page of the classified.
I'm not talking about the new trilogy.
We're completely skipping that on this conversation.
Mara Jade was a dark sider.
Well, she's not in the picture at this point because then Luke starts the.
Well, I'm just talking about dark, like people who could both use dark and light, whereas Luke couldn't without it perverting him.
But since we are working that way, he starts another traumatic. He starts making the Jedi Academy.
The one that's actually in Jedi Academy.
Collecting all of the Jedi. I think he loses like a quarter of the recruits just in recruiting them. Mainly because of their own stupid idiocy.
But it's the same academy that's in Jedi Academy, the one on Yavin.
Yeah. Then he builds Yavin 4, gets the academy going.
You mean he builds the Jedi Temple?
Yeah, or rebuilds the Jedi Temple. Then my favorite arc comes in the Grand Admiral Thrawn trilogy, which they so had everything right there for the 7, 8, and 9 being that, but no. And then,
by the way, the new Thrawn book is awesome. I have to just point that out.
I'm impressed that Thrawn and Mara Jade are both still canon.
Yeah. And the new Thrawn book was actually written by the same guy that did the Thrawn trilogy, Timothy Zahn.
Yeah, great author. Let's see. Then he was being pestered by Mara. Found out the Emperor is still alive.
Yeah, after the Dark, this is post Dark Empire.
Yeah.
Because yet again, clones.
Yeah. Mara's assaulting him left, right, and center.
Mara was the Emperor's right hand. She was not a Sith lady. She was the Emperor's right hand.
Let's see. I love how she went against her oath, or broke her oath. She's only joined with the Emperor until she kills Luke, and then he brings in a clone of Luke.
Yeah.
It was so left field, but it's just so dumb.
Yeah, one of the Mara is a good character overall, because it's really the first time, besides his own sister, that Luke shows a romantic interest in somebody.
Now, there is a gap in my knowledge between Thrawn and Yuuzhan. There's about a 5 or 6 year gap there.
Wake up.
I know a lot of the Jedi students, because the Jedi Academy series, a lot of them die.
Enough jokes.
I know about Talil, the princess, loses an arm.
Yep.
And Chewie dies.
Yeah. In that timeline.
In that time.
So the thing with the extended universe is that there's actually several different timelines.
What about you?
But the main one with Luke was because he stays out of the main plot because he's doing the Jedi Academy stuff.
Yeah. So in that time gap, the Jedi Academy books, the trilogy, which they're awful books, might add.
There was 1 or 2 that were okay.
No, they were actually bad.
It was meant for kids.
So it's a trilogy. The Jedi Academy books are a trilogy. And they're not great, but they do fill that 5 to 6 year gap.
Let's see. I know Kip Duran was a Jedi who died.
Yep. Yeah, because that was,
and then
so
Cam died.
So the Yuuzhan Zog were a
yeah, we'll get to them in a minute.
They're why the Jedi started dying in the first place. He's right, they suck.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is like I said, that's how I learned about the one-armed Jedi chick or princess.
No. Sammy Say So says he's right.
I know
they suck.
I but let's see. With the death of Chewbacca, another traumatic thing for Luke and Han, because he was BFFs with both of them. And Leia, actually, now that I think about it. That kicked off
Han's been through a lot of shit, but he's not a Jedi, so...
No. But the Yuuzhan, or the death of Chewie, kicked off the Yuuzhan.
Yeah.
And everyone around Luke just starts dropping like flies. Like, everyone. His wife, his son, his son-in-law,
the Yuuzhan Zog
all
were
of his students.
Were an extra. What is the technical term? Extra galactic.
Intergalactic
species. No, I thought it was it's extra galactic, because they're from outside the galaxy.
Okay.
It's actually called the Galaxy, which I always found very funny. That where Star Wars takes place is literally just called the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, he has to kill his own son. No, wait, did he kill Ben or did Mara kill Ben? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure Mara killed Ben.
And then Mara died.
Mara died to the Yuuzhan Zog.
Kind of close. She got poisoned. Lived, then died.
Yeah.
The poison almost killed Leia. The poison killed Mon Mothma. The poison killed a couple of the Jedi students.
Yeah, the Yuuzhan Zog, though, they fucked shit up.
If anything, I saw them as a revamp of the series. Like, we have too many characters. Most of them are Jedi. Let's make a Jedi-resistant group.
At that point in that timeline, or in that storyline, there were a lot of characters, and the book started failing for that. They were starting to, like I said, the Jedi Academy series was awful.
Well, you also had
not the games.
Right after it, you had the Second Galactic War.
Yeah.
Which is an easy tie-in to the sequel trilogy. It's an easy mixture.
Well, if you want to talk about the sequel trilogy, none of this happened.
No, but that's what the second trilogy or the third trilogy is another galactic war.
So the original idea for the sequel trilogy was, you were actually right. It was actually going to be about Thrawn and Darth Vash, who is the Sith lady. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, no, she's a Twi'lek. I had to think about it for a moment because I was like, she's red, but I was like, no, she has head tails, so she's a Twi'lek. And it was supposed to focus around mostly the Thrawn series. I think that Lucas had made some changes from the Thrawn trilogy, but he had taken a heavy inspiration from Timothy Zahn's Thrawn trilogy in order to make it.
But if you want a loose adaptation in the galactic struggle, that is where the prequel or the sequel trilogy could be placed in the extended universe, because that's where Han died.
Are you talking about the
Second Galactic War? I don't remember too much because I only read a book or two.
Are you talking about the current sequel trilogy?
Yeah. You got the original, the prequel, and the sequel.
It would not place there because Chewie is alive in the sequel trilogy.
It does have a lot of similarities. There's another rebellion led by Leia.
Oh yeah,
going against Coruscant again. So it's an easy fit, but it's not.
Yeah, it would just lead to too many continuity issues. The sequel trilogy is, in essence, that basically nothing happened between the Return of the Jedi. Nothing. I shouldn't say nothing interesting happened.
Yeah, and that's where I guess the TV episode or the TV series will pick up.
Well, so we know. So the Mandalorian and the Book of Boba.
Oh God, the book of Boba Fett flopped so hard. I don't know why.
Flop.
Well, they made it pretty much a Mandalorian out season, like a side season.
Yeah, they did. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people thought that the Book of Boba Fett was going to be something different than what it was, but what they failed to understand is that it was not going to be a action-packed series. It's the story of Boba Fett after he loses in Return of the Jedi. It's a character-driven story, and a lot of people don't get that. They wanted to see, and I'm gonna say it straight up, a lot of the fucking Star Wars community sucks ass.
Yes,
they're sheep, and they want fucking action nonstop, and I'm like, but that is
what actually
what is.
That is what happened to Star Trek. Everybody wants more explosions, more ship battles, more romance, and that's what they got.
But I'm like, that's not what Star Wars is. The original Star Wars, despite how hokey the dialogue is and everything, there are some legitimately bad lines in A New Hope. Don't get me wrong about that. And
Your phone's going off. I think.
yeah, it is. Hang on.
Okay, cool. Cleared that one. So, Sammy, what you up to? Haven't seen you around in forever. What you up to? And Alan, if you're still there, say something.
I think.
What are you guys more interested in? Me playing Bayonetta 2 or listening to this?
Okay, sorry
Listen
about
to me
that.
explain Luke's tragic story before we get into Han, Leia's, then Anakin's, because... Yeah.
So... we were talking about the Star Wars, the Star Wars fan base.
Oh, yeah.
So the thing is, here's the thing. Like I said, there's a lot of hokey dialogue in A New Hope. There's some actually cringe lines in there. Like for instance, the one that I always love to bring up is when I met you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. Only the master of evil doth.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
so fucking stupid. Every single time that I hear Obi-Wan say, only the master of evil doth, I immediately think of the oh me. The, oh! It's really fucking cringy.
Yeah, but I never actually got into the Second Galactic War. All I know is Han might have died.
In the Second Galactic War.
Yeah, right after using Bog, the Second Galactic War, because that was about the time Disney bought LucasArts and uncanonized the EU.
So set in the Second Galactic War, Han.
I do know that Luke became a Gredi Jam master.
Greta Jam Master. He made the best jam of any Jedi.
Jedi Grand Master, which is the highest rank you can get.
Yeah, he was one of the.
Obviously, our world was the one.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the extended universe, it was 20. There are 20 Grand Masters that existed
ever.
Yeah, Yoda was one of them.
Windu was.
No, Windu was the keeper of. I can't remember the technical thing. Basically, he was the keeper of. He was the history.
Oh. Yeah, he was one badass motherfucker though.
Were truly the eyes.
Yeah, for those that don't know, on Samuel L. Jackson's lightsaber, it actually says BMF.
BAMF. Badass motherfucker.
Yeah, for badass.
He was the only person to have a purple lightsaber too.
Yeah, and of course the fan base wrote in Y that he was the most skilled lightsaber combatant in the entire Jedi Order.
Well, in the Order, yeah. I'm about to say, I think Mara could have given him a run for his money.
Well,
but they kind of overpowered her until using Bog.
Part of the BB&J Order.
Okay, so what happened in the Second Galactic War?
Real quick, so the idea of Samuel L. Jackson, or him being the best lightsaber combatant, was done by the fans. And you mentioned Mara Jade. I was about to say Mara Jade was alive like way after Windu's death.
Yeah, well,
Windu had been dead for a long time by the time Mara had even been born.
Mara's was in her 20s?
She was in her 30s.
I was gonna say 20s when she met Luke, and Luke was in his 40s. I know there was an age gap.
No, she was in her 30s.
And what will happen to our planet?
Luke was in his early 40s. something about that. Somewhere around there. It wasn't a huge age gap.
Here's a fun little fact that not many people know. Mara Jade was on Jabba the Hutt's barge. That was something George Lucas confirmed himself.
I've done my homework.
Why she was there, I think she was a bounty hunter at the time. I don't know. I don't remember what he said, but she was there.
By the way, so you had asked. Sorry, I know that we're kind of going back and forth. In the second Galactic War, that was the new Rise of the Empire. No, to answer your question, no, Han does not die.
I know he was in a bad condition or bad state in the book I read. He must have got the bad
yeah, he's been in a bad condition multiple times throughout the EU.
Well, he wanted to die multiple times.
Harrison Ford wanted him to die.
Yeah, his Harrison Ford's two most popular roles he did not care for.
I don't think I have a very strong feeling that the character of Han did not really feel like dying.
Oh, I'm sure Han had some kind of death wish at one time. Once he joined the good guys, I'm sure he lost that death seeker thing of his.
Well, really what it was is that Han is just, he's kind of, as much as we love Han, like full stop, we all love Han. He's the lovable, he's the lovable, you know, rough and tough person.
He's a scruffy nerf herder.
Why you stuck up?
Please tell me if this is true or not.
Scruffy looking nerf herder.
Please tell me if this is true or not, because I've heard different things. That line was improv by Carrie Fisher.
It was partially improv.
Because her role was to insult him in the weirdest way possible.
Yeah, so what it was is Lucas and I can't remember the guy's name who actually directed Empire, because Lucas did not direct Empire, by the way. But Lucas was still like on set. He was still the producer. He was still the writer. He was still all that. She was given the direction to insult him in the weirdest way possible, and to somehow work Nerf Herder into the line.
I believe the word was rogue.
Yeah, rogue is a good word. Yeah, the lovable rogue. So that's why the line is like almost stilted in a way, because she's like, "Why you stuck up, half-witted, scruffy-looking nerf herder?" And Han's comeback is the best. Who's scruffy looking?
I thought it was like nerf herder.
No, he's like, who's scruffy looking?
Laugh it up, fuzzball. That was improv.
Yeah, no, that was actually 100% improv. That was Harrison Ford, because he was actually supposed to say, God, what was it? He was supposed to say, he's supposed to say, "That's funny, huh?" Like in a like "That's funny, huh?" But Harrison Ford commonly would improv his lines, and he said, "Laugh it up, fuzzball." He also improv'd the "I know" and the "I love you, I know." Because Han was supposed to say "I love you too," but
that was supposed to. That was, from what I remember, that the whole Carbonite thing was a get out of jail free card, because Harrison Ford did not want to do the role again.
Yeah,
that was the only reason for it.
The Carbonite freezing was supposed to be the end.
It was supposed to kill him.
Well, not kill him. It was a way to get rid of the character without killing him.
But he was so liked that they brought him back, and he resigned.
He resigned. He was liked enough that Lucas asked him to come back. He came back because Empire is really where Han is. It becomes the lovable rogue that everybody enjoys, and the chemistry between Han and Leia is some of the best. Honestly, I think that him improving the line "I know" in that scene actually makes it hit harder, because that is something that Han would say. He would not say "I love you too." So them basically the line "I love you, I know" is just way better.
So there is a little bit of a retconning of that line. In Return of the Jedi, Han says to Leia, it's like, aren't you and Luke a thing? Because, yeah, apparently he forgot that he said he knew. And she's like, no, he's my brother. It's like, what?
Is that all you got?
Just his look on his
face. Yeah. You're in love with Luke, aren't you? Of course I am. He's my brother. Which, by the way, weird.
I wonder if they told Han that was one of the big twists.
I guarantee the moment that she says he's my brother, he's like, they kissed though. Like the minute that it happens, he's probably like, that look on his face is just him like processing. He's like, but they kissed. What do I do about this?
Do you remember that 70s show and the joke they had when the second movie came out? Eric
no,
is
I
like,
don't remember.
Like, I just saw the second Star Wars movie, and Luke and Leia, I like in the next one, I see them being a couple. Like, what?
So here's the funny thing. And I'm about to talk really about behind the scenes productions about Star Wars pretty heavily.
Go for it.
So, fun fact, the entire prequel trilogy Lucas already had planned out before he even made A New Hope. There were like minor changes that were made during the production of the prequel trilogy, because he had made the second story first, which that's fair enough. But the basic premise of the Clone Wars, Anakin's fall to the dark side, the only thing that was not connected was Anakin being Darth Vader. That was not supposed to, that was something that he ended up changing. Because Darth Vader originally, his first name was Darth. That was actually his name. Yeah, Darth. That was actually his name. It was not a title yet. So it really, what it was Darth Vader's fall to the dark side. Anakin Skywalker was supposed to be a fellow Jedi Master. That ended up being changed, of course. But the basic premise of the prequel trilogy was done.
I always heard the theory that when Star Wars was written, he had 9 manuscripts already prepared. And why he did them out of order, I don't know.
No. So what you're thinking of is that he had 9 different versions of the original Star Wars. He had actually written 9 manuscripts, like 9 different versions of the original Star Wars. It was fucking wild.
Here's something real quick before I forget.
You got Halo.
I went to a thrift shop when I was younger. I want to say I was like 16 or 17. Went to a local thrift shop. And in their rare cases where they get all the most expensive things, I saw a signed manuscript of Empire Strikes Back by George Lucas. And it was the movie manuscript, like the entire thing, in mint condition. I asked my mom to buy it. She asked the person how much it was, and they're like $600. She's like, no.
Only $600?
It was a thrift shop. Actually, no, it was a charity shop because all the money the guy went to the United Way or something. I don't know.
Dude, that thing is probably worth like
millions.
I wouldn't say million, but at least $200,000.
Yep. If only. Anyway, just a little story.
But anyway, so basic premise was down for the, but Lucas felt that the technology of the time was not up to snuff, so he had started writing the second story. Wrote it 9 times. What about Rogue One?
Do we talk about Rogue One, or is that Han's the solo story that we don't talk about? I can't remember if Rogue One was the good one, the good prequel movie, or the bad one. I can't remember.
Well, so I'll talk about that here in a minute. Anyway, so Lucas writes A New Hope, right? Writes it 9 times. Fucking crazy person. Writes their own goddamn movie 5 times or 9 times. And ends up originally only getting about $7 million, by the way, to make it. Plot twist, the actual movie cost $11 million because they ended up going over budget. Ends up getting this sweet fucking deal with 20th Century Fox that he gets 90% of the profits and they get 10 and for marketing.
Did Disney pick up Star Wars when they bought the movie rights to Fox?
Yeah, they got the last rights to Star Wars. So they still owned Star Wars, but it was still a joint venture because the original Star Wars was still a joint collaboration between Lucasfilm and 20th Century Fox. Unlike the following 2 movies, which were independently funded by Lucasfilm. So Lucas decides to write the second story first. We end up getting A New Hope. We end up getting Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. 3 amazing movies that to this day have just A New Hope actually did change the way cinema was like cinema forever. So we do that, but we could have gotten a very different Star Wars movie. So Lucas, I've always described him as not being a very good director. Excellent writer. I think that his storytelling is amazing. To be perfectly honest, I think that he is truly destined to be a writer more than anything. And his wife actually was the one that saved Star Wars in the edit, because there was the Biggs Darklighter scene that ended up getting cut purely for time. But there was also a scene of Luke seeing the Republic escape pod crashing. He's like in front of the moisture vaporator, and he grabs out his binoculars, or I'm sorry, the monoculars as they're called in the Star Wars universe, and sees like it looks like a shooting star in the film, but it's really not necessary. There's also a bunch of extraneous scenes that Lucas had filmed that were not necessary. You know, all the bullshit that was in the prequel trilogy that you just like, why the fuck is this in the final cut?
I actually had a copy of episode 2. That was episode 2, the one with the arena.
The Genosha arena, yeah.
Okay. I remember seeing, because at the end of the credits, this was VHS, so they didn't do this, but there was deleted scenes at the end of the credits. And the filler that they cut, it's like, oh, why did they remove this? Why was this removed? Why was this removed? It was like, Padme goes and sits at a table, talks to someone, I can't remember. She denies an offer. Next scene is the arena. It's like, did they really need to even film that? It was like 6 or 7 scenes just like that. It was like a 30, 45 second scene that had no purpose at all.
But here's, yeah, there's a lot of shit like that Lucas did, and thankfully his wife was smart enough to be like, yo, listen, this shit sucks if you do like this.
You know, people are going back to the prequel trilogy and actually finding good in it because it's not as bad as the sequel trilogy.
Let me be 100% clear. The prequel trilogy is not. There is always going to be a soft spot for me in the prequel trilogy.
It's not good, but it could be worse.
Well, it's not that. Star Wars was always Lucas's story, and the prequel trilogy is Lucas's story. It's the completion of that circle, the entire arc. And the thing is that regardless of what you think about the prequel trilogy, it is Lucas's story, and he had a vision for it, and he was able to complete that vision, and I respect that tremendously.
Further from the mountain than we started, that's for sure.
So whenever people talk about the good in the prequel trilogy, there is a lot of good there, and just in that aspect, you know, Lucas being able to complete his story that's a good thing. But if we're gonna talk about like actual good in the prequel trilogy, let's back up to what the Rogue One and Solo. So Solo is a fucking hot mess of a movie.
I'm fine, love.
Because it didn't have Han in it. It had someone else.
Well, it didn't have Harrison Ford in it.
That's the point. Han Solo, Harrison Ford is Han Solo. No one can replace him.
But let me be clear about this. I love Solo's Star Wars story. It is so messy because there are production issues behind the scenes, come to find out. It is a fucking mess. But it is genuinely a freaking hell of a ride of a movie. It is one of those movies that you watch it and you're like, this is so stupid, but for whatever reason, I'm having fun.
With Solo or Rogue One?
Yeah, Solo.
You know, they're
like.
Go ahead.
Like, it's not one of those movies that I tell you to turn your brain off and have. It's one of those movies that you keep your brain on, and you go, "This is so fucking stupid," but then you're like, "But I'm still having fun with it."
I didn't like Rogue One for one tiny issue. You knew everyone was going to die. You just knew it, because not one person in that movie, you're like,
Oh, I know who that is. I know who this person is. I know that one. You knew none of these people. You knew it was a prequel to to New Hope. You knew every character was dead.
So I liked Rogue One. Rogue One is the best movie post Disney's acquisition. Gareth Edwards did a fucking phenomenal job with that movie. I like Rogue One a lot.
Say it was bad. It was just my only issue with it.
No, I know. But we're on the topic of Rogue One. Since you had asked about it, Rogue One. Yeah, I loved Rogue One, and the biggest thing that I liked about Rogue One.
We don't talk about that movie either.
It's not even a movie. But the biggest thing with Rogue One,
even stoners will say "fuck off."
The biggest thing with Rogue One that I really enjoyed, and I always mention it, is the scene with Darth Vader on Tantive 4.
Oh, the reinvigorated opening where he murders everyone.
Yeah, literally because it's played so so. For those out there who have never seen Rogue One, which, by the way, where the fuck have you been living, under a goddamn rock? There's the scene. So it's like a big, intense battle. There's a lot of music going on. Then there's a stop to everything, and the music shuts up, and it pans to this dark hallway, and you see, and there's a counter shot of the rebel soldiers just pointing their blasters down this hallway, and it just keeps panning, and then all of a sudden Vader ignites his lightsaber and just fills it with red.
You see the lightsaber before you see Vader.
Yeah,
and
you
know why they had that one scene, right?
What?
That was theater bait.
No.
So when people see it in theater, they would cheer, they would scream.
Oh, yeah.
That's theater bait.
So the rebels start shooting, and Vader fucking slaughters everything. It is I always describe it as the closest thing Star Wars has ever come in movie format to being a horror film. He's not even flinching. He's literally casually blocking blaster bolts, throwing them back, taking the blaster bolts, throwing them back at the rebel soldiers. He pushes one to the ground, throws one up onto the roof, kills one with his lightsaber, and then proceeds to swipe his lightsaber up, killing the one that's on the roof, lets him drop, and then proceeds to make his way, slicing through another one, and then before getting to the door where the rebel soldier had just handed off the Death Star plans, and stabs him through the door and lets it open on his lightsaber, because he's holding the door shut with the Force, mind you. It is by far the best scene in that entire, and that's saying a lot. There's a lot of good scenes in that movie, but it is so fucking intense, and it's not stupid action. It's like terrifying. It's this sense of terror that Vader exudes, and it's something that I thoroughly enjoy, because Vader is supposed to be this terrifying, just truly awful presence.
Could you see Darth Vader as a horror movie villain with the likes of
100,
Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, all that?
100 fucking not Freddy as much. Freddy's too much of a joke.
The icons.
Yeah, 100%. I guarantee you, in Star Wars community, this is a challenge to you. make a fan movie that's just a horror movie about Vader, just like slaughtering people, because it is so like that scene to me proved that if there was ever anything that Star Wars wanted to do that was horror, like horror related, it would have to include Vader, because that scene, honestly, I was even terrified.
Sire, are you ready yet? Wrong button. Because I could see him being an actual, like, villain, like true nightmare fuel.
Yeah, 100%. I think that he's better. He'd be a lot better than Jason too. Jason's a fucking joke. I don't like the Friday the 13th movies. I probably should point that out. I think that they're trashy movies. And I think that the fact that they're made is honestly just a sign that we have failed as society. But I would put him up there with the likes of Michael Myers from Halloween. He has that omnipresent, just terrifying, non-stop, just he keeps coming kind of deal. Because Michael Myers, he's no matter what, he just keeps coming. So that's what he reminds me of more than, say, Jason or Freddy. Freddy's a jokester, and not so much in the first movie, but he does crack a few still. But he does it more. His horror is more through visual imagery, where I think that just the simple presence being terrifying is more like Michael Myers. But anyway, the good in the prequel trilogies, since you had brought that up, I had mentioned that there's a lot, and I view the prequel trilogy as 3 movies. I don't view it as a collective whole. A lot of people do. Which, if you do, whatever. So the Phantom Menace, I have grown a much softer opinion of the Phantom Menace the more that I've watched it. When I was younger, I used to hate it because it admittedly, and I think you can attest to this, Flame, it is very slow and it is very boring in parts.
Yeah, there's a few issues, but the only issue that I had with the prequels is how everyone described them. You like Star Wars? Yeah. You know the guy in the black, and you know Darth Vader? Yeah, he's badass, but he's just a kid and he cries a lot, so yeah. you like Boba Fett? Yeah. Well, in this movie, he's just a kid and he cries a lot, so yeah. They didn't do the characters as justice, but they were kids. It's not like they're gonna be the greatest bounty hunter and Death's right hand in like day 1.
Which there was a lot of bullying that happened with the
poor kid.
Yeah, the
fun fact, he lives in the city I'm in.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder if I've ever met him.
But so the Phantom Menace, as I said, I've grown a much softer opinion. Like I said, there are many parts. It is a very slow movie, and it does get incredibly boring at parts. But as I've gotten older, I've realized that it's a political drama. I've started describing it. I was like, it's not a good Star Wars movie, simply because the consistency, because how Star Wars is, it's not necessarily a lot of action, but it's constant movement of information. that's how Star Wars. That's how the best Star Wars movies are made. Is that there's constant movement, and there's scenes where in the Phantom Menace where they slow down and just spout exposition. So it's not a good Star Wars movie per se, but it is a good movie at the end of the day. There's issues with it, of course. And not only that, I like to mention the two favorite scenes of the fan base. God, I can't fucking talk. The pod racing scene, the race, and the Duel of Fates. Now, I will say, the pod racing scene has grown on me. I used to think that it was kind of stupid. As time has gone on, it has grown on me because it's a action scene done without a lot of action. It is because during it, I'm just like, every single time that I watch now, I'm like, my heart starts thumping because I'm like, oh shit, I know the outcome.
I would love to see that scene in 4K, like 4K, 3D, whatever. I guess
go get Disney Plus, dude.
As perfect quality as you can get it, because that entire scene was mainly CG.
Get Disney Plus. It's in 4K on Disney Plus.
I'm already having enough hate. Anyway.
But yeah, that scene, every single time that I watch it, even though I know the outcome, I know Anakin wins, and I know Zaboba loses.
I know the words.
Please don't ever do that again.
That was Sammy, not me.
Yeah, you did the voice.
And
though.
no, Jar Jar is not a Sith Lord. Deal with it.
The sunglasses meme goes over size or Sam's face.
Yeah, I know. There's I don't remember who said it, but they said that Jar Jar is a street performer on Coruscant. He isn't a Sith Lord.
That entire scene, like, it gets your heart racing because it is admittedly a very high octane scene. It's one of those scenes that it gets the blood pumping. It's a good action scene without a lot of action in it, because most of those shots honestly are just the pod racers just moving on the screen. And turning and doing all that, but it's edited so well that you're just like, oh shit. You're just like, you're like gripping your chair and doing all that kind of shit. And then the Duel of Fates. The Duel of Fates is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great one. Use which only deal damage during which. Okay.
Yeah, the Duel of Fates is absolutely fantastic. I know people give shit to the choreography of the prequel trilogy, which, by the way, motherfuckers, it's the height of the Jedi Republic era. Of course, the lightsaber combat is going to be stylish. You're fucking incel if you think that it's not supposed to look like a dance. It's literally the height of saber combat.
I want to see them do that. Yoda versus Sidious? No.
Well, yeah, Yoda and Sidious fight.
The
Yoda and Sidious fight, and Yoda and Count Dooku or Darth Tyrannus fight as well.
I just can't remember who it was. The one that Yoda was protecting Obi-Wan and Anakin.
That was Count Dooku.
Okay, great actor. I keep forgetting his fucking name.
Christopher Lee.
Yeah, I don't know how I forget his name. He has the greatest Christmas album of all time. He has a death metal Christmas album. You can't beat that. Anyway, I would love to see that in practical. That Yoda jumping around like a freaking Mexican jumping bean.
Yeah, that was half. There was part CG. Of course, Count Dooku was, or Christopher Lee, was actually in the scene.
Yeah, all 3 humans were in the scene, but everything else was all CG.
Yeah,
I don't think I even think the pulling of the pipes off the wall was practical.
Yeah, the pulling of the pipes off the wall was. There's a lot more practical effects in the prequel trilogy than people give credit for. But fun fact, there are actually more VFX shots in The Force Awakens than there were in any of the prequel movies. So there's more CG in The Force Awakens.
You know what the biggest... what do you think is the biggest letdown in Star Wars?
Well, The Last Jedi.
No, I mean canon-wise from the movie.
The Last Jedi.
That's not what I mean. Okay, so in the story, at New Hope, you get them going up on the sand crawler, whatever the hell that thing is called, and Obi-Wan is talking to him. It's like, those are not made by sand. Whatever the fuck it was. Those are made by Imperial stormtroopers. Deadly shots who always kill their thing.
They're too accurate to be
Tusken Raiders.
Tusken Raiders.
And then you first meet them and they can't hit a fucking barn door.
They couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
It's like, that was a letdown. You set up this huge army that is nearly unbeatable. And it's like, no, they're pointless. They're fodder.
Well, honestly, the fact of the matter is that that's not a huge letdown. It's just funny. It's just funny. Anyway, going back to the thing about the prequel, I will tell you right off the bat, because I'm gonna go into each movie. Right off the bat, I hate Attack of the Clones. I think I don't know why it exists. Other than maybe. Other than maybe. What?
To bring in Darth, and that's about it. In order, pretty much to kill all the Jedi.
No, that's Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, you mean it's to get the relationship between Padme and Anakin. And we get the famous line, I don't like Sam.
You have to do it. You have to say it like in, I don't like Sam. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. He's just so uninterested.
That.
Or how about the I killed them. Every single one of them.
Including the children.
Not just the men, but the women. And the children too.
Well,
they're animals, and I slaughtered them like animals.
Well,
I hate them.
That was a traumatic scene. I think that was when he turned dark. That one moment.
Well, yeah, that was a moment of his dark power. But he says this to a woman that he's trying to get with.
Oh, they were already together. You know that.
Well, yeah. They were doing the you know, the chitty chitty bang bang.
I thought she was pregnant at the time, or was that in 3?
No, that was only 3.
Okay. Because they get married at the end of the second one.
Yeah, but you know that they already did the chitty chitty bang bang outside of marriage.
Yeah, they did it inside after he talked about the sand in the flowers.
No. That scene. What it was is it was after they had started talking about the fucking thing where he's like, every single time that I think about you, I want you. You're in my soul, tormented me. And she's like all uncomfortable and shit.
It's the greatest meme ever, though.
God. And then just fast forward to like literally 20 minutes later at the Genoshan Arena, it posed like everything. She's like, I truly
Here, I thought I
and
was
do
your type.
love you.
I guess I had you all wrong.
God, their entire fucking flirting sucks so bad. It is awful.
There's always something that confused me regarding the arena.
What's up?
He sends the message of where they are to the to the Jedi.
Yeah, Obi-Wan.
Less than 24 hours later, the entire Jedi Council is there. Why?
It's actually 2 days. It's actually 2 days. If you read the novel, it's about 2 days.
Okay, but still, it's like, why send all the council? Send 100 of the just Jedi. Don't send the entire council. That's a way to get everybody killed.
Well, the thing is that that the Jedi were there.
They couldn't have gotten there that quick.
Yeah, they could have. Geonosis was on the Outer Rim. It's not like light speed travel is maybe about a day.
But still, for them to get to the planet, to find the arena, to infiltrate the arena, and be ready for that glamour shot, all in that time frame is a little far-fetched.
Maybe.
And you know the glamour shot I mean is when you start seeing lightsabers in the crowd.
Yeah, whenever. Now I will tell you, Mace's line was pretty awesome in that scene where he walks up behind the Trade Federation and he ignites his lightsaber next to Dooku's throne. And he's like, "This party's over."
Of course, anything he said.
It's Samuel Jackson.
I did make a joke with friends once about Sam Jackson.
What's that?
Name me more than 3 or 4 movies where Sam Jackson doesn't die.
Let's see. He does not die in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, he does. Wait.
No,
that was
John Travolta.
I don't remember which Tarantino movie he was in that was like that.
Oh, I think he does die in Jackie Brown. Because he's also in Jackie Brown. I think he does die in that movie.
Because he is known for being a badass motherfucker. But he has a high death rate.
I don't recall him. I don't think he dies in Snakes on a Plane.
I never saw it, so I couldn't tell you.
I might have to rewatch it, but I don't think he dies in Snakes on a Plane. And he doesn't die in the first 2 Star Wars movies.
I count the original. I count each trilogy as a movie. One.
See, I don't. That's the thing. I view them as independent entities. But yeah, he does die a lot.
My favorite death of his was in Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah, he gives the entire fucking speech of like a century.
He was chewing that scenery. We're going to get out of here. We're going to live to see tomorrow. And the first thing we're going to do is fill up this hole and...
Yeah, he's like, we will not be defeated by these pea-brain fish. And then,
yeah, you get it's the greatest thing ever.
And then everybody's just standing there like, with their mouths fucking open.
I love it when movies do that. I do.
Deep Blue Sea was a movie that should have been made a lot differently.
Honestly, it had the best villain death ever. The one lady who was was like the leader of the project.
The bitch.
who was being set up to have the biggest redemption arc in the entire movie, and then gets off at the end. It's like, yeah, the bitch dies.
So originally,
she was supposed to live.
She was supposed to live, and she wasn't supposed to have a redemption arc. And I would have fucking loved if the movie did that, just troll the entire audience.
Yeah, but test audiences didn't like it.
I would have fucking like, no joke, that would have been the best fucking shit. If they just went full ham and just trolled the audience, been like, yeah, no, the bitch survived, and you're just like, you motherfucker. That would have been that entire movie should have just been one troll movie.
Oh no, it was, in my opinion, it's one of my guilty pleasure movies.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a guilty pleasure for sure.
Just like Street Fighter. That's a guilty pleasure movie for me.
Everybody says Street Fighter is a guilty pleasure movie.
It's honestly, if I could ever put together a so bad they're good movie, it would be on that list.
But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about Revenge of the Sith, and I think you already know my opinions on Revenge of the Sith. I think I've been very vocal about it. I love Revenge of the Sith. I think that it's actually really good. For one thing, now I will say this: there are a lot of slow parts. However, it's never uninteresting. The slow parts are always moving the story forward. Like the scene where they're in the council hall. I'm sorry, no, they're in the entertainment arena watching some fucking shit. I don't even remember what it was. But we hear about Darth Plagueis the Wise. Like that scene is super fucking interesting because it's.
Do we ever learn about Darth Plagueis the Wise? Because that's the joke. Have you heard about Darth Plagueis the Wise? And they don't say anything.
Well, by the way, Flynn, have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No, because no one ever said anything in the damn movie.
Darth Plagueis was Dark Lord of the Sith. So powerful and so wise. The only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Yeah, there you go. No, you learned about Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Sorry, no, this fight. I hate this fight.
No, so Darth Plagueis is actually did find out the midichlorian for life. So there's some speculation that maybe Sidious knows how to create the midichlorian for life.
Are midichlorians canon? Or is that a one-off?
Yeah, midichlorians are canon.
Damn.
So the biology of the Force is canon. Yes.
Because midichlorians are technically a parasite. How's that for you guys? It's not magic. They're parasites.
But
God, how many of these?
But the Revenge of the Sith is indeed my I really enjoy it. It is up there for me in like my favorite Star Wars movies. And I've already said that the Battle of Heroes is like every single time I watch the Battle of Heroes, I'm just like there's something inside me always ends up like just I feel depressed afterwards, because the fact of the matter, regardless of the memes and everything like that, I think we can attest that despite the fact that the lines are very funny, of like only a Sith deals in absolutes, they're all acted pretty well. Like those lines are acted out pretty well, and with a lot of emotion. Like, Jesus Christ, the fucking "I hate you" after Obi-Wan gives his entire speech about how Anakin was supposed to be the chosen one, and Anakin literally responds with "I hate you."
There was a I don't know if it was a meme or an actual true thing, but the last word Anakin says to pretty much everybody, or they say to him, Padme, her last words to Anakin was "I love you." His mother's last words to him were "I love you." So yeah, every time someone says "I love you" to Anakin, they get killed.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell Anakin you love him.
The part that that really breaks your heart in that scene is Obi-Wan's response, though, because he says, "You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you." And he doesn't say "I love you." He said, "I loved you," meaning that he at that point, which I'm not going to even get into the Obi-Wan series. I don't want to start ranting about it because I'm just going to get angry.
I did see something about it that they were doing in the last couple episodes, which is really good with the facial changes. They were slowly turning him into Ian McGregor. No, not Ian. No, his name was Ian. The original Obi-Wan.
Well, Ewan was in the series.
But I'm talking about the original Obi-Wan. The one from
Ewan was in the series.
That's not what I mean. The actor they used in A New Hope.
That's Alec Guinness.
Oh, Alec. Yeah. Over the series of Obi-Wan, they were slowly turning him into Alan. And I thought it was, and I thought that was an awesome thing, awesome idea.
Well, they didn't at all, actually.
I saw that they were doing that. I saw shots of everything.
Trust me, don't get me started on the series. It's because I will get actually mad. That series made me very angry.
Ooh, this is what I mean, right?
Because it should have been something else, and there's shit in there that breaks the Star Wars lore. And the fact of the matter is that it's not so much that I am I think it's bad. I'm just very disappointed about it. So it makes me angry that it wasn't better when it could have been.
Sai, why don't you come into the chat or into the Discord?
But anyway, what I was saying is that because he doesn't say "I love," he says "I loved you," basically affirming that, you know, Anakin at that point, to him, Anakin is gone.
Welcome to hell, love. Too late to repent.
Which that's kind of heartbreaking. The other scene is the one that's interspersed with the Battle of Heroes, though. The Sidious versus Yoda fight. Of course, there's a little bit of comedy in there. Like,
Still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life.
do you remember whenever Yoda walks in, he just throws the royal guards up against the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he literally just walks in.
My mother had the best line when we saw that. She
was that
after the fight where he throws his cane down, pulls out his lightsaber, goes ham, puts his lightsaber away, grabs his cane. She's like, "Now we know why he uses a cane."
So one thing that many people probably miss is whenever it's them dueling in the council chambers, or the Senate chambers, I should say, amongst like all the Senate seats and stuff, it was supposed to resemble the fall of democracy. because there is now fighting. Basically, there's now fighting in a place of peace.
Fun time. Fun fact. It's a throwaway line that people don't ever remember. In episode 4, New Hope, Tarkin says the Senate has just finished or just been released or whatever. It's like, the Senate is still alive. It's still there.
Yeah, no, it was, but the entire scene was meant to, it was symbolism for the fall of democracy. And it's actually that's actually like really cool. What that's symbolism. Of course, the big thing with that scene as well is that it's ancient good versus ancient evil, because Yoda represents the ancient good and Sidious resembles ancient evil. There's a lot of symbolism in episode 3. But yes, I see why people are going. I do see why people are going back and like seeing the good in the prequel trilogies. It's something that I've been always kind of leaning towards. My opinions have softened significantly for, like I said, the Phantom Menace.
I say in about 20 some odd years that when the next trilogy comes out, what is that, would be in 10, 11, and 12, because you know Disney's not going to let that cash cow die. People are going to go back to the sequel trilogy and be like, it wasn't that bad.
So,
I'm not saying it will.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the sequel trilogy?
Sure. I only saw the.
It's up to you.
I only saw 7. So I don't. I know. I know the 9th one had horses in space on a Star Destroyer, and 8 had something with red sand and fighters. That's all I know. That's it. I don't know anything else.
Okay, so The Force Awakens. I know you said it's pretty much the same movie as A New Hope, which is sort of. I always described The Force Awakens as basically they did The Force Awakens right, because at that point the prequel trilogy was still the prequel trilogies were still the last movies that we had gotten, and the prequel trilogies at this point in time were mass hated. Which as we've slowly gone on, we already know that from the Star Wars community that opinion sort of changed, and but
I knew there was something down there.
The Force Awakens was kind of like a love letter to the fans, basically being like, look, it's back, kind of deal. Then we got Rian Johnson, The Last Jedi. Now, Rian Johnson is not a bad director. Let me just point that out. But, and I'm gonna be 100% clear about this because I feel very strongly about this. So J.J. Abrams had an entire script for Episode 8. Rian Johnson looked at it, threw it out.
Yep, and then they brought Abrams back for the 9th movie.
Yeah, which, so I'm gonna say that, and creative, don't get me wrong, creative freedom, very important. But in a franchise like Star Wars, where you've already set up a story and you're doing the middle movie, I think creative freedom can be eschewed in favor of just giving the better story. Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest, The Last Jedi is pretty garbage. It's pretty ass. It is a movie that it is the only Star Wars movie that the more times I watch it, the more times that the worse that it gets for me. And that's saying a lot because I've watched Attack of the Clones more times and it's consistently just stayed. Now Attack of the Clones is ass. It's purely awful. But it's always stayed, for me, it's always stayed at the same consistent level of terrible. Whereas The Last Jedi, every single time I watch it, it keeps going further down that list, further down that list, further down that list. For me, it seems to get worse every single time that I watch it. Because I find new shit that they overlooked, or they fucked up, or Rian Johnson decided, hey, what, Star Wars fucking sucks, I guess. Let me fuck it up.
Well, from what I remember, Abrams actually, when he did 9, Rise of Skywalker, actually had to go through and retcon a lot of the 8th movie.
Yeah. So, moving on to Rise of Skywalker. People fucking hate Rise of Skywalker, and I get why. Rise of Skywalker is a fucking train wreck. Like I said that, Solo was a mess. It's that plus 1,000. Like Solo, I can at least follow along with. It's just stupid. With Rise of Skywalker, you're just like, you blink and it's like, what? How much did I just miss? It's oh god, what the fuck? What did I just? It's because there's so much retconning, there's so much shit changing, because Rian Johnson fucking broke the entire story that Abrams had set up.
Abrams was trying to fix it.
And
how did they go from your parents were drug dealers to Palpatine? Oh, spoiler.
Yeah, so I like Rise of Skywalker. I don't enjoy it, if that makes any sense. It is not a movie that I enjoy watching because it is clear that they're like massively trying to steer the ship back in the right direction, but they can't. And so it's painful as fuck to watch. But at the end of the day, I do like the basic premise of the story. I do think that it was a decent premise to go with because it's literally taken from the extended universe. Palpatine returning as a clone.
Hey, Alan. Welcome back. Why Lynch who? Lynch Sam? Why Lynch Sam?
Yeah, why lynch me?
Ah, for fuck's sake. How can you like something and can't stand to watch it?
It's very simple. I literally just explained it.
There's probably a delay and he probably hasn't hit it yet. I am on normal latency, so the delay is probably like 20 seconds or so.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, you're not on low latency?
Nope. Because I want people to see good gameplay, not blurry.
Well, you can do that by just setting your bitrate up more.
I'm fine. Because I didn't think I was going to be playing on the Switch.
For me, the Rise of Skywalker is, Clinton bright like it. Okay, sure. I didn't say it. I didn't say that I specifically liked the movie. I said that I like the premise.
I liked Batman v Superman, but it doesn't mean it's a good movie.
Batman v Superman's a better movie with the Zack Snyder Justice League, by the way.
Bad writing, stiff acting, terrible plot. Let's just make Kylo lose to everyone.
Kylo was a horrible villain.
And I think it was meant to be written that way.
Kylo
He was
dies.
He was a little bitch.
Ruin Finn as a... The Last Jedi did that. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is he on about?
I don't know. I know. I heard he wasn't in the, or no, all the plots that romance plots from Sith. The number 7.
The Force Awakens.
8. Were all gone. Like that.
Yeah.
That Asian chick was gone.
They literally throw out. So in the Force Awakens, well, it's not implied. It's very obvious that he has like this massive, like simp crush on Rey.
Well, I'm talking about the one when Finn goes to the casino with that Asian chick.
Oh, yeah, that does kind of disappear. But
yeah,
I mean, everybody kind of hated her. she was pretty trash because
well, don't just write her. Don't write her off screen. Do something.
Well, the thing is that April.
There's the side.
I've been here for 5 minutes. I just haven't had time to get any words in because nobody shut up for 5 seconds.
Alan says ruin Finn by cutting any plot, making him force sensitive.
He literally is trying to tell Rey that he's force sensitive throughout the entire movie.
He and Alan are having a little scuffle.
Try to keep up.
Yeah.
It's literally or have a Roman. That happens in The Last Jedi. They literally cut a. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Literally, the romance is cut off in The Last Jedi.
Didn't they do the romance in, or not the romance?
Abrams wanted Rey to be Finn's romance.
No, I mean, you know, all the shippers with Kylo and Rey.
Oh yeah.
They Abrams gave him that. Like, okay, they kissed, and he died. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird. I would like to say I did make a Star Wars theory video where I predicted that Kylo came back to the light side. I was fucking right.
He came back for like the last 5.
Last 20 minutes, sir. Last 20 minutes.
And you can't say him killing whatever it was, the wannabe Palpatine.
No, that was in The Last Jedi. That was in The Last Jedi.
I don't even know who that was.
All I know is that was not him turning the light side. Him turning to the light side was after Rey stabs him in the like midsection, whatever the fuck that's called, and Leia sacrifices herself to save him, and he has that moment of reflection where which by the way, I'd like to point out that that's not a Force ghost of Han. That's actually his internal thoughts visualized. He just happens to think of Han because Han was kind of like the angel on his shoulder, basically. And that's whenever he denounces the dark side. So I will say, I have to say, I did predict him coming back to the light side.
So close.
More stuff from. Oh my god! You guys fight. I gotta focus on this book.
Irredeemable madman. He struggled to... I have a feeling Alan didn't actually, like, watch the movies.
I don't know. I didn't see them.
In The Force Awakens, he literally says that he literally tells Snoke, I feel it, the call to the light side. Like, he's always resisting the light side, which is weird, by the way. The dark side's supposed to be the one that's hard to resist.
Unless he became Sith by force.
Like
he was coerced in it, like Luke did.
No. Luke, basically. So, a lot of what made that turned Kylo, if you really look at the Sith, like the most successful Sith of all time, you don't see people that are like Kylo, people that are irrationally angry, throwing fits about everything, just causing wanton destruction for no fucking reason other than being mad. That's not how Sith really work. They're usually a very controlled, like, sinister level of anger. It's like this very like channeled version of anger. They're taught to, like, you know, embrace that anger and everything, but they always like channel it and kind of just, you know, have it as this very...
He said Revan is the best.
He didn't even spell Revan right.
Dark Revan.
Exposed.
Dark Revan.
The Revan.
Dark Revan.
I mean, with Kylo, wasn't it fear that pushed him to the dark side? Like, just specifically fear that pushed him to the dark side because he was afraid that Luke was going to kill him.
Originally, yeah. Well, kind of. It was anger about what happened.
Yeah, I can see that one, Alan. Kylo is the Chihuahua who thinks he's a pit bull.
What?
Kylo Ren is a Chihuahua who thinks he's a pit bull.
Again, what?
He's not as strong as he thinks he is. That's basically it. I had a dog who thought he was a German Shepherd, and he was just a little Shih Tzu Lhasa.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Sam about this a while back, where I didn't even know that Snoke was a clone of Palpatine.
Yeah. So Snoke, Snoke is a failed clone of Palpatine. Which, by the way, I don't know how the Chihuahua is Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. What?
Kyoto Taco Bell.
Pitbull.
Oh.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, I got it now. I'm about to. You know there are no hit runs for Bayonetta. Fucking
what?
There are no hit runs for freaking. There's no hit runs for God of War. There's no hit runs for Dark Souls. So yeah.
I know. I'm just saying, it's like seeing a no hit run for this game. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I need to get some water. Give me a minute.
But anyway, despite the fact that Alan wants to lynch me, that's my thoughts on the sequel trilogy, and I don't really give a fuck if anybody doesn't like my opinions.
That's perfectly all right. I don't throw stones, because I have a lot of I like a lot of movies that people say, why?
Well, like I said, I don't enjoy The Rise of Skywalker, but I like I like it because I like what it was trying to do. the basic premise.
Like, here's something. Brightburn. A lot of people don't like it. I think it has potential.
It had potential. It
still does. The only problem is will the director continue or like attempt to do it?
because it flopped at the box office, so it had potential.
Doesn't mean anything. Blade Runner flopped at the box office.
We're talking about the difference between nowadays, where if something flops at the box office, it might as well just go die in a hole.
Yes, I know. I'm only trying to say sometimes box office.
I know, but
stuff.
what you're talking about a box office flop from the 80s, whenever like, and then they're like, oh well, this has developed a cult following. Let's go ahead and do. Yeah, nowadays, dude, if something flops at the box office, it might as well just go die in a hole. Because if something flops at the box office these days, it's all companies see are dollar signs now, man. That's literally all they see.
We've had a few flops that got reinvented, or not reinvented, reinvigorated in the last decade. Godzilla keeps flopping, we keep getting sequels.
No, Godzilla has not flopped.
I thought the first one did. All the other ones I don't recall.
Nope, they've have been critical failures, but the commercial has been extremely
Godzilla
high.
IMDb. Not to 24. You know how hard it is to find a title to a movie when like 8 of the movies are the same? 1954. Thank you. Got it. So this was the 50s. This was what, World War II? No, post World War II.
Yeah, it was after the, because it was actually about the, basically it was about the nuclear fallout. It was the nuclear fear in Japan. That's what Godzilla represented.
Box office, or the budget, was $175,000. Opening weekend, 38,000. So opening weekend it flopped, but overall, it was like 560,000, $500,000.
Yeah, that's not a flop then.
It's a poor opening weekend. How's that?
Aren't we in a hurry?
That doesn't make a difference.
Actually, your first week explains everything about your movie.
Try to keep up.
If you can't win that first week,
it explains everything about your movie. It literally made back 30% of its budget, which is about standard for a movie that's going to be successful.
But what I'm trying to say is, nowadays, if a box office or movie doesn't make their first weekend, it's gonna get shat on for bleh words.
It depends on how much the movie costs to make. A high budget movie, they are content with 50% of the box office these days.
Which Godzilla versus Kong? There was 3 of them.
No, there's 2.
I thought they tried to make one back in the movie. Unless that's what I'm thinking of. Yep. When Godzilla or King Kong both won.
2 different versions. Just straight up 2 different versions.
Yeah, those don't count. I don't count those as actual movies. Because that's how I think what the zombie movies were. It was just one specific movie with added stuff.
The zombie without the
ZOMBI.
It was actually supposed to be like a sequel to George Romero's Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, Romero wanted nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it was like some weird French.
Okay, Godzilla movie
spell. Why Godzilla, Godzilla King of the Monsters flopped.
Yeah, King of the Monsters.
Underperformed, didn't flop.
King of the Monsters, the 2014? No, 20.
That's the 2021, isn't it? No, 2018.
2018. That one did underperform.
And honestly, I didn't mind Roland Emmerich's Godzilla movie.
So the thing is that with the 2018 King of the Monsters, a lot of what I think led to it being like underperforming is that nobody really knew how to feel. But every single time I watched that movie, I'm like,
wasn't that the one where there was no Godzilla? Everything
Time
was
to
off
do
screen.
business. What's your
No.
pleasure?
no, King of the Monsters was the one with King Ghidorah, the new one. King
I
Ghidorah.
just remember watching one of the final Angry Joe reviews I had. He's on there acting like a news reporter. Oh my God, you guys got to see this. There's Godzilla, but he's over there. Well, we can't show it, but he's over there causing monster destruction.
Try to keep
But
up.
here's the military.
That was 2014. The Joe, because every single time the monsters would start fighting, it would go ahead and like
Stop
cut
sitting around.
to the human storyline.
Yeah, which is stupid. We go to Godzilla movies to see Godzilla.
So here's the thing. A lot of people there's a divide in Godzilla. There are those that think that Godzilla is the fighting monster thing that basically posed with Zero, which is the original Godzilla movie. And then there's the and then there's the Godzilla people that believe that Godzilla is a horror movie, like the original Zero. It's supposed to be a horror movie, which the original movie is a horror movie. I want to point that out.
The first 3 or 4 of them were. Hell, there was one that they were trying to kill Godzilla with a nuke and failed.
That sounds like it'd be scary. It's really not. It's just funny because it's really badly done.
I haven't seen Final Wars, and it's one of those movies I'm trying to find to watch.
Do you want an Amazon link?
I have an Amazon. I could probably easily get it.
Oh, and how I was talking about the holiday special, I actually found the riff tracks for it. It was done fairly recently, so I thought that was kind of interesting because they make fun of a bad movie. You know what riff tracks is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what riff tracks. You know, there is one movie that I wanted to see that when I heard of the premise, I was just like, oh yes, please, now, give it into my vein. The original ending to Freddy vs. Jason. You know that ending? Where they're fighting at the at Crystal Lake? What's supposed to happen?
I don't fucking Dude, that movie
Turn
sucks,
Sam
though.
up. I can't do anything. That's his side.
That movie sucks.
Okay, so the original ending was supposed to be while they're like right at the end of their fight. The water was supposed to open up and Hellraiser was supposed to drag them both down to hell. That would have been the movie I wanted to see. Freddy, Jason, and Hellraiser.
Yeah, that would have been stupid.
It would have been cheesy as hell, but I would have still loved it.
That movie sucks such donkey balls anyway. I didn't give a fuck.
Also,
I just turned his gain up.
Also,
Clive Barker got the rights to Hellraiser back, and he is working on a new Hellraiser movie. I can't wait, but I worry.
Because it's still Clive Barker, and he can.
Clive Barker can do no wrong. The problem is it's been so long. Do people even remember what the original Hellraiser was? That is my issue.
Try to keep up.
Flame, I don't think you've ever actually seen Clive Barker's worst work.
Yeah, it's called No, it wasn't Wishmaster. The one with Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken.
That TV series was also Clive Barker, but it was so bad.
Well, and I'm probably gonna get shit for this. Candyman stuck shit through a straw.
Oh god, here we go again. The first Candyman was fine.
No, I hate to me, Candyman is the pinnacle of a movie that is so fucking hyped up, and it goes fucking nowhere.
Wishmaster. Enough said.
What?
Wishmaster.
What about it?
A movie that was built up so much that went nowhere.
I mean, I've never seen Wishmaster. I don't care.
Well, was it? There's the Hellraiser, I believe.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
Clive Barker's Hellraiser.
Yeah, that's the character Pinhead. That's not his name. He doesn't have a name.
No,
it's like High Inquisitor or something like that. And that's all the name he has.
That's what the fans gave him because he didn't have a name.
Yeah.
He had pins in his head, so he's Pinhead.
Yeah.
and
he was actually, if you look at the credits to the first 2 movies, it has him as lead Cenobite.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's called Pinhead until like the 3rd movie.
I don't even think he ever called Pinhead ever.
I think he is because the movies actually adopt that name, but they never actually say it.
Okay, the 3 new ones, no one cared about. That was just Universal trying to keep the rights to the movie. They were awful.
Miramax.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Miramax is Disney.
But Clive Barker got them back, or get the rights back. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, basically everything after Hellraiser 3 was, I think is going to be written out as non-canon.
I hope and I pray that they take the comics as canon, because what's her name? The one chick that he's been trying to take the soul for like ever, and she always keeps avoiding him or evading him or winning. She becomes the new head Cenobite because she's like, you know what? I can't kill you. I'm tired of trying. How would you like my job? Basically, is what it is. It would be a good way to. It would just be a good way to bring in a new Pinhead, because the old guy is getting up there in age.
Did they reboot Halloween?
How many times do you want to know this answer?
Well, I know that Michael Myers just can't die, basically. But
okay,
I think he's talking about the most recent reboot, which is supposed to end off the franchise.
You had Halloween to Halloween 6. Then you had Halloween H2O, which was a reboot.
Actually, let me stop you right there. So it was originally Halloween to Halloween 2. He dies in Halloween 2. And Halloween 2 was supposed to be the final Michael Myers movie. And Halloween 3 was actually
supposed to be an anthology of type.
Yeah, it was an anthology. Because they were like, well, Michael Myers is dead, so we're gonna have like an anthology movie for the next set of Halloween movies. that's gonna be just creepy shit that happens during the Halloween season.
People
Which
didn't
you know,
like it.
I would have been totally fucking down for. Halloween 3 is one of the most underrated movies in my opinion.
But test audiences didn't like it.
Yeah, it flopped hard. And so Halloween 4 rebooted the franchise and started adding this weird cult storyline. It was
God!
so
What about the
fucking
fact
weird.
that he impregnates his own daughter and becomes a guardian of a witch?
It is so fucking weird. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Then they rebooted it for H2O.
Yeah.
Which was fine. I didn't mind H2O.
And you're supposed to die in H2O.
Yes.
Then they're like psych.
Then you had Hellraiser in space, or not Hellraiser, H2O in space, I think.
No, it was.
They all
never
had space movies.
No, they did not.
The joke
Halloween
is
never had a space movie.
The joke is every horror movie in the '90s eventually went to space. For whatever reason.
Halloween did not go to space. It went Cool J.
Oh yeah, he went to the hood. Okay.
Yeah, it went to the hood.
And then Rob Zombie rebooted it. And then
with a super fucking graphic, gross remake, might I add.
And then John Carpenter took it up again for the 4th remake. So yeah, we have so many remakes.
John Carpenter was dead for the.
Then who did the newest one? I thought it was Carpenter.
No. It was done in his. It was done in his memorial though. The new movies. Well, let me rephrase that. Halloween 2018, I think, or 2017, was actually really good.
What about the newest one that was in 2020?
It was
Michael Myers dies tonight. That was the whole thing. It's like they were going to kill him. They were going to do it was going to be the end, and it wasn't.
So Halloween Kills is.
And apparently the next movie is not the ending.
I don't know how to describe Halloween Kills other than it is like this. It has this weird, like message about like a societal. I don't even understand how. Like, it's so hard to explain this movie because it doesn't make sense. Like, it tries to say something about society, but it does it so fucking poorly.
No, they don't kill him. They almost kill him in Kills, but they don't, because the entire town had him in the middle of the street beating his ass down, and then they just stop.
Well, no, they think that they kill him, but it's like he's actually still alive. It's like, but they're like, the real monster is all of us. We keep him alive. And I'm just like, are we really going for this right now? Like, are we really going for this? Like, society is keeping Michael Myers. I'm just like, are we really doing this right now?
Well, isn't that what the new Scooby-Doo joke is right now? Scooby-Doo taught us that the real villain is humans.
Well,
Michael Myers can take a nuke and he'll be back in the next movie.
He has, I'm sure.
Like I said, it is so hard because the movie does such a shit job at like trying to convey its message that it's like it makes my brain hurt with how badly it conveys the message. It is because it's like they're like, we're the ones that keep him alive. I'm just like, but isn't Michael Myers like an actual guy?
Apparently not. Apparently he's some like demon of the underworld.
Yeah, that's what they're like trying to say. Like he's like just some demon it's just like, but what? I'm just like, what does this even mean? What does it all mean?
I mean, Spawn's a fucking demon, but he can die. Freddy
Nah,
Krueger, I don't know.
Spawn goes to hell, then he can come right back. Death to Spawn is an inconvenience. It's like Freddy. Death is an inconvenience.
Well, I mean, Freddy is dead.
Or what is it? Chucky. Death is an inconvenience to him too.
Well, he needs to find a new vessel anytime his vessel's destroyed. But
Well, the newest one, he was in a freaking computer. The AI teddy bear toy, whatever. And he still died. Come on.
No, the real person that is an inconvenience too is Jason Voorhees.
I don't think Jason dies. He just goes.
He shot me in the head. I have to sleep this off, man.
I actually didn't realize it until I was watching the Cinema Snob when he was doing the Jason movies. I can't remember if it was a Jason or a Friday the 13th. But the one where he goes to Manhattan.
They're all called Friday the 13th.
Nope. After a certain time, they lost the rights to the Friday the 13th name, so they just called him Jason.
No, they didn't. They're all called Friday the 13th.
Jason X. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Jason X is literally called.
That
was easy.
Hang on. There's something specific about it. I'm trying to find it. Maybe they got it back and they changed the names of it. But name removal. I think that's what it is. No, that's Jason Voorhees. That's not good. Yeah, that is right. Hang on. I will find it. I'll just look at the Wikipedia for it. Friday the 13th. There was a TV series? No.
I don't know.
Back in the 80s and the late 80s. Don't care. Because I remember them removing the Friday the 13th name because they lost the rights or something. Like, I think it was Jason Lives, Jason Takes Manhattan, Jason X.
So,
I'm just looking it up. I'm trying to find it.
So, Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Then there's Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday, which was 9. And then there's Jason X. But I don't think, but it wasn't a rights issue. I know that much. I think they're just. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think this is a case of chronically confused about titles situation.
This could be one of those Mandela things that that it probably never happened, that only I remember.
But yeah, I think it's just one of those things that just because Jason Goes to Hell, the Final Friday is like obviously referencing the fact that it is Friday the 13th.
Not that bad, I guess.
But they just decided to just be idiots and stop numbering them.
I will keep that one. Okay.
At a certain point, it just kind of gets dumb to just keep numbering them.
Yeah, but it makes it fucking... If you've ever seen AVGN's Chronically Confused about sequel names...
Oh yeah, he went to town on a few of them.
Yeah.
He made a joke about Naked Gun, 33 and a third. Where's the first 32?
Yeah.
Like,
he also made a joke about Rocky Balboa, because it was Rocky 1 to 5, and then it was Rocky Balboa. He's like, what's next? Is it gonna be his middle name, then his birth date, then his address?
the final Friday was the last Friday the 13th. Okay, apparently Alan found the info. I couldn't find it.
Dot.
So if it exists, it exists. Whatever. It's not a big deal. It's just a name.
So Jason X is not officially a Friday the 13th movie.
Wouldn't surprise me. I know Freddy versus Jason wasn't.
Well, yeah, no, that was the weird era of like doing crossover movies.
If I remember correctly, it was supposed to be Jason Goes to Hell, Freddy versus Jason, then the Freddy Jason Hellraiser thing. Jason comes back from hell, so which would be Jason Lives, and then Jason X. But due to something happening, maybe Paramount couldn't get the rights or something to both characters, or the writer's strike, or it was a big mess. So the continuity order died.
I don't know.
But Jason X was probably, in my opinion, one of my favorite. Especially when he went all cyborg. It's like, well, Jason's immortal now.
Did you just say at that moment, you're just like, I'm watching that kind of movie?
No, it's like, well, anything past this movie is a foregone conclusion. Jason wins. But hey, we can all agree they're a lot better than the Leprechaun movies.
Try to keep up.
No.
The Leprechaun movies are shit. Especially when he... Leprechaun in the hood.
Let me.
A friend with weed is a friend in need.
I'm gonna say this. I already said this earlier. I really don't like the fucking Friday the 13th. To me, they are like the lowest form of trashy slasher horror.
Oh, come on.
They were made on a shitty low budget, and they look like a shitty low budget slasher movie.
What I was gonna say is they wasted Warwick Davis on the Leprechaun movies. At least Nightmare on Elm Street had Robert Englund, and he decided to just go fucking ham on it.
I loved Robert Englund, and I like Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't have any problems with Nightmare on Elm Street. It's just Friday the 13th.
Well, they couldn't keep the right actor for Jason.
Yeah, Jason's a pinnacle personality.
Well, I mean, the first actor was in like the first two. Then you had a professional wrestler. Then you had some bodybuilders. Then you had the first actor return. It was like, just pick an actor.
Well, I'm gonna say again, yes, Jason, the pinnacle of personality. He stares.
I know, but you can tell the build of the person is different in each movie.
What else does Jason do? he kills people. Oh, and he stares. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that. He stares.
Dumbest part in the Jason series. When he goes to Manhattan, the gang members come up to him. He just lifts his mask. They run away. He puts it back and keeps going. No, Jason would have fucking murdered them.
No, you see, that's character development. He just opted to stare in that moment. You see, pinnacle of personality flame.
Anyway, the reason I had brought up Jason Takes Manhattan, something I didn't learn until I was watching the Cinema Snob. Each death is significant. The person Jason throws off the mast was a professional diver, so he died while diving. The boxer died in a boxing match against Jason. Each of them had an actual reason for that. And that's cool little Easter egg characters thing going.
Hey man, I think we can all agree though that all of them are better than Leprechaun Origins.
That's actually the one I didn't watch. I wanted to because it was financed by the WWE.
It's bad.
Because one of the wrestlers was it was, I might remember Hornswoggle, but he played the leprechaun.
It's bad.
I don't remember. I've never saw it.
It's awful. It's like actually terrible.
Another one.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the on some of the stuff. I don't really pay attention to some of the movies, so it's just like, eh.
Well, you don't like horror, Sai.
In general, I don't watch horror movies.
Let's just say the 2000s are not good for horror.
Well, no, American horror sucks.
I never saw American horror.
Sai, you also don't like the spooks.
Sai doesn't.
I'll watch Ghost Stories. 13 Ghosts was one of my favorites.
You know, that was actually a remake.
No, he's talking about the original Flame.
Yeah, the original 13 Ghosts was good, but there was a remake with.
Yeah, he's talking about the original though.
Yeah. Ju-on is creepy as fuck.
Oh.
Well, Ju-on is Japanese horror.
Japanese.
Yeah, but they made the newer one. The what was it called?
The Grudge.
The Grudge.
The Grudge was
I don't
fine.
think they had the best actress in it, but it was pretty good.
You don't like Sarah Michelle Gellar?
I don't think she fits in that role.
You mean you didn't want to see Buffy get chased around by Japanese ghosts?
Wait,
honestly, though, I haven't seen The Ring. I know that Sam read the books.
I did.
Real quick, was that
They're
Sarah
weird.
Michelle Gellar or was that Melissa Joan Hart? Because I can't remember now.
No, it's Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Okay.
I don't think Melissa Joan Hart's done anything since Melissa Explains It All. Or Clarissa Explains It All.
She's done a few things. Can't remember what at the moment. I'm fighting a boss. I hate bosses.
But yeah, so you're not really about the spooks as much.
Yeah, I think the only horror series that I've watched all the way through is Paranormal Activity.
I'm sorry.
So
And that's an indie series, so yeah.
From what I remember, is that the newest one is not part of the original canon.
I don't even fucking get. I gave up on that series a long time ago, dude.
From what I'm told, is there is a huge lore or huge backstory of all of it. It's hard to follow, but it's there.
I gave up on it. Listen, it was a cute little indie movie whenever it was just the one $15,000 budget movie.
Second one's a prequel, third one's a sequel to the first one. Weird.
I'm just like, after that, I was just like, you're trying too hard.
Yeah.
You're trying too hard.
Stop killing me.
are.
Sorry, did you ever see Audition?
Audition? No.
Oh, is that the one with the one evil chick?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna spoil it because you have to watch that one side. It is a mind fuck. Like you don't see that ending coming.
I mean, I do like Final Destination movies. Those are pretty good.
We've already been through that.
Environment versus though. They're actually fighting against death. It's like, yeah.
Those are not. I will contest anybody who says that they are and call them it. The first one maybe.
Up until the Candyman guy left the movie when he was the coroner and he was given the plot of why death is doing and shit. When he left, I gave up on that movie.
Well, here's the first one. Maybe I could maybe see it as being a horror movie. The rest of them, they're more action. Because the deaths get stupider and stupider and stupider, and they start breaking the rules of physics. I'm sorry, logs don't bounce like that.
Actually, if you're talking about the highway scene for the first one, there is some scientific reasoning behind it. I was watching a YouTube video with a scientist going over
I'm saying
what was going on.
the fact that the logs bounce like fucking rubber.
Yeah, I know.
What are you on about, love?
Logs do not bounce like that. That is not how physics and gravity and friction work.
I can't focus on what I need to do here if I have to worry about you off on your own.
And then there's the I think I still to this day think the most ridiculous one though is like the nail gun one.
Outside the hospital. No, not the hospital. No, what? The pane of glass one.
You again?
Where the pane of glass falls and it just liquefies this dude. It's like, no, that glass would have shattered the moment it hit his head.
Well, no, it wouldn't have shattered.
Unless it was like tempered glass, like with like really heavy, like window pane glass. It would have broken. It wouldn't have just gone straight down and crushed his entire body.
It would have. It would not have crushed his entire body. However, it would have crushed his head, and then shattered.
But he just disappeared.
Yeah. But the reason why I say the nail gun one is because it's actually physically impossible.
Oh yeah, one of the Cinema Snob's friends explained it.
Yeah.
He was in one of their midnight screenings. He's like, first off, let me explain how a nail gun works. Reaches into the back of his car, pulls out a nail gun, points it at the Snob, pulls the trigger, and it doesn't fire. And they're like, because it needs to be pressed against something. It's a safety feature.
Yeah, nail gun. Not only that, the trigger's not getting hit during that entire scene, might add. So the trigger is literally, so the gun is literally just firing because reasons. But yeah, it needs you have to put a significant amount of pressure on the nail gun in order for it to shoot out the nail.
But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
Anyway.
But yeah, that's why that one's the most ridiculous to me, because it just can't. It literally can't happen. At least the pane of glass one, like it would actually, it would at the very least crush half of his head before shattering.
One of the dumbest was from the first movie, at the very end.
Like it was like some, what is that? That device people talk about where one thing happens to another thing, which leads to another.
Like a Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the final death in that movie was. It's like, well, the bus missed, but the bus hit this construction scaffolding, which fell onto this other thing, this billboard, which then cut down this other billboard. It's like, that's Jeff.
Well, the
lawnmower.
That's the entire thing with that. Every single one of the deaths is always like a Rube Goldberg machine. It's always like this thing happens and then this thing happens and then that's how this happens.
And then the lawnmower hits a rock and penetrates this lady's brain through her eye socket. Like,
oh yeah, the rock. It goes into the blades and then like goes shooting out like a fucking rocket. That's not. I've hit a rock. I've hit a rock
of that happening.
I've actually hit a rock with a lawnmower. It does not go shooting out the side at that velocity. It does go shooting out the side, but at worst, it would maybe give you a concussion.
It would. Like, even if it hits your eye, it won't destroy your eye. Yeah,
no,
you're gonna be blind in that. You're gonna be blind in that eye for a few months.
No, you'll probably be permanently blind in that eye, but it's not gonna kill you.
Wearing sunglasses, so there was another protection there.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Well, if you're wearing sunglasses, it's not gonna destroy the eye. It's not gonna mangle your eye and kill you, or it's not gonna kill you. Period. And if you have sunglasses on, it's not gonna mangle your eye. Well, it will make you blind. It shoots out with enough force that it could actually disconnect your retinas.
These fights are so long. I swear to God, the story's short, but this is so padded.
The other one that physically cannot happen is where the car's rotor goes shooting out of the car's engine and just like slices the guy's head in half.
I think the most genuine death was from also from the second Destination movie. Was when the lady's in the car with the pipe just sitting there.
So close.
And then he uses Dolls of Life on the door, which vibrates it just enough for her to jar. Yeah, it impels her skull.
Yeah.
That is legitimately possible.
Yeah. Well, not only that, there's a few deaths. Like, of course, getting hit by a bus, like that will do what?
Honestly.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's like something that could actually happen.
So, worst death in those movies, or stupidest death in that.
Hello.
I'm here.
Oh,
I can just barely hear you. I had to switch from the headphones because it's working my.
Stupidest death in Final Destination.
What was that?
Stupidest death. Final Destination.
Stupidest death in Final Destination. The car with the airbag.
No, that's the one I was saying it's the most legitimate.
Well, I think that's the stupidest one. No, the bathroom one is the stupidest one.
Oh, it's the tongue?
Yeah.
And then the liquid bandage.
Well, that's because death was supposed to be like this active presence in the first movie. but where he slips on the water and then like the thing just magically wraps itself around his neck like 7 times over.
That'd be the stupidest death that I've seen in those, because it's like that one makes no fucking sense at all.
Okay, most legitimate death. We already talked about.
Most legitimate death. The sign.
Really?
At the end.
That's the one I said was the dumbest. The whole Goldberg
Hey,
thing.
that would still kill you.
Yes, but it's the setup to it doesn't make sense. But anyway, what about the funniest of the deaths?
The funniest?
The funniest.
I have no idea. I'd have to go back and watch them. I know some of them are really stupid.
The second movie.
A lot of them are real.
The second movie, outside of the hospital, dude gets ran over by an ambulance. What is it?
That's what we call death by irony.
Yes. How ironic.
Yeah.
So
But,
I didn't like the newest one. That ended up being a prequel.
Oh, 5?
Was it 5? I don't know. I lost track of them.
Yeah. I actually liked that little twist. To me, it was something that was it was smart. Like a smart way to make the movie not just be like, it's just another event that happened. It basically brought the entire series full circle.
I would like to see what they could do next. I don't think they're going to.
There's a new movie coming out.
Why am I doing this at all?
Because you're playing a game.
It's the mid-game boss. It's fucking impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
Okay, it's fucking hard.
What's that joke from Robot Chicken about the Luke, I am your father. No, that's impossible. And also Leia's your sister. That's improbable.
I think it was Robot Chicken. What if the stormtroopers actually had good eyesight?
Yeah, they like get new helmets or something. I can't remember what it was, but they like get new helmets.
Everybody died. It's like, we crushed the rebellion. Rather quickly.
It was actually pretty easy.
Luke died twice.
Well, it's like the whole, it's like they're lauded as being some of the best shots in the galaxy. And then episode 1, then episode 3 or episode 4, New Hope, is you're sitting there like, all the way through the whole thing. It's like, okay, well, the whole point is to just scare them off and not kill them, I guess.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. Obi-Wan says there's some of the deadliest.
No, he specifically says, and these blaster scoring is too accurate for any Tusken Raider. Blaster shots this accurate can only be done by Imperial stormtroopers.
Yeah, Obi-Wan says so down the deaths of Owen.
Well, that was the Owen Beru died of fire.
Actually, Owen and Beru were killed by Vader. That's that's official.
So he actually, wait a minute, so Vader was actually on planet.
Well, he was above Tatooine when the plans were taken, so not unlikely.
but to answer your question, he was not actually down on Tatooine, but so from what I know is because it's like it's new information in the canon. He actually directly gave the order specifically to kill Owen and Beru because he knew Owen and Beru. But from Attack of the Clones. That's whenever he meets Owen and Beru. So he actually does know them.
I can't recall them actually ever meeting.
So I actually quoted the exact line to Sai once. He says, "I'm Owen, and this is my girlfriend Beru. I guess I'm kind of your brother."
I don't remember. Oh, when they were hiding. When they went into
No,
hiding.
whenever he goes there to try and save his mother.
Oh, I
because
thought
he
it was.
keeps having the dreams.
Oh yeah, okay. Padme hung out with him.
Yeah,
Okay, now I got it.
that's where you know the Padme and him have did the cheetah cheetah bang bang before that.
Nope. Stupid thing. Let's fight. Equip. Let's put it here. Put that there. Put this here. Okay, there we go. Ah, you.
What are you doing, Flame? Why are you saying that you're gonna burn a motherfucker?
Are you not watching?
Dude, I'm 20 seconds behind.
You'll see. I go all rainbow on his ass. That's what I'm saying.
So, wouldn't that mean you don't kill him?
No, it's using red and yellow. Just open up on it. Apparently it doesn't work. Ah. Wait. That's not gonna cheat my way out of it.
That is one thing that is really funny about the Rambo movies. Like the first one, he specifically does not kill them because his morals and everything keep him from doing so. And then in the later movies, he just mows down everybody. Fucking LMG.
I never actually saw second or third one. I saw the one where he, where the missionaries asked for help from him. I don't know if that was. It was the one that he went home with. Yeah. But how did he go from coming home to going back to Vietnam? Didn't make sense.
Is that all you've got?
In the first two movies, he was an American.
So close.
Yeah.
He returned to the jungle at the end of the second one.
You're asking me questions about like Rambo. You're asking me to try and understand Rambo's story. Well, which I can tell you the story of the first movie pretty easily.
Yeah, everybody can. Everybody's seen Rambo 1.
But I can't make heads or tails of the second or third movie because their stories are fucking ridiculous.
Well, the second one is just a retelling of the first one with a different area, I think.
No, it's like the shooty era. He's just not in fucking Vietnam.
You guys watch The Expendables?
Yes, I have seen the Expendable movies.
There was a.
Those are just fun. That's all they are, is fun.
There was a scene in the first one that when I saw it, I felt like I was the only one who understood the significance of it. It's when Arnold, Stallone, and Willis were all standing in front of each other.
Oh yeah.
It's like, that's John McClane, Terminator, and Rambo. Just there.
Yeah, that was the what it was like it was the three biggest action stars back during the 80s.
No lady would ever hand anything to a man who chases after
And then they
little
replaced
boys.
Willis with Harrison Ford.
Yeah, because Willis wanted money.
If you will not listen,
But that was the same movie they brought in Chuck Norris.
The Lone Wolf.
It's just one of those. It's like they had everything just right there. Just,
What is the meaning of this?
oh
You
well.
said this was to stop the
And
witches'
they're making
rebellion.
a fourth one because why?
Well, see, I believe, what was it, after the first one, Jet Li retired?
No, Jet Li was in all three.
Was he in all three?
Jet Li and Jason Statham almost died in the second one. You know, on the part on the docks where the two of them were running away and they power slided
Mulder,
next to a water.
this war is not your doing.
During production, apparently the brakes didn't work and they right into the lake.
Jason Statham has almost died in more movies than any other professional actor.
Jackie Chan broke his neck at least once a movie.
Well, he didn't die. That would just leave you paralyzed. I think it's like 96% of the time, it leaves you paralyzed.
Still,
with anything.
that's a. I could never be a stunt double.
Like Jason Statham, literally in almost all of his movies has either brushed shoulders with death, or almost like was seconds from death. In the Meg, he almost died from drowning. In what's that Crank? In Crank, he almost died from one of the stunt car crashes.
Oh, I thought it was because he was set on fire.
He was set on fire, but he didn't actually come close to actually dying during that. That movie is fucking bonkers.
If there was a video game movie, or movie that was a video game, that'd be it.
Don't speak.
Yeah, that movie is just fucking. It's like actually nuts.
What's that one that was done in first person as a shooter?
Oh, another one you're talking about.
See to it no harm.
Something Henry.
It was that parkour first person action.
Hardcore Henry or something like that?
Yeah,
Hardcore Henry or something.
I
Hardcore
wanted to
Henry.
see it, but I was told it wasn't that good.
It's not good.
It's a pretty shit movie, but it was just the fun to have like a whole movie in that Doom style. In that first-person shooter look.
We had that in Doom for about
3 seconds.
For about 45 seconds.
Was it he takes like steroid, or he takes like an injection of adrenaline, and you see that like 10 seconds of Doom view, and then it just goes back to normal, and I'm like, God damn it, you should have done the rest of the movie in that.
It was the best part of that entire movie.
Same thing with House of the Dead. When they go in that first person move,
Well, now we're getting into Uber Bowl. We're getting into
no, I would actually say when he went into the first person mode of that movie, that was probably the best part of the movie.
Lies.
Yeah, because Uwe Boll, any part that doesn't resemble Uwe Boll's typical shit is gonna be better.
I'm gonna pull up a list of his movies.
Please don't.
I want to see something. Uwe Boll. Oh my God, there's another person with an name. His name's which is a coach.
Uwe Boll.
It's either Uwe or technically it's supposed to be pronounced Uwe, but it's spelled Uwe.
Okay, his IMDb. That's what? Where's his filmography? There we go.
His recent stuff was really fucking weird, but it was the older stuff that we hated more than anything.
His newest
Like Rampage, Blood Rain.
His newest one is called Hanu. Deutschland im Winter.
House of the
Part
Dead.
1. Okay, go back to his stuff. First semester. Well, his early stuff isn't that bad. Up here we are. Okay, here's where it comes bad. House of the Dead, Alone in the Dark, Blood Rain. Oh, they're all in order, like back to back.
Yep.
Seed. Hey, I will say, In the Name of the King, A Dragon Siege Tale is another one of my guilty pleasures.
That is actually, well, yes, it is a bad movie. It's a fun bad movie.
Yeah. Then there's Postal, Blood Rain 2. Not the first one.
I'll tell you. I actually enjoy Postal because here's the thing about the Postal, the video game. It is a game without rules.
Let's see.
You give this franchise over to Uwe Boll, who makes movies about video games that make no fucking sense. When you have a game without rules, it's like a match made in heaven.
Okay, so after Blood Rain 2, 1968 Tunnel Rats, probably something actually good. Far Cry, there's another one.
Oh god, I've watched Far Cry. It's like
Rampage, and it's not the one I think it is. Actually, some
Rampage
movies,
was okay.
There's another good movie, another Blood Rain. Up there we go again.
Yep, that was Blood Rain 3.
The Third Reich.
Yeah.
In the Name of the King 2 with Dolph Lundgren. They made a sequel.
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay. Another couple of decent ones. A Name of the King 3. Okay.
Even worse.
And then a bunch and more Rampage movies.
Yeah, the Rampage movies are okay.
So yeah, from the looks of it, his non-video game movies are fine.
Well, they range from.
I didn't say good.
They range from passable to you're okay.
But his minus like 1 or 2. Him and video games do not mix.
Is that all you've got?
Minus 1 or 2 is more like
Like I
minus.
said, In the Name of the King, in my opinion, was a decent. I didn't know anything about Dragon Siege. I will tell you that right now. I saw it, I'm like, ooh, video game music.
That's one. That's one. You said 2 or
I am
that's
in the middle of a fight. I had to put my phone down. But I was like, ooh, video game. Ooh, Jason Statham. Ooh, medieval. It's like, it was just...
How the fuck did Jason Statham end up in that project anyway?
And Ron Perlman.
Oh, hang on. There was another big name in it. John Rhys Davies was in it. It had a cast, that's for sure. Hang on, let me get the cast.
Of course, Blood Rain had Michelle Rodriguez.
As much as I hate to say it, I didn't think House of the Dead was too bad compared to other things he's done.
House of the Dead was awful, dude. You may want to rewatch it. It was pretty awful.
Okay, oh, here we go. This is an all-star cast. Jason Statham, Ron Perlman, Ray Liotta, John Rhys-Davies, Matthew Lillard, and there was another one, Burt Reynolds. Oh god, it had an all-star cast.
So, Blood Rain had a pretty big cast. Kristana Loken, Ben Kingsley, who was there paying off, something in his house. Michelle Rodriguez, Michael Madsen, Matthew Davis. That's strange. And Meatloaf was in there.
Meatloaf.
Yeah, Meatloaf.
Oh, good god. Whatever happened, I hate to say it, but whatever happened to Matthew Lillard?
I don't know.
He was Shaggy.
Like Zoink
Like Zoink Scoob. He was the best Shaggy. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Here, the tunnel of snakes. Ah! I'm going to die. Ah, got it. Damn it, I could have done it quicker.
On the topic of the Blood Rain movies, I actually have seen all three of them. Believe it or not.
I saw the first one without ever playing. I saw the
Do
first
what?
one without playing.
Do what, Ty?
I think I've only seen the first one.
So, I'll just tell you guys, they're all bad. They get progressively worse.
I know that.
Yeah.
Granted, the games are bad too.
Yeah, but we're talking about like Uva. It's a bad game, and then Uwe Boll is making a bad movie based on a bad game.
Well, at least let me give him a little bit of credit. At least he's trying. It's not like other people are
Is this what you call Flame? Is this what you call trying?
No, what I'm trying to do right now in this game is try. Failing. But
I'm sorry.
It's a lot better than these anime live actions that are happening. So.
Oh no, I would actually say that anime live actions are like several tiers above it.
Okay, go watch Speed Racer again.
Speed Racer at least had effort put into it.
So did the Super Mario Brothers.
No, it didn't.
That wasn't. Oh no, there's spiders everywhere.
The literally half the cast is drunk in Super Mario Brothers. They literally were not even like the actual definition of not trying.
Who directed Super Mario Brothers? Mario Brothers 2023 film? Oh god, that's still happening, isn't it?
Yeah.
John Leguizamo, Bob Hopkins. Again, all-star cast. Dennis Hopper.
Well, yeah, it was a big budget movie. It wasn't a fucking shitty little Uwe Boll movie. It actually had a big budget behind it.
It said the director. I thought it said Ricky Morton. I'm like, wait, the wrestler? But no, it's Rocky Morton. What did he go off and do? If anything.
Probably nothing.
DOA, The Right Spectacle.
Oh god.
Max Headroom. He hasn't done many big stuff. Looks like he does a lot of little shits. Indie stuff. Like very, very low budget stuff. If that's the movie that he tried to get into the Hollywood with, failed.
This is big break into Hollywood. and he fucked it up.
He's like, here's all the money you want, you can have. Here's 5 of the biggest snakes we can give you.
And here's an entire video game franchise.
Yeah, it's like you have everything perfect, and you fucked it up. Now I will say this: take all the Mario references out, and it's a passable post-apocalyptic steampunk. Other than that, no.
Well, again, I would like to say, half the cat. I think John Leguizamo is literally the only person that was not drunk.
I'm sure he was. Hello, DJ Slide. You can see me. I'm right here. It's going good. I'm about halfway through. We're talking about video game movies. For whatever reason. Don't know how we got into it. We did.
Because as gamers, we enjoy torturing ourselves.
Oh, you are coming up on the... What isn't there like a 12-hour thing for YouTube?
I don't think so. Not anymore.
Okay.
Because people, I know a lot of the.
Well, I just noticed you're coming up on it. So
I know a lot of the creepypasta narrators do 24-hour streams.
All right.
I can look real quick, but yeah, I am coming up on it. Let me take a quick look. Oops, wrong button. Don't open my Photoshop. Some sources say 12 hours. Yeah, actually, this might be a good moment to pause so I can go grab a quick bite to eat. So, DJ, keep an eye on the channel. I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. So, and it's like hot as hell in this room, so I'll probably go cool off for a second. So I'll be right back.
Speed eating challenge.
No, you'll probably see me eat a meatloaf sandwich on screen.
Yeah.
So
Meatloaf sandwich. Sloppy Joe. Slop